Oh, we live. I said, oh, we live. Oh, we live into his ass. One of these phones, the Obama phone, is on. All right. Is the volume up? What? Always got to cheat. Yeah, these headphones ain't as good as the other ones, but I hope y'all can hear better. Hey, ho, hey. How's the volume, everybody? Somebody tell me, anybody? How's the volume? Uh, mm, mm. Do I need to go bring the external sound card out here? I need somebody to let me know how it sound. Of course. All right, everybody, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek's channel, and also welcome to the Brother Derek E-Bike Life channel. We're broadcasting on 2 channels, like we did yesterday. We're broadcasting on 2 channels. I wish I can get this daggone webcam sitting right. Can you see me better now? I think it need to come up some. Let me see if I can get it to go up some. Maybe if I move over some. All right. Hello, everybody. All right. Wisdom says we can hear it. Yeah, I switched out the headphones and brought the headphones from the bedroom studio. I brought them out here because maybe it'd do better than the other set. So that's why I was asking, how is the volume? Well, we're going to deal with that, and then I'm moving on. I haven't had no involvement with the roast sector. I have been doing my thing with the e-bikes, doing e-bike lives, and I've been promoting e-bikes for a company. I have not been dealing with anything in the roast sector. Hey, Bobcat. But I did see something yesterday, and now I know what they talking about. Because I was live yesterday. I didn't know what they were talking about because I hadn't been dealing in the black beef roaster sector. I haven't been over there. Hey, Liz, if y'all see the pictures of me holding the belt, that's because I was doing a pretty good job over there in the roast sector. But we doing e-bikes now. But when y'all see this, there's a reason for it. But we haven't been doing anything in the roast sector for months. But somehow my name got brought up. And I'm going to show y'all something. I'm not sure how to show y'all on this computer, though. But hold on a second. Go to screenshots. Here it is. Now, how can I show it? Open. All right. Give me 1 second while I figure out how to show it to you. Just give me a second. Give me 1 second. Hopefully, this will do it. Hopefully, I can share it just like this. Yes, I can. This is what the hubbub was about yesterday. You can see somebody cloned my Minister channel. They cloned it. But they only got 1 sub. We got 1,040. They only got 1 sub. So I don't know how you're going to clone somebody with 1 sub. But somebody cloned me, and they commented, Crisco Two-Face. Crisco? What are they talking about? I have no idea. Crisco. Heard my mouth in my name on panel. What? Y'all can say what y'all want to say about me. I have very good diction. Okay? I might stutter, but my speech is excellent. You've never heard me talk like this. This sounds like somebody inebriated. Which brings us to the second point. So this made the lady with the 2 letters in her name think that it was the lady that we used to beef with earlier in the year. But I'm not worried about none of that stupid mess. Just leave me out of it. Just leave my name out of it. If y'all are beefing still, why, I don't know. But if y'all are beefing still, why do you need my name? I'm doing my own thing. Why am I being dragged into this? I haven't been to either one of y'all shows. I haven't made no comments about anybody. Why would somebody take the time to clone my channel? And if you're going to clone somebody that got 1,040 something subs, you should at least have 1,040 something subs. The fact that you did it with 1 sub, let us know that you ain't got no juice in these streets. I'm live streaming on 2 channels right now, and it's 1,040 on one, and it's 123 on the other. How you on YouTube and you only got 1 sub? I got channels we've never used that got more than 1 sub. I got 24 channels. All of them got at least 10. I made a channel where I took somebody else's name. It's 100 and something on there. How you got 1 sub? Did you sub yourself? That's my only comment. Whoever did it, I got a couple ideas of who it was, but I'm not worried about it. Just leave me alone. Leave me out of this stuff. I don't talk like this. I hope. I've never talked like this. This doesn't even make any sense. This sounds like somebody that's either on drugs or on alcohol. But I got nothing to do with this. So just leave me out of it. Now, see, I'm not like other people because I only care what Jesus and God think. So I really don't care. But if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. It's going to be big. It ain't going to be no little comment. If I come get you, I'm coming to get you. And I'm coming full barrel. I'm not going to go sneak in somebody's comment section. You don't see me in comment sections. RE says, I'm so sorry, Bubba Derek, because you're doing other things now. Yeah, RE, I'm not messing with nobody. But you know, if I come for somebody, I come for them. You don't see me hiding in somebody's chat. I just come straight out. But whoever did this is clearly intoxicated. That's one thing you can't deny. It doesn't make any sense. Crisco Two-Face. What the heck is that? Crisco? What Crisco got to do with somebody? Crisco Two-Face heard my mouth in my name on panel. What? That's somebody intoxicated. I don't care what you say. They intoxicated or they freaking retarded. And I just wanted to just bring that up because, like I said, I really don't care. But I don't talk like that. That's what I care about. I'm an ordained minister and vocabulary than that. That sounds like somebody drunk. I just wanted to just bring that to y'all. I don't care that they did it. I just wish that they had to use some better diction. They're going around making everybody think I'm retarded. That's what that sounds like. Somebody either drunk or somebody just freaking retarded. I just wanted to bring that up for a moment because we're not going to stay on it. But I saw your video, RE, which made me go look for Chung Lee. And I saw her video. Like I said, I'm past all that stuff. But I just thought I would bring it up. I just thought I would just mention it. Just mention it. Bring it up because I didn't want nobody to think I was retarded. We got videos up telling you how to improve yourself, videos on religion, getting to know God and Jesus. And I come in somebody's chat talking like that. That puts a stigma on all the good shows that I put out. That's going to make somebody think I'm retarded. Hey, Survival, who asked you? Who asked you your opinion, sir? I don't care about being important. I'm important to God and Jesus. Why I care about being important to you? Who are you, Survival? What have you done? Have you moved mountains? Do you make it rain? Hello? What have you done? I'm listening. I got shows up about people uniting, shows up about how to get along with your coworkers, how to get to know your neighbors. My church is online. You say you making it rain. If you making it rain, then why are you in my little chat? Why are you here instead of being with the bigwigs? But there's one thing that I can tell you that you can't deny. Nobody has ever out-roasted Brodero. Who have you out-roasted, Survival? Because I can give you a long line of people that Brodero has roasted. Who as you say, I'm not important. Who have you roasted? We're listening. Come on, you got people listening? Somebody tell me. Who have you roasted? She said, whoever is typing, I have blocked or they have blocked me. No, it's okay. Oh, you roasted me when? How come I never heard about it? You roasted me when? Give me the link. Give me the link. Must not have been a good roast. How come I never heard about it? Somebody would have came and told me. See, when I'm not on YouTube, I don't watch people on YouTube. The last YouTube video I watched was Kwame Brown. You roasted me now when? Okay, go ahead and roast me. I'm listening. Just know that every word you say, I'm going to beat you up with. You ain't dealing with no kid here. I'm listening. Come on, Survival. We'll go ahead and get in the gear. Come for the championship. Come on. Come on, Survival. We listening? In order for you to roast somebody, you must have some information. I put all my information out there, so you can't expose anything. But I'm listening. Come on. I put everything out there, so you can't surprise me. You can't sneak up on me. You can't surprise the people that's watching. Anything that you say, they already know. Hey, Sam. Sam says that person is stalking REBD. RE does not bother anyone. We don't have no problem with RE. Matter of fact, RE is the only family member. But come on, survival. I'm waiting on you. Come on and say something so I can beat you upside the head with it. I don't need to know who you are. I just need you to type something. Keep on typing. That's why I'm the best roaster. I don't need to know who you are. All I need to do is see you type something, and I can beat you up. So come on, say something so I can beat you up. We listening? You said you was roasting me. Come on. You know how to become a family member. You go to the channel. Ari says the person who's typing is blocking people so they won't get blocked by your mods. Does that person have a wrench? All right, now this is the problem with being on two channels. Real 5 says 7 was hurling abuse at you because Chung Lee was doing it the other day. Why do I care about what they doing? Ain't 7 in the UK? Why do I care about a guy who I'm never going to see? Why would I care what he say? And why'd you bring his name up? Because see, now you're making me think. Because you mentioned two names that I don't mention. And you got them both in the same sentence. Why? Are you that desperate for attention? Survival. You supposed to be roasting me. Roast me then. Why would you ask me a dumb question like that? You know how retarded you sound? Everybody knows that my cardiologist will not let me work. So why would you ask that stupid question? When you roast somebody, you supposed to do your homework. I don't hide nothing. So why you ask that stupid question? Hey, let me know you retarded. You said I won't answer. I just answered you. I just answered what you said. We're listening? You asked me a question and I answered it. Why you say I didn't answer it? If I get startled or excited, my heart could stop and I could drop dead. That's why they won't let me work. Any excitement. They won't let me drive. If I get into an argument with somebody out on the road, I could drop dead. That's why I'm not allowed to drive. Nobody's ever been good enough to get me that riled up on YouTube. And now we see you showing one. But come on, we're waiting. Come on, Survival, because I got other things to do my show. You know, I ain't got to stick on this. You know. Y'all have to realize that I got two live streams going at the same time. We on the e-bike channel and we on the Minister channel. So I'm seeing them as they come in. I got two phones sitting here, the Obama phone and the computer phone, and that's how I'm keeping track of the chat. All right, RE says, don't make sense to drag you in my mess. The person who's typing is blocking people so they won't get blocked by your mods. Okay, because the e-bike channel, there ain't been no roasting on that channel. So a lot of people are not blocked on that channel. So they're able to go over there and act an idiot. Survival says you can get a desk job. So I'm supposed to say, F my cardiologist. I'm supposed to say F the Social Security doctors. And I'm supposed to listen to a person I don't know. When my doctors have told me that I should never work again and I should never drive again. This is what you call a roast? I don't know you, man. Why would I listen to you? Why would I listen to you, somebody I don't know? Hey, what's going on, NOCF? Well, we have a lot of bike news, but I'm dealing with this first. You said I'm making an excuse. If my cardiologist, my general doctor, the Social Security disability people say I am not allowed to work, they want me to sit in the damn room and not do nothing all day. I'm supposed to say, screw them. I'm going to listen to Survival. Survival know everything. Just answer the question, Survival. Answer the question. And after you answer the question, then tell me, why are you worried about it? Why are you worried about what I'm doing? Just answer the question. Why are you worried about what I'm doing? These are two questions that we can ask. Can we get a good answer? Because you're coming at me, but you're not coming at me. Why am I eating all that junk food? Why are you worried about what I'm eating? Why are you worried about me? I don't know you. Leonard says, why am I falling for troll pressure? Chill out. No, I just want this person to get out what they got to say. I want them to get it out. I want people to see how retarded people are and why I left that section alone. You haven't said anything that make me look bad. You make yourself look bad. You make yourself look bad. Yes, you do. NOCF says, so I finally put that PS6 on the road. Not bad at all, man. I'll let you finish your business first before I chime in. There'll be more in August. Well, I got some e-bike news if y'all want to move along. And I'm sure the number's going to go down as we talk about the e-bikes. I actually had left them alone. Y'all noticed I haven't been doing shows. But I had a talk with the seller. I'm still not satisfied with what they're saying. But we had an issue because, you know, we got two bikes that been here for 3 months that needed to be fixed. And the man kept saying that he was sending the parts, but never did. But when I told him that I wanted out, and he can have all three of these bikes back, all of a sudden, UPS was at my door the next day, coming to pick up Marsha. Because they don't care about the other two bikes. They just want Marsha back. Survival says, while you have an e-bike, you should be walking, man. Well, I can't walk that far. But with an e-bike, I can pedal when I want to and get some exercise. And I can use the throttle when I'm tired. So that way I don't overexert myself, putting me at risk for a heart attack. Now explain to me why I should put myself at risk for a heart attack. Well, listen, survivor. Come on. Tell everybody why I should put myself at risk to have a heart attack. Because riding a mobility scooter, I gained 22 pounds. So that's not a good option. But riding a bike, instead of being in the 300s, I'm down to 281. And there are videos up of me at the doctor's being weighed that can back up what I just said. So explain to me. I do pedal. How you gonna tell me I don't pedal? When you see the camera going side to side, that's because I'm pedaling. You, this guy is just get this guy out of here, so right? He retarded. You know somebody's missing. Let me give me a couple seconds. Yeah, a couple of blocks. Who wants to be a couple of blocks? With my e-bike, I can go miles. Miles. And around here, it's uphill. Almost everywhere is uphill. Hold on a second, y'all. Somebody's missing. Because it's on videos where this person is saying, hold on, y'all. I'm inviting somebody. All right. All right. I just invited somebody, y'all. Give me a second, yeah. All right. I'm back. Let me see what somebody had to say. So you want me to be trapped? That was the problem, idiot. That was the reason for getting the e-bike. Because before I had the e-bike, all I could do was walk to the market and back. The market is 0.09 miles. So the market is almost a mile. To go down to the pharmacy is the same distance, 0.9 miles. I can go on Google and show you if you need me to. I can go on Google and show you what the distance is. And that was my range. Until No Night by Cares bought me that Swagtron imitation bike. I can't remember what it was called. But it was a scooter that allowed me to get there easier, but we still was limited to the 1 mile. Then I got the Swagtron. The Swagtron gave us 2 miles each way. But I'm still in a bubble. We still was trapped 2 miles in any direction. Now, with the bike I bought with the stimulus and with the spare battery that I bought, that I earned with my coupon sales, I can go 20 miles in any direction. That's a big difference. So that means I'm not trapped. If I want to go out and get some air, if I want to go out and see things, I've been going out and taking y'all places that I haven't been since 2017. Do you know how good that feels? I'm out there riding with the cars. I can't drive, but I'm out there with the cars. But you want to hate on that, right? You want to hate on that. You want me to be sitting. There she is. Hey, Nia. Hey, Nia. This guy, Survival, just asked me, I don't pedal on the bike. How many times have you asked during the mobile lives, because you had most of them, how many times have you asked, why is the camera going side to side? What do I tell you? When the camera is going side to side, what do I tell you? If you want to know when I'm pedaling, all you got to do is watch the camera go, watch the bike go side to side. When you see it going side to side, you know I'm pedaling. But you say I don't pedal. I take 360-degree videos. Now, the pedal on Marsha fell off. And I got it to go back on. But I can't pedal with the bike. You're going to hear me fussing. I had never seen nothing like that. I can't pedal. And so, even though I can't pedal, there's a sensor on the pedal wheel that when it goes around, it tells the controller to turn the motor on. You don't see me pedaling all the way around because it won't let me. But you see me doing like this. I got the video and get ready to play it if you want to take a look. So even though I can't pedal all the way around, I'm still pedaling. It's only going halfway, but I'm still pedaling. Well, the reason why I was late starting, the FedEx man came here and we actually got the controllers for the bikes. I'm going to try to install. I don't know if these, I'm going to have to find out from the seller if the controller will work with Marsha. Because what I could do is I could actually take off both bikes, Jan and Marsha, pull the wires out, and I can match the wires up. I'm going to have to disconnect every wire. Thank you, RE, for being a member. I can disconnect the wires off one bike and keep the other bike next to me. And I can slide the controller down the tube, slide the new controller up, and then I'm going to try to connect everything myself. And hopefully, that's why they sent two controllers, but I don't know if they for the GS9 and the PC one or if they for the GS9 Plus. And I don't know if he only sent two because they expected me to send Marsha back. Well, the brakes went up on my bike. And as y'all see, I have to go back Tuesday. I'm going to have to go back Tuesday. And I got an appointment at 11 a.m. on Tuesday. And they're going to fix the brakes. So I got to pray to God that I don't have no accident on the way up there. It's mostly uphill. So all I got to do is make it back. Make it back to the bike shop. The reason they wanted me to leave it, but I had everything on there. Do y'all understand? RE said she had changed debit cards. Yeah, well, like I said, RE, somebody got their feelings hurt there. Somebody reported me to one of the social entities. And they actually called me and they asked me did I have a job? I said, no, I don't have a job. They said, well, somebody told them that I have a YouTube channel. I said, I got 24 of them. Well, 25 really. I don't know what Talk of the Week did with the other one, but yeah. They said, well, they say that you make money off of them. I said, ma'am, I don't make no money. That's worth reporting. She says, well, somebody said you did. Somebody said you got a membership program. I went and took a screenshot. The only member was me and RE. I said, where the money at? Then she said, well, they said you making money off your videos. I said, ma'am, to report something to the IRS, you need to make $13,000 and something a year. I don't get $13,000 on my disability. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's not. But I said, let me show you what I've done since 2017. I sent her the screenshot and gave her the channel link. I said, take a look. We've made $353. And most of that money is Sam. Some of it, when Liz and Nia, a little bit of it was when Chung Lee was a member. But I said we've made $353 since 2017. Where am I making money at? Where am I making money at? Hey, Seven Deadly Sins. Why are you in my chat, sir? What do you want? Seriously, what do you want, sir? You over there on the other side of the world. Why do you keep mentioning me, sir? Seriously, why do you keep mentioning me, sir? You say my church is full of fake Bible lectures. You scam the people and attack Chung Lee. Hey, Seven Deadly, get a life. You was only good when you was going after True Freeman and when you was going after Chucky. So please, go do that. That's when you're funny. But don't come over here and talk that mess. That's because, Nia, I'm on 2 different channels. I'm live streaming on 2 different channels. Now, what brings you over here? You worried about what my church is. Tell me something that I said to the people that was a lie. I bet you can't do it, sir. So what'd you come over here for? Why is everybody coming at me for this dumb stuff? I'm doing my own thing. People report me to the authority and getting their feelings hurt. I don't lie about nothing. I sent that lady more information than she wanted. She didn't even want to talk to me no more. I didn't lie about Lady Lie or Chung Lee. Ain't nothing I said was a lie. Sir? Ain't nothing I said was a lie. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I wish you would take your monkey-looking butt out of my business and stay overseas. Now I'm talking to you, Seven Deadly. Because all you're going to do is go, that bitch nigga. Take your bitch nigga ass back over to UK and stay over there. Stop worrying about my business in the United States, all right? Take your country ass and stay over there. I don't get involved in none of that UK stuff. Why are you involved in my United States stuff? Stay in your own country. Stay in your own country. You made that video and you put Rock Bottom up on the panel. I knew your ass was desperate then. So I'm not going to give you no shine. So go ahead and keep doing what you're doing, sir. And stay over there. Keep doing what you're doing. Because I know you're going to run and make a video. That guy talking about me, that bitch nigga. That goddamn retard. He's talking about me. Please, man. Go where you got to go. Take it easy and take it slow. You weren't. First of all, you said Roast King. What are you gonna roast me on, sir? What are you gonna roast me on? Nobody else hasn't already said and failed. What are you gonna roast on? What are you gonna roast me on, sir? I'm listening. What will you roast me on? I want to know what you want to roast me on. I'm listening. Everybody already know where I live. Everybody already know I'm on disability. Everybody already know about how my grill looks. So what are you going to roast me on? Everybody knows that I'm heavyset. What are you going to roast me on, sir? Huh? What are you going to roast me on? What are you going to say that nobody else has tried to say? Seriously, what you come over here for? Because all we going to hear is bitch nigga, bitch nigga. And you're going to say the same shit that everybody else said. So what do you think? I seen your roast. The fact that anybody even watch you is boring. What the hell you say? You sit there and talk about people over here shouldn't be doing the beefing, but your punk ass can't stay out of it. Come talk to me, sir. You want to step to the roast master? Bring your punk bitch ass over here, because you ain't shit. You say one thing out your mouth and then say something out the other, and you still keep licking Chung Lee pussy. You sorry son of a bitch. Fuck you. And stay your ass over in the UK and stay out of United States business. Get your shit together over there before you bring your nasty ass over here telling us what we should do. See, I can roast your ass on what the fuck you say and do. You can't do nothing but make fun of me, bitch. You can't out-roast me. Fuck you. You want the link? Bring your bitch ass up here. We ain't gonna understand a goddamn thing you gotta say. Bitch nigga. Bitch nigga. Bitch nigga. That's all you know. You want to step to the master? Come get to work. Come get to work. Because I ain't Tommy and I ain't True. I sure as hell ain't Zone and I sure as hell ain't Chucky. I'll roast you on the dumb shit you say. Now come bring it. There's the link right there. Bring your bitch ass here. See if I don't fuck you up. Come on. Come deal with the real master. Oh, you bitch nigga. Y'all need to stop that over there. And then you right back with a video talking about somebody. You're the most two-faced nigga I ever seen in my life. Fuck you. You got a problem? Come see me, bitch. Come get to work. Come get it. We're waiting. Come get to work. I ain't Tommy and them. I don't need you for views. When I roast somebody, I'll roast them and that's it. We ain't got to do show after show. Should be worrying about taking care of your kid instead of worrying about being on YouTube. Y'all over there talking about the stupidest stuff. Oh, somebody paid my StreamYards. Who gives a damn? Y'all talking about that stupid mess. Now, like I was saying, somebody called themselves being slick. And tried to report me to the authorities. All right, hurry back, Nia. We ain't going to be on this long. Because, see, I know you. You're going to wait 2 days. And then you're going to come with a little video nobody going to watch. Because I sure ain't going to watch it. I know I ain't gonna watch it. I can't speak for nobody else. I know I ain't gonna watch it. Somebody gonna have to send me something for me to watch. Oh, that fat bitch nigga over there. You gonna say the same stuff everybody else say. But you seen me go from a hole in the wall, get a real apartment. You seen me go from trying to walk the rotten skates, now I ride around freely. You see me improve. But I see you doing the same shit that you were doing 3 years ago. You ain't made no improvement. Where you improving at? You gonna come roast somebody. What you gonna roast me on? NOCF says I'm working from the cribbo, so I'm trying to catch up in between. I want to hear about your experience with the GS9 Plus and how they treating you, since customer service do matter. Leonard's been here before. Masterpiece, I don't know. But I'm just asking the question. Because I didn't bring up Seven Deadly. Somebody in the chat brought up Seven Deadly. Not me. And I asked them, why did they bring him up? So why did his bitch ass come over here? Because he wants some content. There's no reason. I'm trying to get to this bike video. Y'all want to keep me on this. But if you want to work, come on and get it. Because I can tell you right now, you ain't going to out roast me. We're not even going to understand what you're saying. I will roast you from the top and the bottom. Don't make me have to go look for that picture, look for that video where you got the fishnet on playing with your titties talking about, come on, Tommy, come on, Tommy. How do you want me to find that shit? Because you ain't going to outlive that. You picking with the wrong person. Because see, unlike the other people, I do my research before I come at somebody. Or I wait for them to talk. Either way. But I don't just step to somebody because I'm in my feelings. The only reason I'm addressing you is when you made that video where you called me a horse, I should have jumped on your ass then. But I ignored you. And see, just like Shaka Zulu said, when you leave an enemy behind, he will rise again to be at your throat. So just like I said in that song, Seven Deadly, Shaka Zulu said, never leave an enemy behind, but you left me, and I know how to rhyme. If you step to me, you're going to get strangled. You're going to get mangled. Then I'll be suplexing your ass like Kurt Angle. So if you got a problem, do what you got to do. How you doing, Ari?
Hey, brother. I don't know why that man in your chat, I don't know why they messing with you, but they trying to blame this on me. I remember on my live screen, you came in my chat telling me that you are not a part of this mess anymore. And what was that, last month or a couple of months ago?
That was back in May.
Right. So I said, well, I know that. I know I asked about you probably a couple of weeks, and then someone said he's on the e-bike thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a member of the family on your regular channel, you know, and I'm like, he haven't been live on there for a while. I'm like, where is he? He took a break.
I wasn't on live on that for a while because somebody reported the channel to social services.
Oh yeah, wow.
So I sent the lady everything. I sent her more information. She didn't even want to talk to me anymore. I sent her so much information. I said, ma'am, here you go. Here's everything. Here is everything.
For
And I
someone
sent her everything. So somebody said, and it's somebody, it wasn't nobody from the e-bike area. It was somebody from our roast sector because she didn't mention the e-bikes. She didn't mention it.
I'm saying this, Brother Derek. Who other than two people that has problems with you like that? I only know two, and I'm not going to name them. And
but if I'm not bothering them, why are they still coming? They see me doing something else. Why are they still coming back? You know, I've taken a hit in my viewership because I switched to the e-bikes, and I'm not known in that community. I took a big hit. I went from, doing 100 and something views a video to luckily if I get 40. But I took it. It's peaceful. And ain't nobody trying to go behind you and see what you're doing and trying to, get clips of what you're saying and all. The stuff that happens in the roast sector doesn't happen over there. And so I'm trying to start over, but it seems like people want to draw me back. And the question is why? I'm not
because we are still cool, Brother Derek. I got a whole lot of mess that went down between me and people. You know what I'm saying? On other sectors. Okay. So when they involved you, when I saw that avatar of you, I'm like, well, this not, and I blame one or two people, only two, because three. Okay. And I'm like, why do you want to drag Brother Derek in and try to get him riled up? You know what I'm saying? Because Brother Derek ain't been watching my channel or nothing like that.
I look at it every once in a while. I saw the video.
But if your name is mentioned, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be a problem.
I saw the video where somebody came under your panel under Brother D. Bro D.
Uh-huh.
And I'm sitting there like, Bro D.
Oh, that was Darren. I said, oh, Darren. We talked about it on the panel too. I said, oh, because the other Brother D is Brother Derek. He said, no, I'm Brother D too. And I said, because Brother Derek would have had a problem, but it's still up. That was me and Darren.
Yeah,
he even cammed up and everything. Yeah.
I watched the first couple minutes of it. I heard you say, oh Lord, what Brother D coming in here, and then somebody said it's at the 12, so we know it ain't Brother Derek.
Right. That was that live. Yeah, he came on the panel and I told him, I said, oh my God, I have to explain, because if it's Brother Derek, I mean, he'd probably think it's somebody trying to clone him or something. We talked about that. But I just came up here to say this. I don't know why 7 in the chat. The idea is this. We know that you don't allow double teaming when you're trying to go have someone on your panel. So the reason why he's not hopping on, I believe, because he see me in the chat.
I don't need no help with nobody. You don't need no help with nobody. I don't know why that was that. I don't need no help. I got enough ammunition just from his True Freeman and Tommy days to roast the hell out of him. I don't know what he's thinking of.
I want to hear this, because for him to come at you after all these years, it surprised me, because I was on the other channel and you said his name. I'm like, I don't see him. So I went over here. I'm like, really? That's his real account too.
So what made him come over here? I don't bother with 7. I don't know. Every once in a while, I do look at you and Chung Lee channel just maybe once a week. I go look, and I see you doing, showing the UK videos, and I noticed that Chung Lee took down the 2 channel, and then she back to the regular memes. I saw the video that she made. I had no problem with it. Oh, Victor Moon here. What's going on, Victor Moon? The working man.
Victor Moon.
The working man here.
Let me mute. I'm going to go in the chat just in case the dude come up here. All right. Bye, Vic. Hi, Vic. Bye, Vic.
All right, Ari. Thanks for stopping by. What's going on, Victor Moon?
What up, though?
So I haven't been in the YouTube streets like that. Well, what's going on? I I
Let
gotta
me tell
visit.
you, the hot topic right now is we have a another possible female fight spectacle that might go down. We have in one corner Jazzy G versus Lady La in a good old fashioned knockdown street fight.
I ain't heard from Lady La in a long time. Last time I saw her, she was in I think one of our chats.
Oh, well, you know these people still online, and now Jazzy G, you remember from Instagram.
Is that the same Jazzy from before you used to talk about?
That's the same Jazzy that was going after Nature Boy.
I can already tell you.
The sectors, Brother Derek, the sectors have merged. The
like
black sector, the Nature Boy sector, and this other sector called the beef sector. They basically do the same thing, shit talking, this, that, the other. The dimensions have crossed over.
Let me ask you, what's going on between Hassan Campbell, Styles P, and the basketball player Brown? That's been coming up in my recommendations for some reason.
Well, yeah, Hassan Campbell got into it with this newcomer by the name of Kwame Brown.
Well, he was going at the Tommy, so but he be getting a lot of views, boy. He be like 250,000 views. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, Kwame Brown is a former NBA player. That's why he get views like that.
Yeah, because I watched a couple of his videos. He all right, but I mean, I don't know why so many people watch him. He's all right.
Well, no, I mean, people want to talk shit about Kwame Brown, but if you do some research on him, he didn't play for like motherfucking 7-8 basketball teams. Now you can't tell me that, you know, with all of these people signing Kwame Brown, he played for the Pistons, he played for who else? The Clippers. He played for a few teams. He got a resume. It wasn't just with Michael Jordan and the Wizards. It didn't stop there for him. You see what I'm saying?
He got all these things going on. Why is he worrying about Hassan? Hassan is a joke.
Well, no. I mean, he's no longer in basketball. He's retired. You understand? So it's no different than me and you when we first came up here on YouTube. He's literally doing this for the first time. You feel what I'm saying? But he's a basketball player.
Okay. So you're saying like I didn't get noticed until I got on True Freeman, and so he came in and got on Tony.
It's not even a point of being noticed, because if you go and look at his videos, he's been uploading videos for a minute. That's why I said people trying to, you know, paint a picture about him, but not doing any real research. He's been uploading to YouTube for a minute. He's got history on his channel. He didn't just start there. His channel started picking up because of ESPN. It's because of what they said about him.
Oh, okay.
You see,
like I said, I don't have no problem with him.
Well, look, no, I'm just saying he's a basketball, ex-basketball player, right? Let's say you in the NBA and I'm not. You feel me? So I take a shot at you online, but you actually in the motherfucking NBA. You feel me? And everybody knows that me and you know each other. So when you respond, you don't respond on social media. You respond on ESPN. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now.
So when you respond on ESPN, everybody come looking for me, and the only place I'm at is on that goddamn YouTube channel. That's how Kwame got that channel popping. It was because of the motherfucking. He got into it with somebody, and they went on ESPN and said, "Yeah, Kwame Brown on YouTube." Whoa, 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 whoa. All right.
I need to go attack somebody in the NBA.
Look, so when his channel popped off, right? They still had some little back and forth between the dude on ESPN and Kwame on YouTube. The thing was, when this wave happens, you had niggas like Tommy and Hassan Campbell trying to kiss this nigga's ass. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
try to get some of the shine.
Of course, right? You know, look at this bright light over here. Let me try to get a piece of it. So Tommy knew Kwame, right? So he figured he have an edge in getting in there, like you said, under that light. So Tommy called Baby and so play. Tommy calls him, Baby, out. Tommy calls him, and you know, Kwame's like, okay, I'll get back to you. And Kwame didn't get back to him on that day. So he had a fucking hissy fit.
Oh Lord. The Breakfast Club thing all over again.
He had a hissy fit. So next thing you know, Hassan Campbell called into a show and act a complete ass. Here you go, baby.
Yeah, I seen that one video. He kept saying that he was a part of the Illuminati or some kind of secret gang where all the rich people at, and I was sitting there like.
So look, you know, Kwame's like, well, hey man, you could call into the show. So when he called into the show, Hassan ain't have none of that energy for him. Not a drop. As the shit he said in the video, he ain't have none of that energy when he went on the show. So Hassan was like, well, I'll apologize. And he said, hey man, I'm a man. I don't accept your apology. He said, because I'm a man, I don't accept your apology. And Hassan flipped out. Yo, well, fuck you, then. I'll beat your ass. Yeah.
Somebody always talking about they're gonna beat somebody, but you don't ever see nobody do nothing.
They
just be out with that.
People that really fight is the girls. The girls fight. Girls fight for real.
Yeah, I supposed to had several people supposed to came see me, and they ain't made not one answer. Oh, I ain't coming down there. They got more excuses. Then why say you're gonna do it if you ain't gonna do it? Yeah.
Hey, look, you ride around your city too much, brother Derek. You feel me? You ride around way too much.
I see you riding around. You be riding around in a little coupe. I see you.
Oh shit! I'll be headed to work mainly. You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you something that somebody got wrong. You know how you walk around your house with your phone?
Yeah.
You know where I used to live at? I just had a common room and the bathroom and the kitchen.
Okay.
So I really couldn't walk around the house. There was really no place to walk around.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I said, one day I'm going to have an apartment so I can walk around live like Big Damone do. And so I set up a studio in the bedroom. I set up a studio in the living room, right? We're in the living room right now. Okay. And I actually said, I finally got an apartment. I can finally do what I've been wanting to do for 3 years. And that's walk around my place like Vic do. Somebody say, oh, you're hating on Vic. How am I hating on Vic? Where they hating at?
Yeah.
If I'm making an improvement, you should be saying, go ahead, Butter Dark.
Yeah, you know, I guess improvements is bad. I got some I'm waiting on this damn contractor to come out here now, man, and give me some prices on some shit. uh, uh, fixing up on his damn house. So yeah, I guess fixing shit is bad in the YouTube streets. You're supposed to leave it broke,
Yeah, because if
This
you
is
improve it,
Bizarro world. This is Bizarro world. You can't talk about good shit. You got to say I'm dying.
so I actually shot a video where I was laying in my bed because I got a bedroom studio too, right? So I'm actually laying there, and somebody made a video and said, "Butter Derek coming out the closet."
Wow.
I was actually proud for the first time. I could show where I was. Remember
Yeah.
now, I've been live streaming since what? March 2018.
Okay.
How many times have you seen my place? Even if you haven't watched me, the little videos you watch, you haven't seen my place. You just seen me sitting in the chair in the same spot behind the green screen. You've never seen my place. So the fact that I can actually do it now, instead of somebody saying, "Go ahead, brother Derek," they say, "Brother Derek, look gay sitting there." I'm like,
well, that might be a gay man you talking to. You better watch it.
I'm just saying, well,
gay men make the first move. So
when you make an improvement, instead of somebody saying, "Go ahead," they try to drag you down.
Oh well, yeah. Well, people stay mad at me. Tyra, he's still mad. He's still angry at me. Tyra's still angry at me, brother Derek. It's still
he still make videos?
Of course.
Heard.
You know why? Because he lost his main channel. So he popped out of the algorithms when he lost that main channel. The one with 25,000 subs. Yeah, he lost that bitch. So, but if you type his name, the True Freeman 1, remember I had the True Freeman number 1? Oh yeah, he'll come up. And now he got another channel, WAWG Kennels. That stands for We All We Got.
Like I said, I really ain't been keeping up with the sector because I've been doing my thing.
Look, if you turn it on, it's like you never left.
Seem to be the same people just keep going in a circle.
He ain't changed a bit.
It's just different people now, but it's everybody going in the same circle.
Well, no, you know what
I'm
it
your
is?
friend.
It's a lot more women. It's a lot more females. A lot of women than emerged. You know what I'm saying? Your Clyde Diva. Some of these women have been around for a minute, but they're starting to get like exposure in other places because, it's still about networking. You know what I'm saying? People are going to other shows, networking. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of women. It's a lot more women. Because that's what I see. I just see a lot of women.
Like I say, I was really impressed with I don't know what she call herself now, but she used to be IC Divine or something like that. She had made a video.
IC Divine. Yeah, she did like 6-7 name changes.
She made a video that just made us black people look stupid. And I came out and said something about it. I was surprised she didn't say anything.
Well, she's losing her mind. Things are going bad for Ashe. So her real life is fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
But I didn't diss her. I just said that what she was saying made black people look stupid, and it did. Well, you sit there and you talk about them having tails and them living in the caves, but yet they dominating the shit out of us and got us out here killing each other. You make black people look stupid.
Brother Derek, he tried to repair a car with a piece of sage. Okay, so yeah.
So that's why I said, but she never came after me, so I was glad about that.
She's not that. Well, she's not that type of person. She, like I said, she's not. Put her in the same category that you look at Chung Lee. Ain't really that much different. Once you start to really pay attention to what the fuck going on, you be like, oh no, let me turn around. Let me turn the fuck around. It
Oh
wasn't
Lord,
like
now
this.
Triple Darkness and popped up. What do you want, Triple? Are you coming in to start something? Why is it every time something going on and you not in it, you got to come throw yourself in it? Well, why is that, sir? I haven't said nothing about you. Haven't brought you up. Why are you coming in trying to start stuff? Seriously. Why are you coming in trying to start stuff? I'm glad to see you finally took that little girl off your avatar. Because I was starting to think you was a little, I don't want to say it, but yeah, I'm glad. Because I don't understand why you was going around with a little girl as your avatar. That seemed pedophilic.
Yeah. But hey, man, I'm finna bounce out because, like I said, I got some little business to take care of.
Well,
Today.
Vic, I appreciate you coming by.
Yeah.
And like I
Man,
said,
yeah, I'll be traveling through these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? I
like I
be
said,
traveling.
I do not forget. It was you that put me on. I'll never forget that.
Oh man, ain't nothing. You know, it's another day for me, man. Just another day. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
And
take it one day at a
and the
time.
reason why I tell you that is because the spirit told me to watch the person that made that video. I didn't know that you were live streaming both True Freeman and Tommy at the same time. When I clicked
Uh,
on the video, Tommy was standing there with the belt. I thought I was watching the wrestling. And so I just found it funny. It was your video,
yeah.
but even though I was learning how to run a show from Tommy, it was you that put me on.
Oh, it ain't nothing, man.
So
Like,
the spirit corrected everything anyway.
it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. It's another day in the life, brother Derek. Shit, man. Like I said, one road lead to the next. You feel me?
Cause I can
Uh,
tell you.
yeah, but look, let me take care of this business right quick. I get at you in a minute, bro. Damn
All right,
dog get all loud and shit.
all right, Vic. I appreciate you stopping by.
All right, bro.
All right, have a go. Tend to come do any of this. I just came to just speak my piece on one thing and to move on. I just wanted everybody to know that I'm not retarded and I don't talk like that because the person that cloned me, I don't know where you learned your English from, but that was just terrible. That was the reason why I brought that up. But we are behind. I actually the computer is moving slow because I got all these 4K videos on here that's just dragging it down. So let's start watching some of this. Now when I get off of here, I got work to do. Let me tell y'all, when I get off of here, I got work to do. I got a lot of work to do. So let me pause there for a second. I don't know if y'all can see it. I got a lot of work to do. The controllers are here for the two e-bikes and the wheel. Let me get that. That's the white stuff from these tobacco pouches. But somebody starts saying, "Oh, he rabid," because I know how y'all think. Some of y'all be looking for anything to talk about. That's why I just say it, so you don't have the opportunity. Hold on a sec. All right. You're showing the wrong screen. And then share. And all right. Y'all should be able to see that on y'all screen. We got 2 videos to watch. This video is of me on Marsha, and then we got yesterday's video. But before I play it, let me bring y'all up to date. Like I said, me and the seller for the e-bike company, we got into it because y'all know that I wanted a PS6 to go to the market with. I got a PX5, but the PS6 is the upgrade. It has a motor that supposedly peaks at 1050 to 1100 watts. The bike that I bought with my stimulus money peaks. It goes from 500 and it can peak up to 800 watts. So I just wanted an upgrade. See, I'm always trying to do better. That's something that people don't seem to understand. I'm always trying to better my position. I'm always trying to bring y'all something different. And I'm always trying to come up with something out the box, you know? And like I said, I like to ride in the street. And instead of going uphill at 13, 14 miles per hour up a steep hill, I wanted to go up at 19 or 20 so that the cars wouldn't be beeping while they were behind me. Y'all know that when I leave my house, I got to go up 3 straight hills. And then, it's a steep hill when we get to by the hospital. And then, it's a steep hill before we get to the market. We got a lot of steep hills around here. And it's really hard for me to walk up them. So that's why the e-bikes are so important. Because the e-bike can do it by itself or with my help. We can both get up there. And so we don't have to say, well, I can't go here because it's a hill. I'm going to have to avoid this area. Who wants to live like that? I got to avoid this area because it's a hill. But they suspended the bike that I wanted. The other bike that I wanted, just to ride around on, it came damaged. And see, if I work for an e-bike company and I send somebody something to promote and it comes damaged, I'm going to immediately send another one. Because if you send the person that's promoting your stuff something damaged, you don't take care of them, how are you going to take care of your customers? So I would immediately have done that. Instead, they're asking me to send the bike back. Don't worry about the other 2 bikes, but send this one back. I asked, are you going to send another one? Oh, it was hard for me to get the boss to let me send that one. So wait a minute. I'm promoting 7 of your bikes and 2 batteries. I should have all 7 bikes here to show the people, and I should have the 2 batteries. I should have it here at my disposal to show to the people. The company too cheap? How do you expect to make money? You have to spend money to make money. If I'm going to go do a commercial for Burger King, I'm supposed to go buy the Whopper and the fries to show y'all? Or are they supposed to provide it? If you go show up to the set and you supposed to be showing dishwashing detergent, does Tide say, hey, you got to bring your own dishwashing detergent? Or do they have it there for you to show to the people? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And then you had an idiot come into the chat. It was a while ago. And he said, you got 100 subs and you expect them to send you. You expect them to send you a bicycle. I've sold, I can't get the right number out of them, but it's either 17 or 18 bikes for the Pedelec company. I have sold at almost, if most of them bought the bike they saw me on, and it was for $949. Now it's $899. So you got to figure that's almost $16,000 that I produced for them. They worried about a $1,700 bike. You know how petty that is? $1,700 bike. It turns out that the GS9 they sent, I took the battery out of the Plus and put it into the regular GS9, and the GS9 came on. So either the battery or the fuse was blown. And the bike worked, except the tire was rubbing against the side. So I took it off and tightened it, and now it's not working. I don't know what it is, but I have an appointment to take the GS9 the Tuesday after next. So we're going to let the guys put it on, and we're going to see if, because the chain's balled up, I can't do nothing with the chain. I'm thinking that something's out of place because it's saying that the motor sensor is out of position. So obviously it's not on there right. So I went to professionals to put the tire on there, and that might be the only thing wrong with the GS9. I'm going to find out from the seller tonight or the next couple days whenever he responds back. Will the controller he sent me, will it work with the GS9 Plus? Because I'll try to install that tonight myself if he give me the word. Because the GS9 Plus works, and then for some reason it stops working. And you're going to see in the video. It works, and then it stops working. And so we need to find out, is it the controller or is it the throttle wire? Because I took them all out and put them back in. And like I said, it's really weird. But like I say, right now, I got 4 bikes sitting here. And right now, technically, they all down. The bike that I bought with my stimulus money, that bike, the brakes is gone. You'll see that in the video today. The brakes is gone, and I actually go to the bike shop, and they turn me away. They want me to come back Tuesday. I made an appointment for the GS9, and that is the Tuesday after next. So by the Tuesday after next, hopefully, I'll be able to show you the GS9. But it looks the same as the Plus, except that the GS9 has bigger tires, but not fatter tires. They both look the same. Both of the bikes look the same. All 3 of the Brady girls look the same. Cindy, Jan, and Marsha. But like I said, for 5 minutes, Jan was working. And now I'm regretting taking the tire off taking the tire off, I must have moved that sensor or something. So that's why I want the professionals to put it on. Because I tried to put it back on twice, and it's still saying that. It wasn't saying that before I took the tire off. So I'm hoping that that's all that is with the GS9. If I can get the tire put on there right, and hopefully that sensor is talking about gets set right, then the bike will go. That's what I'm hoping. If not, then we're going to exchange the controller and see if that's it. But I think that it was working before I took the tire off. So I'm thinking that that's what it is. When I put the tire back on, I must have moved the sensor. So if they put it back correctly, I might have to get a new chain for it. I'm sure they got one at the shop. Probably overpriced. NOCF, I've adjusted the brakes 4 times, and I do it in the video. And you see me, I almost slid out in the traffic 3 times. Now we got the 360-degree video, and so you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. But first, we're going to start with the GS9 Plus Marcia, the 750 watt e-bike that for no reason at all just stops. It just stops for no reason at all. Now, before I started working on it, the pedal assist didn't work. NOCF, you know what I'm talking about. The pedal assist is the same as hitting the throttle, except you pedal. As long as you pedaling, the motor is going to kick in to whatever setting you have it on. You can have it on 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And if you go into the settings, you can have it go up to 9. Or you can just have it at 3. But when you turn the pedals, the bike will get you up to a certain speed. The motor kicks in. I noticed that there was a green wire that wasn't connected. I connected that green wire, and we have pedal assist now. But now it says error 10, and the speedometer doesn't move. Now, the GS9, I had the idea. I asked the seller, I said, what if I take the battery out of the GS9 Plus and put it in the 9? Well, I did, and it came on. Jan came to life. That was the first life I ever seen out of that bike. And like I said, the throttle was working, but the tire was rubbing against the frame. The tire was running against the frame, and you could smell the tire burning. So that's why I had to take it off and put it on again. And when I did, now it says motion sensor out of position. So apparently, when I put the tire back on, apparently it I moved something out of position. I guess that's why I wanted the experts to put it together, and they're going to do that not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. We got an appointment. The controller arrived today, but I want to wait and see, because if that controller also works for the Plus, I might swap it out. The only thing wrong with the Plus is that it stops for no reason. I mean, just no reason, NOCF. It just stops. And it's weird because, you know, you be going along 1 minute and then you get to a red light and then you can't do nothing. Or you're going up a hill and it'll just slow down and stop. the motor just stopped working. And you wait a minute and you turn it off, you turn it off, turn it on. But I found out that if you turn it on its side and get the wheel off the ground, if you pedal it until you hear the motor kick in, then you're good to go. But y'all know that I got the video up where the pedal fell off on the left-hand side. And so I need to buy a hammer. But I was able to get it back on there, banging it with the pliers. And now I can't pedal. So I can't pedal with the bike. He said the chain came off on me last night. Oh, that's the other thing I'm getting checked out. I think that happened during the shipping because my fender was bent, and both my fenders were bent, and the what do you call it? The Shimano turning, the shifter at the back. If I try to go below the third gear, if I hit 3, 2, 1, the chain come off. And y'all seen me riding, and when I change gears, I've had to get off the bike and put the chain back on. That was one day last week. The video's up. I had to go in the bathroom and wash my hands. I had so much grease on them. But I changed the gear. I put the gear up to 5, and it stopped happening. So if I try to go into the lower gears, it's 7 of them. If I try to go below 4, the chain come off. Now you're not supposed to change gears. You're not supposed to change gears without pedaling. So you should always pedal while you're changing your gears, because that could cause the chain to come off. That's any bike, electric or non-electric. It was one time, when I bring the bike down the steps, I had the brakes on and I roll it. I let it roll slowly, one step, and it's been a couple times that the chain has come off. So it's nothing new to me, but I want to be able to change gears. So that's something to look out for. It's not a deal breaker, but it's annoying. You should be able to go into the lower gears. Like you want to help the bike get up a hill. Now you got that 750 watt motor on that PS6, and I'm just saying, NOCF, you should need to help it. But if you want to, you should be able to shift to the low gear and help the bike out. Like I said on the but before the pedal went, I was able to help out the plus until the motor kicked back in. But now that I can't pedal, I'm at the mercy of the motor. And now I can't take the PX5 out because I don't want to die. So luckily, we didn't send back the GS9 Plus, because they've been having UPS come here for the bike every day. I told the man, I need the Plus right now. I can't send it back. But UPS is still coming every day. They still coming every day. If you're going uphill, depending on if you're going up a steep hill, with that 750 watt motor, you should be doing. I know on the 500 watt motor, I do between 11 and between 11. Depends on if you start early, like when the bike first fresh. I've gone up at 15 miles per hour, but the real steep long hills like that one before I get to the market, we were averaging 15 miles per hour. I saw a video that said that on flat level, you're not going to see that much of a difference between the two motors. It's uphill and downhill where you see the difference. But yeah, you said the shifter does seem sensitive. I had my joint flipped over last night in the dark, trying to put it on, no lights on. Guess I gotta take it to an e-bot. Flat level, you hit about 28. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I be on Harford Road, and it got a slight incline to it, but it's pretty much level. I be doing like 18, 19, and I be wondering why I'm not zooming. But then when I turn the corner and start going downhill, then we doing 26. And I mean that's still good. But I was hoping that she'd be doing better with the 750 watt. Like just won't let me leave, will you? Gonna fly me to death. So let's speed up. Really can't tell from this angle. Yeah, they can see the street good enough. That's not what's important. Come on. And all right, we in motion. Now we in 360. Now somebody said I don't pedal. I just saw myself pedaling. Fine when you're moving. All right, let's go. And what am I wearing? Now y'all can see we on the GS9 Plus. We going uphill. We not going uphill fast. We are not going fast, LCL. Now she going, but she ain't going fast. Look, y'all, in Baltimore, that's considered a park. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I don't know, y'all. We going that's considered a park in Baltimore, believe it or not. I don't know. Oh, Lord. Look how slow we going. This is what we got to deal with till Tuesday. I don't know, y'all. Give me something to drink. Hold on a second, y'all. Get something to drink real quick. I don't know. She's going slow. I might want to turn back around. Because I don't know. I don't know, y'all. It's working, but she's mighty slow. See, she don't like hills. We Jeep was creeping. We couldn't go up this hill no more slower. Wait a minute. We missing something. No, that's not it. That's 2021. Hold on. And then, okay. Is it in downloads? The last 10 times we came by, there ain't been nobody out here. But she did. That's why I say with this bike, you don't know. I know one thing. I can't pedal. I don't know why, but I can't help it. I saw that fire hole. Hey, there's nothing I can do about it. I saw it. That wasn't a damn thing I can do about it. That wasn't nothing I can do about it. That wasn't nothing. I saw that fire hole. There wasn't nothing I can do about it. All right, we full screen. So y'all, right now I'm riding Bessie. I'm riding Marsha GS9 Plus. Everybody the 750 watt to 1100 watt motor. The camera angle gonna be a little lopsided, but whatever. I should have just went to that market, but the people say I don't pedal. I don't like that bike rack. That's the old market right there. They haven't fixed the bike rack yet. That's why we don't go there. They haven't fixed the bike rack yet. All right, somebody say I don't pedal. Look at me, I'm pushing the back of my foot like Fred Flintstone. You going all slow? Let's go. But I can't pedal. See, I'm trying to pedal. Look, y'all, I'm trying to pedal. Look, it won't go nowhere. I can't turn it. Well, we didn't get hit. Y'all see this speedometer? It ain't saying nothing. Saying 10. I don't know what it is. Pothole. God damn. We avoided that. Oh, come on. Woo, woo, woo. Breaking the law, running the light. Now, y'all see me going uphill, but so far, so good. How you doing? Now we got the green light. Now we going uphill. We seem to be doing all right. We ain't gonna make the light. Come on, girl. I mean, she moving. Damn, you still taking your time. Check it out, y'all. Oh, Lord, it really gets steep right here. At least we out the way. At least she ain't stopped. Gotta give her that. She ain't stopped yet. But she will. That's the big problem. Is she gonna stop? We still going uphill. For some reason, I can't pedal. I don't know why. All right. She creeping. Are we gonna stop? She stopped. Hey, Liz. Good morning, dear. Looks like we stopped. So it's still doing it. So what am I doing? We doing the Fred Flintstone. We doing the Fred Flintstone. I'll turn it off. I'm in the, going. Now y'all see I'm in the street, right? And y'all see, it ain't doing nothing. Look at the throttle. Well, looks like we stopped. Right in the middle of the street here. Well, I'm off to the side. I'm in the bus stop, though. How's it going? Well, we made it halfway to the market and got stranded. So this is what we're going to have to do. This is what we're going to have to do. Come on. Let go of my shorts. Let go of my shorts, man. So we walking the bike. I can have me a seat. All right. Now watch what we have to do. Now, this is what you got to do. Turn it off. Turn it on. Turn the pedal assist up. And then put it on the side. Take the wheel off the ground. Now you hear the motor? All right. We're good to go. Say you gotta do that. But yeah. All right. All right, we should be good to go. How you doing, sir? All right. You see me doing the Fred Flintstone? I'm pushing it. Somebody said I ain't getting no exercise. I sure don't get exercise today. We moving, but I wouldn't call it fast. Come on, girl. All right, as soon as we hit the hill. All right, we in motion again. So now I know. So we got to deal with this until Tuesday. We got to deal with this until Tuesday, y'all. You still got lucky in the light change. Already, Emily. Uh-oh. Ouch. Now, I'm trying not to ride her hard. Since we hit a little bit of hill, all of a sudden she loses her heart. Come on. No, ain't it? We hit the hill and she don't want to do that. Y'all notice you don't hit a motor. Where's the motor? There it is. Looking like the light would change. We on level ground. It ain't going nowhere. Now I need to get over, but she's not accelerating. And we're going downhill. Now I need to get over to go left. Now I ran the light. Luckily, no cars coming. Oh, let's see if she can get the hill. I don't know. Might done better to get on the sidewalk. I can't turn the wheel. I'm trying to pedal, but I can't. Uh-oh. See? Fine. Come on. So I took it up on the sidewalk. Turn it off. Turn it back on. Why you say, oh no? It's what I expected. I mean, it would have been nice till I had to keep stopping. But, so y'all see me stuck on the side of the road. All right. Fine. Take it off the ground. And you got to pedal to hear the motor. All right, y'all hear it?
All right.
There's the motor.
I don't understand how come I can't pedal. Okay, the
If you-
pedal assist is working.
If you look at the pedal,
I
you can
can't
see
pedal.
it, that it's not all the way on.
That's the crazy part.
If you look at the pedal, you can see it's not all the way on. That's why I can't pedal.
The pedal assist is working.
Now I'm trying to pedal. And look, I can't pedal. Throttle ain't working. I'm trying to pedal. I can't pedal. Look, I can't pedal. Look how feet go back. I can't pedal. So I'm just trying to go back and forth, hoping that the magnet is hitting the sensor and making the motor think that I'm pedaling. Because I can't pedal. But we're moving again on the sidewalk. As y'all can see. Stopped again.
Right, gonna throw me in the middle of the street. I can't pedal.
Now, this is where the accident happened. Those of y'all that watch me, y'all saw the car getting out up in the air with this intersection. And trust me, I'm not trying to mess with that intersection. Luckily, nothing coming that way. Nothing coming that way.
Nope.
And I'm trying to pedal. I can't pedal. I'm pushing on my foot.
Go up the hill. Let's go.
I'm doing the Fred Flintstone.
You pedaling for? I
Yeah.
don't know what's going on with this thing. It just worked a second ago.
Now, see, this is the beautiful part about having 360. You can see everything. I'm still trying to pedal. Look, y'all, I can't pedal. Look, I cannot pedal. So somebody said I don't pedal. For some reason, it won't come around. The rotation, it won't come around. I'm still Fred Flintstone in it. We're gonna be doing this for the all weekend. Yeah, we got Friday, Saturday, Sunday,
I wonder.
Monday. We got Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
How you work this thing? Hold on a second. Oh, there it is. Let's try this.
Lean it over to the side. Crank the pedal.
Damn. How you change the gears? I can't change gears. And then.
There it is.
All right. Come on.
See, I'm still trying to pedal. I can't bring it around. Look at that. I'm just going back and forth. Look at that, y'all. I can't even bring it around. But we're moving.
I got one. No one chance. See, we had to stop. Now she stopped again. God damn it. Somebody got hurt.
Fred Flintstone in it again. Now I'm scared to cross the street.
Come on, bike. You gonna stop in the middle of the damn street?
Look, y'all had to get on the bike.
You know you're wrong for that. I ain't even gonna say nothing.
I
You know you're wrong for that.
Wait the bike across the street.
All right. Same thing we had to do last time. Ain't nothing different.
Still doing the Fred Flintstone. You got it. Fred Flintstone in it.
All right, we made it. They want this bike back, they can have it.
See the chains?
When it's working, it ain't that bad.
There's Big Bruno.
All right.
They ain't going nowhere now. Combination lock. Good. Glad y'all can't see the combination. Okay, hold on. I got them. No, wait a minute. So leave that one on, brother Derek, and bring this one. Wait a minute.
That's the cycle or what type?
It's electric bike.
Oh, electric bike. Oh, that's nice. How much was that one?
1900.
Oh. That's really good.
It's okay. I like my $8.99 one better. I got the key. There it is. Okay, I see the. How come the minister channel ain't showing up? Small one, sir. There it is. I don't even see Minister Brother Derek. There you go. All right, go to Brother Derek's show then. All right. How you doing? Nia said, laugh out loud. We too far away to use it. Right there. We got the selfie stick. Now, I didn't have the selfie stick yesterday. I apologize to y'all. Y'all see I got the backpack on. I didn't bring it last time. Alrighty. She ain't going nowhere. Now, I got the bike with the bare minimums. Y'all should see what the bike look like now. I switched everything over. Matter of fact, let me take a picture. All right, let me send it to Liz. Right now, we ain't looking at nothing. Hold on. Oh, that's how you do it. Am I back yet? No. Still not back yet? Look at that old man. Look at that bike for old man. That old man looking at my bike for. You want one, sir?
gotta take the backpack off. Where's the power button? You still gonna do it?
Take off the locks. All right.
Haven't seen that coupe.
Oh, so hold on a minute now.
Anybody got any ideas for the any ideas? No, I'm not even gonna ask. I'll wait and see what the spirit want me to talk about. And never get a green light. And never get a green light. And see, I would jump out there. Okay, well.
Gotta hit the motor. Right to the red light. Woo, woo, woo. Right through it.
Had to be one person there, you knew that. But she running, I ain't gonna try to stop. She, let's go.
Check out the beautiful houses.
Let's go. How you doing?
Here come the bumps.
Here come the bumps. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Run them over, run them over, run them over, run them over.
All right, will she make it up the hill? We almost there, we almost there.
Will she make it up the hill, y'all?
For some reason, I can't pedal all the way around. So, I can't pedal all the way around. I'm pedaling halfway. I just hope I'm passing the sensor. The sensor knows.
The motor come on when we get the red light. That's why I said screw the red light. Right through it. George Jefferson Building, moving on up. John Hopkins University Fields.
That's the first time I said that on the podcast. Ouch, ouch. How you doing?
Right to the red light.
Well, I could have kept going, but I might block it away. Will we get stranded today? Can we make it home? Uh-oh. Y'all know we get right here, we break down. Y'all know that, right? We get to the light.
I should have walked the bike across the street. Because I'm out there with the traffic. Y'all understand that, right? I'm out there with the traffic. Watch your hat when the light changes. Now the bike has ridden fine the whole way, right?
Listen,
Because
they
we
got
let
the
the market
prison locked up. I mean, we sitting this like long.
Now look, Fred Flintstone
Every
there.
time we come to this light and stall, the bike stall. That's all right.
So I want to go this way. I want to go this way, but I can't because the bike stalled. But now it's running, so I could have went.
How you doing?
Now this is a one-way street. Somebody can come down here and kill me. So I cut out
I knew it.
and jump over. I jumped in front of that white SUV. So there's the market right there.
Hey, jump out in front of me.
And we gotta get up that hill. So we gotta gun it. We gotta gun it. So in case the motor cut out, we got enough inertia to give the hill.
Somebody coming. I don't believe it. Nobody was coming.
I like that house right there, that yellow one. I like that.
We got no stop sign. How y'all doing? But it's downhill. Yeah, you should have went to the light. Can't change your mind now.
I'm riding Monster Bobcat GS9 Plus.
You know everybody and their mother. Sister, brother, lover.
He's rolling. Can we make it? Can we make it?
Come on, bike.
She stalled out in the middle of the street.
Let's go.
Luckily, ain't nobody coming. We're at the last hill. We're at the last hill.
Girl, give it here.
Look at me. I'm trying to pedal. I can't bring it. It won't come around. Look at my feet. I can't bring it up. It won't come around. $750 watts, huh?
She does not like going uphill, I tell you that. Come on.
Just think, y'all, we got to deal with this.
Why I can't pedal all the way around?
We got to deal with this. They went to the bathroom real quick.
I don't know if we're going to make it, Liz. I think we are. Starting to level out. And I hear a car coming. 2 up. Now we moving. Come on, girl. Let's go. Now she's gonna pick up speed. Now we not on the hill no more. And now she wanna fly. It's time to stop. Everybody and their mother out here. Everybody and their mother. Sister, brother, lover. And any other. I might could have made that. Everybody and their mother. Well, we don't need the motor. Just let her coast down the hill.
Yeah, we're going down the mountain.
But there's our turn right there.
I took a chance.
was wide open. Why you always got a hook on my shorts? That's all I want to know. Oh, shucks.
Oh, it showed me bringing back up the steps. Yeah, it wasn't. We know with the backpack on, it wasn't easy as I thought it was. Look, y'all stuck in it.
You gonna fall all the way down? Yeah, we know. Son of a gun. Come on. All right.
Y'all can see it says R10, R010. Oh, I'm stuck. Well, we don't give up. Now I took off the backpack. And I don't know if you can see it. The backpack. And see, I took the backpack off. Now watch. I took the backpack off, and now we scaling the steps. There. Look at the backpack way down there at the bottom. All right, we got it up. The live stream's still going. I didn't even realize it. Now we got to go back. I said that 1 minute. I took everything off. Look at the backpack right there. I went and got it. See, there I am. I went down there and got it. All right, hold on a sec. All right, this is yesterday's trip.
Can we get some better music in this?
Let me pause that. Let me minimize. I minimized that. Oh, how come I didn't come back? Oh, okay. There I am. All right. Bobcat said, "What bike are you riding?" I said, "Marshall, the GS9 Plus." He said, "Wow, I like the new camera views." Thank you, Bobcat. I haven't done this in a while, so I'll go ahead and I haven't done this in a while. But since they sent the controllers today, they did send the controllers today, and the wheel for the PX1. So hopefully, I'll have this ready to show y'all. But we haven't done this in a while. Let me open up a new window. We already got one. Good. So let me go ahead and, because we haven't done this in a while, guess I ought to go to share screen. And alrighty, let's share the screen. Before we show the second video, we got another video to watch. Don't forget, y'all. Yeah. I messed up, y'all. My bad. Whoops. I was supposed to share the screen. So let me take y'all back. My bad, y'all. I messed up. All right. Let's do this the right way. All right. I got confused for a second. All right. All right. Are we back? I am sorry, y'all. As you can see, they don't have any of my PX5 available. I'm going to show y'all a video of me riding this right now. They don't have any available, so ain't no need in promoting it. But my coupon gets you this for $8.99, but they ain't got none. So ain't no need promoting it. But I was showing y'all the PX1. It's called the Lady Step Through But like I said, if you disabled, if you missing a limb, if you got bad knees, bad back, I'm back, y'all. Sorry. This bike right here, it has our weakest motor because it's designed to carry the frail ladies of the Philippines and the Asia. You know, that women in 100, 105 pounds, 98 pounds. So, but it's still packing 660 watts peak power now. But it's designed for the elderly, for females, young, slim females, not athletic females. So don't get mad. I'm just talking about the ladies just like 100 pounds. But this thing peaks at 660 watts. It's got a 15-hour battery. That battery will last you all day. That's the biggest battery that Pedelec offers, that 15-hour battery. And to get it on the bike for under $900, I think is amazing. We have it in several colors. They call this gray. That's white. And they call this version black. This is gray. I think they got the colors wrong. And then we got it in orange. Something about that orange. Now, see, I wouldn't mind riding this. I wouldn't be embarrassed to ride this. I know it's some men that will be embarrassed to ride this. I wouldn't be embarrassed to ride. I can't speak for everybody. Some of y'all might be embarrassed. But this bike got a 7-speed Shimano shifter, mechanical disc brakes. It got a little display. Can we see a picture of the display? Is it there? Yeah, but you can't see it. But look at that, 15-hour battery. That battery, to have that on something under 800 is crazy. All right, so I know I've seen the picture of that display. I don't forget stuff. Ain't it? There it is. It got a cute little display on it. Like I said, I can get you this bike. But my coupon, let me give you the link. Hold on, I'm working this. This is a little. What's the plan for the GS9 Plus? Well, I got to use it right now. Whether I want to or not, I got to use it. And here's the code, Brother Derek PC1. Let me copy it. I can show you all what to do with it. Copy. All right. That's the code right there. Oh, it came in twice? Why did it come in twice? Anyway, there's the code. Let me show you what you do with it. Just hit buy now. Put the code in right there. And you can see the bike is now $899. $899. Can't beat that. All right. We'll go to products. So they don't have my bike in stock. Do they have Cindy Brady in stock? Yes, we do. Well, we got a lot of Cindy Brady's. This is the Pedelec G9. This is the Cindy Brady. This is a sexy bike. I'm sorry. Y'all can talk to me all day. That's a sexy bike. Cindy has 7-speed Shimano tourney shifter. She got a nice display. She got mechanical disc brakes. I can't guarantee you about a suspension seat post because I've seen some with them and I've seen some without them. Every time they've sent me something, it had rear suspension. So like the PX1 wasn't supposed to have it, and it did. I'm looking right at it. It's right here. And I know the PX5 comes with one. I'm not sure if it comes with a suspension seat post, but you can go on Amazon and get one. I seen one as low as $22 on Amazon. But this bike is $899. It got a 13-hour battery. Where you going to find a bike with 27.5-inch tires, 2.8 inches wide, with 800-watt peak power, with a 15-hour battery? I'm sorry, a 13-hour battery. Where you going to find that for $899? This is the steal. This is the steal of a deal. And they got it in green. They got it in gray. They're just classy. And they got it in orange. They also have it in orange. Beautiful colors. Oh, we don't. All the orange is sold out. What about the gray? It's 18 of the gray, and it's 55 of the green. So we got plenty of these. 55 of them. Why ain't y'all buying them? Let me give you the link. Let me give you the linky dink. That's the link to get the Cindy Brady to G9. If anybody interested. While I'm here, let me give y'all my coupon code. Just type in brother Derek G9. And wait a minute, let me copy it. All right, let me give it to y'all. So you got the link. I don't know why it goes in twice, but it goes in twice because I got 2 shows going. So it's going to both shows. Okay, see? Brother Derek E-Bike Life is one channel, and Minister Brother Derek is the other. Okay, cool. You know, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. So if you put it in, Brother Derek G9, you can get Cindy Brady for $899. A 13-hour battery for $899. A 13-hour battery for $899. The first bike I showed you, the PC1, the step through, that got a 15-hour battery, 15 amp hours. That means you can ride that thing all day. Everybody else be running the charge. You still out there riding around. They'll come back charged, and you still be out there riding with them. $899. $899 for that sexy bike. $899. You can't beat that. Now, this is the Cindy Brady. Let me show you. Jan Brady. Oh, we got a lot of these in stock. It's 100. They said the shipment was coming in. It did. They got 100 of them right now. 100 of the Jan Bradys. Look at that e-bike. Now, what's the difference between Cindy and Jan? Well, Jan here, because you say the bikes look the same. Well, the difference is you get a color display. Instead of mechanical disc brakes, you get hydraulic brakes. Instead of a 7-speed shifter, you get an 8-speed shifter. And you get that flex suspension. Y'all just saw me ride the Martian. And I'm telling you, that flex suspension is worth it. I had to lock out the front suspension, and I really don't miss it because the rear suspension is so good. Let me tell you, that's an upgrade. We got it in this sexy color, black and green. And we got 100 of them available. We don't have any of the gray, no need in showing it. And it's 10 of the army green. So believe it or not, the people been buying the army green. It don't look as sexy, but it's the same bike. It just don't look as sexy. You know, unless you're in the military, it might look sexy. You got somebody in the military you want to get one for. That's just my personal opinion. Don't pay me no mind. But this to me is this is just sexy. That bike just says, come ride me, take me to church, take me to the doctors, take me to the pharmacy, take me to the courthouse. That's what that bike say. Take me to the ballet. Take me to the concert. That's what the GS9 says, the Jan Brady. And I'm sorry, with that color, I think that's the sexiest bike they got. Here's the link to check out that bike. And let me give you the code. The Cindy was Brother Derek G9. This is the Jan, the GS9. And you type in Brother Derek GS9. Let me copy it. All right, let me send it to y'all. Y'all got the link? Y'all got the linky dink? All right, let me come back and show you what you do with it. Hit buy now. Excuse me. Paste it in, Brother Derek GS9, and you see the price drops. It ain't $16.99, it's $13.99. You put my coupon code in. I'm trying to get it down. I'm trying to get it down to $11.99. I'm trying, y'all. I think they ought to come down in the price. But that's the sexiest bike that we got. Now, I showed you Cindy. I showed you Jan. Let me show you the Marsha. This is the bike you just saw me ride. We got 99 of them in stock. So you can't say we ain't got none. This is the Motherlode. It's called the Jan for a reason. I mean the Marsha. This is the Marsha right here. Check her out. Now you probably say, well, they all look the same. Well, they sisters. They are. They upgrades. But what's different about this bike over the other two? First thing you notice is the tires. Instead of having 27.5-inch, 2.8-inch tires, they got 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Look at them fat tires. And I'm going to tell you something. They like riding on air. I like my 20-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires on my PX5. But let me tell you something. It's a difference riding. Y'all just saw me ride this bike. Now, mine came damaged. So, that ain't the company fault. That's FedEx fault. Because it was already in the United States when they shipped it from California. So it's FedEx fault. The problems y'all saw me have earlier was FedEx's fault, not the company's. So don't let that shorten you. When the bike run, even though it's damaged, it's good. You seen me. You just saw me ride it. But this is the Motherlode. Bobcat got his, and he can't stop crowing about it. I'm jealous, because I wish that mine ran like that. I wish that they had took better care of mine, so that I could be riding around flying too. I really do wish. But this is the Motherlode right here. This is the Marsha. 26 inch, 4-inch wide tires. It's got a 14.5 hour battery. This thing will run all day for you. This thing got front shocks and rear shocks, and that rear flex suspension, I can tell you, you just saw me ride that bike. That suspension is worth it. But it don't stop there. See, this is an upgrade. Now, you already got the fat tires as an upgrade. Cindy has a 7-speed Shimano shifter. Jan has an 8-speed Shimano shifter. Marsha has a 9-speed Shimano shifter. I don't know if Cindy come with a suspension seat post. I don't know because I haven't gotten one from them, so I can't tell you. But Jan comes with that rear flex suspension. And guess what? So does Marsha. Cindy, for $8.99, has mechanical disc brakes. But Jan and Marsha have hydraulic brakes. For those of you that don't know the difference, look at what I'm going through now with the PX5. You won't have that problem with hydraulic brakes. Hydraulic brakes, you won't have to do no adjusting until they gone. When they gone, you know it's time to change them. They don't give you no problems until they done. You ain't got to keep adjusting them. But what makes Jan different from Marsha, Jan and Cindy, both of their motors peak at 800 watts. But Marsha peaks at between 1050 and 1100 watts of power. So not only do you get the 9-speed shifter, not only do you get the hydraulic brakes, not only do you get the fat tires, do you get the color display, the 14.5 hour battery. Cindy and Jan only come with 13 hour. This comes with a 14.5. And I can tell you, I've taken the bike out. I got videos up. You never heard me say anything about the battery. That battery is strong. It'll last you and last you and last you. My bike came damaged. When it's on, it's on. And I'm 281 pounds. They carry my fat behind around. This is the mother load here. 1100 watts of power in the back. I can't wait to get a fix so I can go out there and fly. And we're going to have to depend on Marsha until Tuesday. We have an appointment to get her fixed. The front fork, I'll explain to you in a second. Let me put the code in. Let me put the code in for everybody. I'll explain to you in a second. Now, this one, I don't know what the seller was thinking, but it's the most difficult code. It's Brother Derek. P. I guess the P for Pesolette. GS9 dash plus. I don't know why the man did this. Doesn't make any sense to me, but oops, I said pluck. My bad. Plus. See, I'm getting on him and I'm about to make a mistake. Ain't that something? All right, let me copy it. All right, let me send it to y'all. Hold on, Bobcat. Don't go nowhere. I got you, buddy. I got you. Just let me get this out the way. Did I give y'all the link? Oh, I didn't give y'all the link. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and put the code in. If you hit buy now, y'all see we got a lot of them available. Y'all see that they're asking $19.59. With my coupon, you can get it for $17.59. $17.59. They have 1,100 watts of power behind your butt. They have a 9-speed Shimano shifter. They have hydraulic brakes, a color display, 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. You'll be riding around on pillows. It got front suspension and it got the rear flex suspension. You can ride over anything and not feel it on this bike. That's why it's so much money. It's worth it. $1,759. That 14.5 hour battery. Let me get y'all the link. I gave y'all the code already. Let me give you the link. Copy. And Bobcat got a question. But we got one more thing to push. Let me give y'all the link. And then we'll get to that. And we'll get to the other video. Let's go back. Now, the battery sold out. I haven't had a chance to show y'all the new battery yet because they don't have any. But this is an 11.6 hour battery. Now, most of the foldables, except for the PS6, most of the foldables have a 10.4 hour battery. Most of them have a 10.4 hour battery. The Electric XP 1.0 has a 10.4. The 2.0 has a 9.6. The Elahora has a 10.4. The Anchair, they're foldable, has a 10.4. The Echo Trick has a 10.4. This is an 11.6 hour battery. For those of you with the Electric XP 2.0, I haven't been given a coupon price for this yet, but I'm putting it out there. For those of y'all that got that 9.6 hour, this is 11.6. That means it's 2 more hour. That 2 more hour could be an extra 9 or 10 miles. That 2 hour, depending on how you ride your bike, could give you between, I'm going to be honest, between 5 and 10 extra miles, depending on whether or not you use pedal assist. And I haven't been given a coupon price for this. And this is how you know I don't care about money, because I don't get no credit for this. They don't even have any. But I want you to be ready for when they do come in. They own the boat. But when they get them in, I want you to be ready. Because if you get the PX1, if you get the PX5, even if you got the PS6, the PX6 comes with a 12-hour battery. This is only 0.4 hour difference between 12 and 11.6. But, so, even if you got a PS6, this is a good backup battery to take. Matter of fact, I would take this battery, burn it, and then come back with my 12-hour battery, because you got 0.4 hour, which could actually be an extra 4 miles. So I would burn the 11.6 first and then use the 12 hour to come back, and you'll still have a few miles to spare. That's what I would do personally. So this is a good deal at $329. When they get some in and I get my coupon code, hopefully I can get y'all this for $300. If I can get y'all this battery for $300, I think that would be a good deal. I'm just showing it to you now early because I know some of y'all want a battery. I got one for my bike, and we're actually gonna go out one day and burn it. It's been so hot lately, but one day we're gonna go out there and we're gonna burn that battery. This is the bike for the Brady girls, the battery for the Brady girls. This actually comes in Marcia standard. It's a 14.5i. 14.5i. I can tell you, in all the trips that I took, I ain't made a dent in this battery. I haven't made a dent in this battery. You can go look at the videos. I haven't made a dent in this battery. I haven't got this battery down to halfway. I'm being honest with you. This battery is powerful. 14.5 hour, it is powerful. Now, the battery that I just showed you for the foldables is only 11.6. This is a 14.5. They want $329 for this. Oops. But for this battery, they asking for $359. I think that's too much money. Let me give you the link, and then I'll show you the coupon, and then we're going to answer Bob's question. I ain't forgot you, Bob. Don't go nowhere. Handling the business first. That's the link to get that battery. If you got one of the Brady, it works in all three of the Brady girls. It works in the Cindy, the Jan, and the Marsha. So if you get Cindy for $8.99, you get this battery. You good to go. If you get the GS9, you get that sexy green and black. You get this battery. Cindy and Jan come with 13-hour batteries, and then you'll have a 14.5-hour as your backup. I would run the battery that come with it out and then put this battery and come back. But I want you to check it out. You just use my code, Brother Derek Battery. And I made a mistake, didn't I? That's all right. I'll just type it in. There's the link. There's the code. Let me show you what you do with it. I'll just type it in. It's so easy. Hit buy now. It's only 2 of them left. Y'all better get one. If you got one of those girls, you better get this backup battery bike, and you can use my coupon. All you gotta do is type in Brother Derek Battery. Brother Derek Battery, and it's not $359. It's $329. $329 for a 14.5-hour battery. And it works in all three of the girls. It works in the G9, the GS9, and the GS9 Plus. The Cindy, Jan, and Brady. That battery works in all three of them. So what you could do is, this is the best deal. I'm going to tell you. Make fun of me all you want. This is the best deal. If you get Cindy with my coupon code for $8.99 and use my coupon code to get that 14.5-hour battery, you can get all of that for $1,270-something. $1,270. You got your bike and you got your backup battery for less than $1,300. And you'll have 13 and 14 is 27. You'll have 27.5 27.5 amp hours. A bike that peaks at 800 watts. An e-bike that don't look like an e-bike. For $1,276. $1,276. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. That is a deal. You will be out there on the trail, out there riding with your friends, out there riding with your family. Whatever you do, you literally need to pack a lunch and something to drink, because you'll be out riding all day. And I do mean all day. For you to burn up 28 amp hours, oh man, you're going to be out there all day. All day. That's the package deal right there. But if you get Marsha, if you get Jan, battery works in Jan too. You'll have almost 28 amp hours. You'll be riding all around town. And if you get Marsha, if you get Marsha, you're going to be riding around. 14.5 and 14.5 is 29 amp hours. 29 amp hours with 1,100 watts of power behind you. You'll be riding up all and down the hills, riding through the mountains. You'll be riding through downtown. You actually can go from one county and ride through 4 of them. You can ride through 4 or 5 counties with this much battery power. You want to go visit somebody that live in one part of the state, you can ride the bike and go see them. Have the batteries charging up while you chatting, while you eating, while you playing your video games or whatever you're doing, watching your movies, soap operas, whatever y'all doing. Come back. Put one battery in your backpack, one battery in the bike. Come on back. You don't even need a car. Don't have to worry about no gas, no insurance, no anything. 29 amp hours. I'm sorry. You can't beat that. All righty. Now to answer Bob's question, I ain't forgot you, Bob. But since we got the bike here, let me show you. Is there a picture that I can use to show him? Do they got a picture that I can use to show him? I mean, all the bikes got the same frames. All right, Bob. Bob says, I hope you got rid of your beef trolls. We don't want that kind of negative energy over here. This is the e-bike channel and news updates. Well, Bob, unfortunately, that's how I got my name. You saw how I loaded up. Because I'm good at roasting. And you see how that reloaded up. Because the people, I don't know why, they like to see me roast people. And, I already know repercussions are coming, but I'm not going to notice them. Because I'm doing my own thing over here. I'm really on unsteady ground with Peselec. But I still promoted the bikes. I think they cheap. And I tell the truth. Because what I got to lose? I'm on disability. I ain't making no money doing this. What I got to lose? I'm not making no money doing this. And the bike I wanted, they don't have. So what I got to lose? I'm doing all this because I wanted a PS6 and a GS9 Plus in my living room. That's what I'm doing it for. Not doing it for any money. Not doing it for any fame. Not trying to be known. I just want security. And I like to be able to go where I want to go when I want to go. And that's why I like the e-bikes, because all I got to do is carry it up the steps. That's the only problem. You see, I got locks. You know, I counted. You know how many locks I got? I got like 8 locks. I got 8 locks. I got 3 alarms. And I spent this morning hooking up Marsha because we're gonna have to use Marsha. And we're gonna get stranded, and for a few minutes at a time or whatever. It's my job to make sure I don't get hit when it happens. That's pretty much the job. To make sure I don't get hit. If it's a busy street, I'm gonna have to walk the bike across the street. But that's better than not having no brakes. Because that's scary. Marsha got the hydraulic brakes. We ain't got to worry about the brakes on her. Just got to worry about her stopping for no reason. But we're going to have to use Marsha. And so that means I'm going to be going out, not during the day like y'all like, or if I do, it'll be early in the morning. I need to go when there's not a lot of traffic because I don't want her to stop in the middle of the road when I got 10 cars behind me. Because one of them might slam into me. I might cause a 10-pound car pile up. Let me show you what you do with the suspension. Do you see the blue knob right here? Do you see the blue knob? You need to bring that all the way up to the front. It goes all the way up, far as it can go, toward that headlight. That's how you open it. Now, you know that mine was making noise. It was making that noise. So I got mine closed. So mine is all the way at the back. The one on here is all the way at the back. You want it all the way to the front. You want to turn it as far as to the front as you can. Then on the other side, you listening, Bob? On the other side, there's another knob. Is there a picture that shows you the other side? Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find a picture that shows the other side. It's all showing that side. Now, I showed you how to open them. Now I'm trying to find you a picture that shows the other side. Is there one that shows the other side? What about this one? Did this show the other side? Matter of fact, if you look, see how it says open right there? I mean, look right here. See how it says open where it says fully alloy suspension with lock? You want to make sure that this knob is all the way up. Turn it as far close to the headlight as you can get it, Bob. Then on the other side, it's got a twist, right? Grab it with your hand tightly, with your strong hand, and you need to twist it counterclockwise. And that's how you adjust it. So you open it. And then the other side, the left side, you twist it. And then you try to figure out where you want it. So it's best to be sitting on it and like lean on it. Lean on it. And that's how you should do it. That's how you set your suspension. All right? Do you have any questions? Bob said to get rid of the trolls. Well, Bob, that's how I made my name. And if you type in Brother Derek on YouTube and look at the videos, you said you want it to be soft. You want to turn it as far counterclockwise as you can, meaning you want to turn it toward the right till you can't turn it no more. And it's 3 different, you can turn it and it seems to stop, but push it in and turn it again. You can get it to go 3 times. It'll stop 3 times. That 3rd time, I think it's as far as you can go. And then you can decide if you want it squishy or if you want it firm. But that's how you do it. See, when somebody has a question about a bike that I have, see how fast I answer it? You asked me something about the G9, I couldn't tell you. You asked me something about the GS9. I really couldn't tell you. I had to assume they all the same. You asked me something about the PC one. I couldn't tell you because I don't have it. But you asked about the PX1 or the PX5. I've written them. I can tell you. That's why I say they are at fault for not spending the money. They don't want to spend no money. You want to turn it to the left, the blue one. The blue one, you turn toward the headlight. The blue one, you turn toward the headlight. Then you go over to the other side. The one on the left, you want to turn to the right. Yeah, it will be to the right. You want to turn the one on the left toward the blue one on the right. Take it as far as you can go, and you can tell. Press on it. Get on it and press on it. And see how it come up and down. And that's how you know where you want it at. Because you don't want it too tight because you still won't feel a bump. But if you make it too low, you understand what I'm saying? That might irritate you too. Because then it be going up and down. So you have to go out there and ride it and see how you like it. You got to adjust it the way you want it. You might want to take it one time and it stop. You say, no, I don't like it. Start twisting it again. And then just keep testing it. You got to get it the way you want it. You understand, Bob? Like, I can't tell you what you want. Some people don't like it too bouncy. Some people like it bouncy. Sometimes when I be bringing the PX5 in the house and I bring it in through the door by grabbing the handlebars, sometimes it bounce and it throw me off like, hey, what are you doing? So that's why I say you got to get it the way you want it. Now he say he like a soft ride. Then turn it till you can't turn it no more. Now when you turn it a certain amount of times, it'll stop. But then let go of it, then go back and do it again. Do that till it don't turn no more. When it don't turn it no more, you got it at its softest. But you got them 26-inch 4-inch wide tires. You really shouldn't feel no bumps. Because I can tell you, you know I got the front locked out. I got it off. If I turn it on and get that, oh man, I would love. That's what I was saying. I'm handicapped. You're not. Oh, I took a picture of the bike. I had to transfer everything over. Hold on a sec. Let me get y'all a picture. Wait a minute. I sent it to Liz. There it is. Now let me copy it. Let me save image. I could have copied it. Save image. There it is. No, you want to save it, dummy. All right, hold on. Hit no. And then let me cancel. All right, do it again. Save image. Is that the same image? Save. All right. All right, y'all. Give me 1 second here. Let me, I saved, where'd it go? I saved the image. Where did it go? Is it showing up? Where did it go? All right, hold on. We ain't going to cry about it. Hold on a second. That's the one thing about technology. You never know what it's going to do. All right, let's open it. Okay, and let's all right, now I got to show it to you. How can I show it to you? Let's go the same way I did that picture earlier. Stop screen sharing. Screen share. and hopefully it show up. Is it going to show up? There it is. All right, there y'all go. That nigga for no, I need you to go bigger than that, baby. I need you to get bigger than that. Get bigger. Okay. Now, can y'all see it? Yeah, the blue button on the right fork, take it to the left as far as you can go. And it'll say open. You want to turn that to the left as far as you can go. Now, I'm going to make this, hold on a sec. I'm going to make this full screen. I'm going to show y'all what I had to do to Marsha. Ain't it? Okay. Can I make it full screen? No, I made it worse. Go back. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. All right, bring it in. All right. Y'all can see this on your screen. This is what I had to do to Marsha. I put the light on at the back. See that there? That's going to be my rear light. It's going to have the flashing white and red so people don't hit me from behind, right? Then you got Bruno. I got Bruno on the lock, right? Then we got the two orange locks. And then we got the combination lock. So the combination lock is for the rear wheel. Bruno goes right through the frame. And then an orange one also goes through the frame, and I tie it to the rack. So you got Bruno, and you got a chain right here. You got the combination for the rear, and then the other orange one, because there's two orange ones here, goes for the front wheel. So you got the front wheel chain, the back wheel chain. You got the U-lock going through the frame, and then you got the other orange lock going through the frame. So we got 4 locks chaining the bike, right? Then you also got the alarm. Now, I didn't have any string, so I had to, you can see the white right there, but I had to take, the alarm is right there. Look on the tube, right above the pedals, right above the pedal wheel. You can see I got the alarm tied right there. So I got one of the alarms on here too. So I got an alarm and I got the 4 locks. And y'all see we got the pannier bags. The pannier bags hold the let me bring it in here. The pannier bags hold the 2 power banks. It's a power bank in each bag. And you see the wires coming out. And you can see the mount for the phone. There's the mount for the 360-degree camera. I got the mount for the phone so I can see the chat. And then the Bluetooth speaker is over here also. You can't see it, but it's right there behind the brake. No, it's right there. You can see it hanging out. There's the Bluetooth speaker right there. See the cord coming out of it? So we had to get Marsha hooked up. So Marsha's hooked up and ready to go. She's ready to go into town and ready to leave us stranded. But that's what we got to work with until Tuesday. That's what we got to work with until Tuesday. We're going to have to work with Marsha. Bobcat said, I bought an alarm, but I'm not fitted yet. Bobcat says, G. Kenny bike alarm and tail light. Matter of fact, we have some shopping to do today. We have some shopping to do today. And I could have ordered it already, but I wanted to do it with y'all. So Let's do some shopping. Wait a minute, I'm doing it wrong. About to mess up. No, you gotta go here. You gotta go here, sir. All you gotta do is just type in Amazon. I should pop right up. All right, y'all. We need a phone. Some of y'all are gonna say, you on disability, you shouldn't be wasting your money on the phone. Well, ain't nobody donating, so I ain't got no choice. But I'm tired. So we got 4 phones to look at. Okay? The LG G6. I can get a used one, and you can see it got dial cameras. This is for the mobile lives. The mobile lives look like trash, okay? The mobile lives look like trash. So we need to get a phone with a good camera. StreamYard tell you when you go to use it that the mobile lives look like trash, okay? So we need to get a good phone. Now y'all can try and talk me out of it, but the fact of the matter is we need a good phone. This has dial cameras. And I looked on YouTube, a lot of people say that this LG G6 is pretty good. They ain't the only one. Okay? You also got the LG G5. This also has 2 cameras. Okay? Wait a minute. Y'all can't see. Why ain't somebody telling me y'all can't see? Work with me here, y'all. Y'all can't see. Hold on, let me share screen. He said, LG now making phones any longer. I was going to get to that, Bobcat. You beat me to the punch. Got to realize we were working on a budget here. Now, I have an LG phone. The Obama phone is an LG phone. And we've been using that. Now, as y'all can see, it has 2 cameras at the back. This is the G5. This is the G6, the upgrade to the G5. As you can see, it has the 2 cameras at the back. Okay? And it's unlocked. And they asking $76.57 to get it used. Now, we also have the Google Pixel 2. Now, new is $105, but used, you can get it for $60, $59.99. You can get it used. Now, this is the Google Pixel, and I believe it's the 2020, so it's not an old phone. I believe it came out. No, they're on 5 right now. I think this came out in 2017. Now, they says it's got a great camera, but I only see 1. I kind of wanted to get one that had 2 cameras on it. But they say that it has a great camera. And we can get one of them for $60. And there's the Google Pixel 2 XL. Now, they say the camera on this is excellent. It got a good battery, 64 gigabyte of memory. But once again, they say it's a good camera on here, but it only got 1. Anybody have any suggestions for a phone that's around $80 or less that we can use for the mobile lives? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all, the phone company that I use, they ain't worth 2 pieces of dookie. And I'm gonna tell you, even though they're owned by Verizon, they just cheap. See, why is it that I deal with people that's cheap? I'm on a fixed income, but I'm not cheap when it comes to something I want. You know what I mean? But let me show you what I mean. Y'all know that the phone that we got from the phone company, it won't stream YouTube. Now, we've been using the Hangouts. So the Hangouts has been letting us use that, but we haven't been on the Minister channel. So that's why I say it's not a big deal anymore. But the only reason I even keep this company, and I'm being honest with you, I said, shop all phones. What are you doing, man? They got the crappiest website. It's so slow. I know I hit shop all phones. Why it's not showing up? All right, here we go. About time. Sort by low to high, because we cheap. This is the phone we have right now, the Blade A7. Now, they got a Blade A3, but we got the A7, and it won't do YouTube, and I don't trust that one. But they have the Motorola Moto E for $75. Now, this has 2 cameras on it. They want $75. Do you know that I contacted them and I said, look, y'all gave me this phone and I've been dealing with y'all all this time, and I put up with y'all because of the unlimited hotspot. I put up with you because of the unlimited hotspot. And before we got the high-speed internet, the phone was running the live streams, whether it was the mobile live or the live inside the house on the computer. That's why I call it the computer phone. Okay? I said, look, $75. If I send you the phone that you gave me back, can I get the phone for $60? Do you know they said no? I said, well, look, can you give me a credit off the bill next month? Give me a $10 credit and I'll get the phone. Let me feel like I got something for having to drag 2 different phones around all that time into the StreamYards. Because the phone will do the StreamYards, but you see how crappy it looks. But the phone will do the StreamYards. It won't do. I can't go on the YouTube app and use the Minister channel to do live streams. Y'all know it keeps stopping. It won't do it. Those of y'all that watch me know, that have been watching me, y'all know that. I said, the hotspot been running a different phone. I want the phone that got the data to run the live stream. I don't want it to be on Wi-Fi running it. Hook me up. Just take off $10 now. I asked for $15 at first. I said, take off $10. Take $10 off next month's bill. Give me a $10 credit. You know they wouldn't do it. I could buy this phone right now, but you know why I won't? Because they won't back me up. Screw them. Screw them. The phone that they gave me won't live stream YouTube. Now, Motorola's have good cameras. They want $75. No, they won't give me a discount on the phone. So you know what? Screw them. Okay? While we on Amazon, let's see how much Amazon want for that phone. Because I could put the Obama SIM card in there. What was that called? The Moto E. What was that phone called? Moto E cell phone. Oops. Not cell phone, cell phone. Always go low to high and hit prime, if you will. And let's see. That's the Moto E5. It's kind of old. But let's take a look. They want $59 for that phone used. Wait a minute, which one is that? Is that the E-Play? Well, it's the Moto E5 Play. I only see a camera and the flash on the back. How long will it take to get here? Wednesday, July 28th. The day before my birthday. Oh, for those of y'all that don't know, my birthday is next Thursday. If anybody want to make a donation or anything, let me put the Cash App in the chat. If anybody interested in donating for my birthday. I'm getting old. I'll be 51. But there's the link. If anybody want to make a birthday donation, it'd be nice to have a show on my birthday and be able to come in and tell everybody about the donations I got. That would be nice. But they got the Moto E5 Play for $59, and they'll be here today before my birthday. So let's add that to the cart. Now let me see what the Moto E5 can do. Let's go to what was it called? The Moto E5 Play. It's called the Moto E5 Play. Is that what it was? I'm gonna see how good the camera is.
Google Fi, a phone plan.
Oh, you gonna put the block on? Let me show that commercial. All right, come on, man.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Quick Expert Reviews. Today we've got the Lenovo Motorola Moto E5 Play. That's a long one. Which is another one of these kind of entry-level handsets that aren't really entry-level but aren't really mid-range either. So as usual, we're going to start with the unboxing.
Oh, Lord.
One of the thickest manual booklets.
Come on, man.
Get the T800
What can the phone do?
phone, processor, CPU, and it does its job well. However, it's a bit interesting that it's the same one that powers the Moto G6 Play. So yeah, that's how you open the back panel. where you can also slide in the memory card apart from the SIM card. And yeah, that's about it. So plastic casing, a bit of a fingerprint magnet. You've got the fingerprint sensor, you've got the camera, power button, volume up, volume down, headphone jack locally on top, nothing on the sides, and the micro USB on the bottom together with the second microphone. Now, in terms of the screen size, it's not the biggest, but it's still decent. 5.2 inch, around 720p display. So not the best, but if you're planning on gaming on this phone, that's decent. In terms of the operating system, it comes with Android 8.1 out of the box with July security update, as far as I remember exactly. So it's very up to date. In terms of internal storage, you've got 16 gigs, which I'll show you in a second, and 2 gigabytes of RAM. Gestures, so something Motorola is famous for. You can jump to camera by pressing the.
All right, it only got 2 gigs of RAM. I don't want it. I don't want it. We need it for live streaming. I don't want it. How about the Moto 6? Is there a Moto 6 ePlay? Yes, it is.
Is the Moto E6 worth buying in 2020? Well, in this video, we're going to find out.
All right, come on, man.
Hi everyone, this is Kevin here, and in this video, we're going to be discussing whether or not the Moto E6 is worth buying in 2020. Now, this device is available factory unlocked, and I will be leaving a link in the video description where you can check it out on Amazon, as well as seeing the most up-to-date pricing. But you can also buy the phone with a variety of different carriers. I know you can get it at Metro by T-Mobile and Visible, for example, and I believe it's available at even more carriers than that. And typically, if you try to get the phone through a carrier, you will be saving a lot of money compared to just buying one unlocked online. Now, the benefit of buying a factory unlocked phone is that you are not bound to just one carrier. You can easily switch from carrier to carrier. So I typically recommend going that route, but definitely make sure to see what kind of deals you can get with your carrier. Now, the Moto E6 features a 5.45-inch display at 720p. It's an LCD display, and you're getting an 18:9 aspect ratio. So a little bit of a taller and thinner design compared to the standard 16:9 display. Now, the display itself, despite being 720p, does still look really good. It's nice and clear, and overall, I'm a big fan of the way it looks. So it's not necessarily the brightest display ever, but it's also not extremely dim. It will certainly get the job done for like 99% of people. Now, up top here, we do have a 5-megapixel front-facing camera. The device does have pretty large bezels on the top and bottom, and there is no notch on the top either. So it's a little bit more of a traditional design compared to other devices that we've seen that have come out with teardrop notches at the top. But if you are more into kind of the old school traditional design for smartphones, then you'll certainly like the Moto E6. Now, the phone features 16 gigabytes of internal storage with SD card expansion. I do wish that it had a bit more internal storage than just 16 gigabytes, but I guess we'll have to live with it. At least you can expand the storage, though, with a micro SD card. Now, the phone does not feature wireless charging. Another thing that it does not have is a fingerprint sensor on the back, and that is a pretty big disappointment.
Man, who cares? Come
You
on.
also
What's
do
the
not get
camera?
Face unlock with the phone, so you are limited to using a password or PIN code.
How many
to unlock
gigs
the
of
device.
RAM does it
So that
have?
can get a bit repetitive after a while, so I'm not too crazy about that, but I suppose it is a compromise.
Oh, I'm going to sleep. Come on, man.
Price tag of this phone.
You back, Nia? Nia says she finally got a signal.
Camera here, so no portrait mode with the device, but it is a 13-megapixel rear camera and actually does take pretty decent photos. The device features 2 gigabytes of RAM and has the Qualcomm Snapdragon 435. So 2 gigs of RAM is another thing in
Nope.
2020 that I'm not too crazy about.
Nope,
And
you
the
already
Snapdragon
lost me.
425 isn't
There you go.
too special.
Thank you, sir. You already lost me. We done with that. You already lost me. You already lost me. I want a phone that got 3 gigs of RAM or more. 4 if you can get it. I know I'm asking a lot for $80, but you know, Let's see what YouTube says. Best cheap phone with good camera. All right, this is 2021. It's the same guy. So let's see what he got to say.
Ready for the weekend? Not me. Where others pause, I push. I'm
What?
here to stay ahead of whatever happens, whenever it
Why
happens.
can't I get rid of this? Thank you. Maybe watch the whole commercial.
Shooting video using that ultra-wide angle lens as
Oh,
well.
I've seen this
so
before.
These days, in the midst of yet another lockdown special, I've got to admit I kind of struggle to find anything interesting to take photos of. Besides, of course, the ever-expanding selection of booze that I'm throwing down my gullet to make it through yet another tedious week.
Oh, man.
Slightly fuzzy memories. But all the same, if you're well into sharing absolutely everything about your everyday existence with the rest of the world, then the good news is you don't have to splash out a huge amount of cash on a really good camera phone these days. Now, I've reviewed absolutely heaps and heaps of budget-friendly smartphones, and here's my pick of some of the best that you can get right now in early 2021 with a dependable camera for shooting everyday photos and videos. And for more on the latest great tech, please do subscribe.
Man, will you come on?
Notifications bell. Cheers. Now, one of the best camera
Not
phones
done.
around right now is definitely Google's Pixel 4a, which costs 350 quid. And yes, fair enough, that's not quite a budget asking price right there, that's more mid-range. But honestly, if you can stretch to £350, then the Google Pixel 4a is worth every single penny. You seriously won't find better optics anywhere. There's lots to love in general about this compact wee beauty, from the gorgeous OLED screen to the perfectly smooth everyday running, but it is that single lens rear shooter that really elevates the Pixel 4a above its rivals. Which is of course that 12.2 megapixel rear camera boasting built-in optical image stabilization and a super fast autofocus, the exact same tech you'll find on the Pixel 5. All that you're really missing on the Google Pixel 4a compared with that Pixel 5 flagship smartphone is the secondary ultra-wide angle lens, and to be honest, you're not really missing much. Like the iPhones, this is a simple point-and-shoot effort. Minimal effort is required to get great-looking photos, even in fairly testing conditions. Although Google's dual slider tool does really help out with the HDR shots, so you can get a clean, bright snap of your subject without oversaturating the background. Skin tones and other colours are naturally captured, while photos look sharp and proper nice when blown up onto a big display. And yeah, you don't get a depth sensor, but Google software smarts can reliably add a bokeh-style background effect to your portrait shots. And the best bit is definitely still that night sight mode, which again offers impressively natural results even when the scene is incredibly dark. It really can't be beat, even by some phones twice the price. Oh, and as an added bonus, Google didn't feel the strange, mysterious need to chuck in absolutely pointless macro lens onto the back of the Google Pixel 4a, so frankly they deserve a pat on the head and a gold star just for that. Swap to video mode and you'll grab some good-looking 4K footage, again with minimal effort. Audio comes through loud and clear, and the picture quality is still good too, with reliable focus and once again natural looking results. And yeah, there's an 8 megapixel selfie cam up front, and if you actually want to take photos of your face and post them up for the world to stare at, then it'll more than do the job. You even get helpful hints for taking better looking selfies, and of course the same portrait mode smarts as that rear cam. Right, so the Google Pixel 4a is a fantastic option, but if you can't quite afford that 350 quid, your budget is tighter than a octopus's ring piece, then what are your options? Well, the good news is that in early 2021, you'll still find some perfectly respectable camera tech slapped onto some smartphones that cost just around £200. For one, there's Motorola's Moto G9 Plus, which like the Pixel 4a serves up a stock Android experience, but this time in a much bigger package. There's lots to like about the G9 Plus, and that includes the quad lens camera, specifically the 64 megapixel primary sensor, which can capture some sexy looking
64 megapixels?
Motorola's AI Smarts can reliably suggest the best camera mode to use at any given moment to get the best possible shot, and it can also straighten up any wonky shots when needed. Definitely good news if you're shooting any photos after a 4-pack of Stella. Sharp contrast is usually handled pretty well by the G9 Plus, so you won't get any oversaturation unless you're trying to shoot against the sun or something. And even moving subjects didn't prove too much of a problem for the G9 Plus unless they're proper flapping about the place, while the portrait mode really helps your fam to stand out with a pleasingly neat bokeh style effect. Indoor snaps can look a little soft, but when light gets
Neil
low,
says,
do
can
have
you
a
add
decent
indoor
night
storage
mode called background,
post-purchase?
which brightens up the still and keeps those tones reasonably realistic. It's certainly one of the better efforts as far as budget blowers go. You've also got an ultra-wide angle lens on the G9 Plus, but this often produces quite grainy shots with slightly washed out colours, so it's not amazing. And as you'll soon find, like with pretty much every other budget smartphone in this roundup, you also get a basic 2 megapixel depth sensor and a 2 megapixel macro lens, which seems to be an obligatory feature that you have to slap onto every affordable handset these days. Like, oh, what, you're stuck at home all day? Well, why not go take lots of interesting photos of those dead wasps gathered around the windowsill? That'll make the afternoon fly by. And the Moto G9 Plus also does a decent job with your home movies, capturing sharp 4K video with clear audio. The focus can once again handle...
Stop showing kids, man!
And the image stabilization actually isn't too rubbish. So there's lots to like about
Keep showing kids for
G9 Plus, but undoubtedly still one of my favorite budget smartphones around that £200 mark is the Poco X3 NFC. You've got dependable performance thanks to the Snapdragon 732G chipset, you've got great battery life, you've got a freaking 120Hz Full HD display. For want of a better word, the Poco X3 NFC is the absolute tits. And that greatness certainly extends to the Poco X3 NFC's camera tech, specifically the 64 megapixel primary lens.
64 megapixel?
Sony's IMX682 sensor. Now this shoots photos at 16 megapixels by default, with 4-in-1 pixel bin and used just to brighten up shots when needed. All the same, you can shoot at that maximum 64 meg resolution if you like, which adds some finer detail to your snaps. I was very impressed by the general photo quality for this price point. Those colours appear natural, that is unless you use the AI mode to boost the vibrancy when snapping plants and the like. The focus generally copes well as long as your subject isn't too close, and that fast shutter speed works pretty well for moving subjects.
All right, y'all.
Even in strong contrast, the Poco X3 NFC outperforms many budget rivals.
Sir, are you a perv? You know that YouTube does not want kids in the videos. And every time you keep putting your kid in the video. I mean, seriously, are you a pervert? You make these videos for the pervs? YouTube does not want kids. They gave them their own YouTube. They don't want you to have any. They're action. All they're going to be kids in the video. They asked you this. So why does man keep putting this kid in the video? Bobcat says, stay away from Motorola and LG. Well, what would you advise? We need a good camera. Well, while we here, let me show y'all something. Go to YouTube Studio. We really ain't got to go to the studio. But go to Create, hit Go Live, schedule stream. Dang, we ain't done one in a long time. Hit Reuse Setting. I just want to show y'all something. Do y'all see this right here? The video is set to not made for kids. Regardless of your location, you're legally required to comply with the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, the COPPA, and or other laws. You're required to tell us whether your videos are made for kids. So they don't want kids in the videos, right? Or am I wrong? Am I overreacting, or are they saying that they don't want you to have kids in the video? Yeah. Well, give me some ideas, Bob. What's a good phone to get for around $80? What's a good phone we can get for around $80? Best smartphones under $50. That's 2019. That say 2020. What did that say? 2022. Okay, let's see what this is.
Google Fi.
Oh, this person got 4 of them here. Hold on. Maybe we can take one of these. Ah, it's that guy Kevin again. Oh, Lord.
In this video, I'm going to go over my top 4 budget unlocked smartphones.
Hold on. He said Poco is a great phone.
So let's get started.
All right. What is it called again? Wait a minute.
Hey guys, Jason here.
Hold on a sec.
Welcome to an unboxing.
No, wait a minute. What are we looking at? Oh, it ain't going back. Let's go back. He said Poco is a great phone. So let's see. Which one? It got Poco M3, X3, X3 Pro, F3, X3. Which Poco? You saying the Galaxy X10. I told you I got a budget of $80. How am I going to get a Galaxy S10 with $80? I got a budget of $80. You want to help us get a S10? Bob? Let's type in. I would love to have a Galaxy. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I had a Galaxy S10. We're getting this phone for the mobile lives. Best Buy got a Galaxy A10 for $64.99. Let me see. It's on clearance. Is it on lock? So what about the A10? How does the camera look? Well, it's a Samsung. Samsung should be good, right? I said $80. $80. They got the Samsung A10 for $64.99. Free shipping. Hold on. Order within. I can get it by the day my mother's birthday, which is the day before mine, July 28th. Free shipping. We'll have to keep that in mind. But $64.99 for a Samsung. But why don't they tell you about it? I mean, what does it do? Specifications. The Courier Simple Mobile. They got 4G LTE, Android 9, 32 gigabytes internal memory. That's good. Screen size 5.8 inches. It only got 2 gigabytes of RAM. I'm not feeling that. They got a Galaxy A12. Is that the same phone? What was I looking at? Samsung Galaxy A12. He said, Nia, I gotta put it on the bike. I can't have a tablet on the bike. This is for the mobile lives. He says, hey man, what was the other one? Poco M3. So let's go back. Poco M3. It's right there. Okay, let's see what the Poco M3 is. And they should have a link.
Sarah, you said you were buying a car today.
Come on, man. Poco. Now we're gonna be using the Obama SIM card. I believe it's T-Mobile based. So,
Hey, what's up? MKBHD here.
hey, look at my boy Marquise.
This new 2020 smartphone is just $129.
Marquise Brownlee, my boy.
Sometimes.
I wanted to be like him.
For some people, maybe.
We doing the cell
It
phones.
does look like an Among Us character.
I wanted to be like him. I ain't gonna front. Hey, he was a teenager. He ain't grown up.
But this new Poco M3 is popping up on a lot of radars right now. It's a really interesting phone from a really interesting company. So this Poco company just went independent from the brand Xiaomi. It was originally the Xiaomi Poco phone. Now Poco's independent by themselves. But I wouldn't put as much stock in this new independence as they probably want us to. I feel like they're about as independent as the Mustang is from Ford. You know, there's no Ford logos on any Mustangs, but we all know that they're getting some of the expertise and manufacturing and financial support from that bigger company still. So Poco by themselves is not a small company, but they definitely want to look like and act like one. But that being said, this Poco M3 is insane value as a full-fledged smartphone. I've talked about this in the past, how budget phones are getting better around $400, $300, even $200.
Nia, space, size, weight. Remember, I'm putting it on the bike handlebars. It's for the mobile lives. We're looking for a phone for the mobile lives. Now, y'all are seeing these reviews, right? When you see me review something, I tell you why you need it and what's good about it. I don't bore you. I hope not. But I hope that I get right to it because you want to know, why do you need this and how can it help me in my life? What does a Ford Mustang got to do with a cell phone? Y'all understand what I'm saying? My problem with the Galaxy is, don't they have to burn in?
But to get something like this and not even crack $150 shipped, landed, arrived at your door, in certain regions anyway, is incredibly impressive. The design, if you start there, is actually quite nice, I would say. We already know every premium phone tries to go shiny glass, or at least look like glass, but this is more of a faux leather made of plastic. And I always say, if you're gonna go plastic, embrace the plastic. Don't pull a Samsung, for example, and look me dead in the eyes and call it glastic. But no, plastic can be good. Lean into it. This, I already know, will never show fingerprints the same way glass does. It's less likely to shatter. You can do whatever you want with color. It's nice. Plastic is fine on cheap phones. Then there is, of course, that cutout at the top with the bold Poco branding on it that kind of looks like it glows sometimes, even though it's not. They're really leaning into this. It looks kind of like that Cyberpunk OnePlus phone window now. And there's a triple camera system up here, 48 megapixel main sensor, 2 megapixel macro, and 2 megapixel depth sensor. So I feel like you already know where I'm going with this one. The best budget smartphone cameras are single camera systems. Pixel 4a, iPhone SE, maybe 2 cameras at best if they toss an ultra wide in there. But this doesn't have an ultra wide, yet adds 2 more 2 megapixel sensors for not what I would have done. I will say the Poco's main camera is acceptable in pretty much average and normal shooting conditions. It does, of course, struggle in low light or in difficult shooting conditions, but we just came off the heels of the blind smartphone camera test where we realized that it's really a matter of taste in a lot of these cases. And what I can say is this phone, despite its poor
Bob, I don't have money often. Okay? I'm on it. Now, I'm trying to get something for the show. Now, I've set aside $80. Let me let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Because maybe y'all forgot. Maybe y'all have forgot. That's the highest it go? No, it's at 480. Put it on 720. Look at this, Bob. Look at this.
That's early in the day. So this is me. And then
Now, I don't watch this. I'm doing it. I don't watch this. But y'all do. And I'm trying to make it better. This looks terrible.
yeah, we need to get the bricks looked at. That's where we're going.
This looks like crap. This is why the e-bike company won't send me more bikes. They say that the video is crappy. Nobody's going to watch the live streams because they look crappy. We trying to get a good camera. Don't care so much about the phone. I just want 3 gigabytes because I know it can handle the live streaming better if it got 3 gigabytes instead of 2 or 1. But this is not acceptable. I'm trying to improve for your viewing pleasure. Look at this. We shot this yesterday. This looks terrible. Nia and Bobcat, y'all are here for most of these lives. I'm trying to improve this for y'all. Look at this. This is what y'all watch. This looks terrible. And this is during the day. I'm surprised that y'all watch. Do all the mobile lives look like this? That was yesterday. All right, this was the 5th. Look at this.
Y'all want to do a speed test? Let's do a speed test. We're going to do a speed test, y'all. We're going to wait for the light to change, let everybody get out the way, and we're going to gun it.
We sitting still.
It's amazing how long these lights is. All right, y'all, we loaded up. Y'all think we can hit 33? Oh, they got an ambulance down there. Y'all done it. All right, let's get it. Right only, let's go. Beat that.
Look at this. It look like the car's on fire.
30, 31.
And we got suspension and fat tires.
You was able to hit out 31.
You can't even see the people.
Damn.
See, I'm going side to side. I'm pedaling.
Let's go. Come on. Get it, girl. Get it.
Y'all gonna tell me that we don't need a new phone to record with. It ain't got to be new, but just something. This looks terrible.
This is 800 watts of power. Imagine what the GS6 or the GS9 Plus could do. With that 1,000 watts of power, 1,100 watts of power.
Now we're gonna pick up speed.
Lord for the time.
We can do better than this, y'all.
No, bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it.
Look how the lights jump up and down.
Stop sign coming. Ain't nobody coming down the street. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
You know, it makes me really sad to watch the mobile lives back. They look terrible. Have they always looked this bad? Let's switch accounts. Go to the. Let's go to the minister channel. Look at this.
All right, this is one way.
Y'all actually watch these videos. I'm amazed. Look at this. Let's go to videos. Have they always looked this bad? Wait a minute. What are we on? I said the minister channel. Okay, this was 4 months ago. Was it that bad 4 months ago?
Y'all live. All right, let's turn the camera around.
Yep.
I watched it. He done moved.
Well, let's get moving.
Writing's not that easy. Grammarly can help.
I forgot this channel monetized.
Still gonna try to fall.
Come on, man. Show me moving. I'm taking the trash out. Look at this. I'm pedaling. We're going side to side. So this is on the Swagtron EB1, the old bike. See how long it's taking to get up the hill? And I'm pedaling. That's how we're going side to side. You hear the bike beeping. We ain't got nowhere yet. It's already saying that the battery is going. We ain't got nowhere.
Right through it.
This is still the first block from my house. Look how long it's taking to get to the top. I think, what phone are we using that? Look how slow we going. I wish I could see what phone I was using. This actually looks better than what we're using now.
There's hill right here.
I'm still pedaling. Still going uphill. We haven't got any speed yet. How does it look when we're going fast? Speed up, son.
Let me get this broken.
Not that far. There you go. How does it look now? All right, the light rate changed, and we on level ground now. Now let's see how we go. We on level ground and we ain't going nowhere. Are you serious? Hey, Liz. It's in the closet. Oh, Lord. Look how slow we going, Bobcat. What the hell? Oh, Lord. I told you, it's night and day.
And Van 2 don't want to work, even though we halfway to the cell phone tower. Whatever. So, let.
I can't see nothing. What the hell?
Cause I ain't in the mood.
Ain't it? We in the market. What the hell?
Hold on, something wrong. Something wrong. Something's dragging. What's dragging?
There's always something wrong when I move a lot. I tell you.
What is wrong?
Why can't we see nothing?
Never went home. We always had a stuff low. Sometimes the lights cut out stuff for more than one day. I was canceling. Hey, I lost all my pay. That's why I don't front. I never waited for the first of the month. I work, but I don't work hard. I feel only one.
What the hell?
God, don't start fixing this. Like that, says you bounce up. Above like that, says you drop dead. Above like that, will go upside your head. Above like that, says grow up. Above like that, says you bounce up.
Why is it showing upwards? You can hear me breathing. And see the camera, you see the bike going side to side. I'm pedaling. But why is this shooting upwards? Well, that was 4 months ago. Let's go back even further. All right. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah. It feels weird to have commercials. We got 11 views for this video. It must be terrible.
No, today. We live on. Hello. Here comes somebody else.
Why is it showing me?
I didn't.
Why is it showing me? What the hell? Nia says,
we riding along. We on the scooter.
oh, Lord.
Half the battery gone. I don't understand how. And I'm moseying across the street. Wait a minute. You gonna stop in the middle of the street to hit that button? You is crazy.
Okay. Let's go even further back. All right, this is 7 months ago.
All the stuff is on the mobility scooter, so I gotta transfer it over. I'll probably do that tonight.
Your bonus card has been accepted.
Come on, man. What the hell are we looking at now? Why are we looking at the ground? I don't understand. It's something wrong with every mobile live. I think we cursed or something. It's like we cursed. I'm sitting down, so we must be using the mobility scooter. Even on a mobility scooter, it looks like crap. Yeah, because I would never park the bike right there. Did we ever have a good mobile live? Look at all the videos we got, Bobcat. All right, this is 8 months ago.
Hello, everyone. YouTube changed the spot where you go live at. It used to be at the very top. Next. That's where the camera.
If you
Yo, give me that on commercial. Ain't you something? I think we're on a mobility scooter. I'm trying to see if we're on the back of that.
I don't know how. They couldn't get by. The same way you had to get by a car, you had to get by me. I'm just saying. I ain't being funny.
Even on a mobility scooter.
All right, so we on the move?
Oh, Lord.
It ain't strange. You heard what no one how come to count. Gotta get some attention. Now see, I wasn't gonna mention it.
Now, when you said still, it ain't too bad.
I wasn't gonna mention the woman at all. But this woman made a video.
All right, well, we don't need to get that started up. Okay. Dia said crawling along. All right, let's check out this video. Is this a... No, the back we had, we got to give him flats. So I can already tell you, that's a mobility scooter. Yep, because we backing out. Yep, that's a mobility scooter. Let's go even further back. All right, come hang out with me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the Bo Deck Show. Welcome. Welcome one, welcome all. 4 different churches, but I'm waiting on. Shit, I be doing cooking shows. I'll be having guests. I'll be doing product reviews. Shit. Yeah. Is the state gonna start saying, hey, you sure do a lot of riding around, sir. Y'all been here for a minute.
They got a driver.
You've been in the same place for a long time. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it look good because I'm sitting still. All right, let's go for a ride. Are we on a mobility scooter?
All right, we are live. Where's the camera at? It's right there. Yeah, I'm kind of confused here. I don't know why it's not showing everything.
Well, I got another commercial. Man, forget it. All right, Bobcat, you get the point. Nia says, what the heck? I'm looking at this phone and it just vanished. Nia says, I didn't realize how slow you moved until you began zooming around at greater speeds. Nia, I'm surprised that you watched. The quality is terrible. And that's why I'm trying to fix it desperately. I'm desperately trying to fix the quality. I really am. This one gone too? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hold on a second, y'all. We having technical difficulties here. Apparently, so then just switch them. Y'all know that I got 2 phones running. And apparently one of the charges just went up. Well, I tell you, I can't get a break on nothing. I'm being honest with you. I can't get a break on nothing. I mean, like, Don, I don't get no kind of opportunities to do anything. Like, Don, you just beat me up on everything. You just beat me up. I'm trying to get this phone together here. But let's see if we can find something from Samsung. Probably better off going on eBay. Samsung cell phones. If we can find an old Samsung. Low to high. Prime. Samsung Galaxy A10e US version, LTE Verizon cell phone with 32 gig of memory. Oh, they got to use one for $75. Okay, let's keep that in mind, y'all. They got to use one for $75. We don't want that. Please. Samsung Galaxy A50. 152 was the lowest. Can't afford that. 168, we can't afford that. Samsung Galaxy 820, I think $175. Damn, that's it. Nah, we can't afford that. That's way out of our price range. Why don't they show you the prices? I'm just saying, why they don't show you the prices? That's why 185. That's why they don't show you the price. They know you. I got that kind of money. Spend on no damn on that one like that. Samsung Galaxy 851, the factory unlocked. I'm wasting my time, but we'll look. See all buying options. 250. 250. I don't have $250. I can't afford these things. Scroll down. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. They got these phones you never heard of. Like you really would buy a phone you never heard of. Yeah. Why are they showing me phone cases? When I was looking at cell phone, what? What about this one, y'all? Did they got one used or refurbished? Nope, $238. Nah, they don't ever use one. Moto 7 G7 Play, 3 gigabyte of RAM, 32 gigabyte memory, 149. But how much is it used? You got to use one? Come on, you got to use one for me, Shorty. 7337. They got a Max Vision display, ultra wide views on a 5.7 HD, fast focusing camera, 13 megapixel rear camera, and 8 megapixel front camera. 40-hour battery. Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry for yawning. Oh, hey, y'all. Somebody from Vinton responded. Keep y'all fingers crossed. Come on, y'all. Boy, I love to have one of them sexy event bikes in. Hey, definitely. I know you're gonna say no. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I hate this phone. This key waiting where two pieces of diggy. To you. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry for the delay, y'all. Hold on a second. Keep it. We get to keep it. Get to keep it. You guys. Guys. All right, y'all. Hold on. I gotta grab a sample. And then. Ooh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Uh-oh. Come on, phone. Come on. Oh, you're killing me. You know that? You are killing me. Sorry, y'all. I'm on the Obama phone. It's slow. It's slow. But hold on a sec. Venton hit me up, but they misunderstand what I was asking them. So I'm trying to tell them. Wait a minute. Let me get them a video sample. Share. Copy link. Okay, now stop. Go back. Here it is. Please still be here. All right, let me paste. All righty. All right, y'all. I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. I know it's not good to have dead ass space, but where are we? Let me explain to y'all what just happened. I got an email from Adventon e-bikes, okay? They are a known company. They advertise on Google. And they make the sexiest folding bike out there. Now, even this company has a version of that bike, but they don't have it anymore. I asked them, could I represent them, but they misunderstood. They thought that I was looking for an authorized dealer in Baltimore. So I sent them an email and I told them, I said, I'm a YouTuber and I've been promoting e-bikes for an unknown company. And that I was able to sell their bikes, even though they're an unknown company. You got name power. Maybe I know I could do a lot more for you. I told them that my unboxing video got 1,100 views. So with a no name, so I know I can get triple that when somebody know who the heck is. The G9 is the sexiest mountain bike. But the sexiest foldable is the Adventon. I'll show you in a moment. I'll show you all in a moment. But I said I was able to get people to use my coupon code for an unknown company. Imagine what I could do with a company that actually advertises, that people actually know about. So I want to represent y'all. You send me a bike to review, I will review it every day. I will unbox it and then I will review it every day. And not only tell the people how the bike can improve their lives, I'm going to show them every day. They're going to see me at the doctor's. They're going to see me at the pharmacy. They're going to see me at the market. They're going to see me riding in the street with the cars. They're going to know that they can use the e-bike as a car. I'm not just going to tell them about it got this 100 watts, and I'm actually going to every day show them every day. I said, and I will do that until you just give me a coupon code for the bikes. Give me a coupon code. If I can get 15 people to use my coupon code to buy their bikes, I get to keep it. That's all I want. And then send me the next bike. And we start working on that one. And that's what I asked them. Now, let me show you what I'm talking about. Now, I've shown y'all this bike before. That is a foldable. You gonna tell me this bike ain't sexy? Check it out. You gonna tell me this bike ain't sexy? It don't have any rear suspension. But I'll put a suspension seat post on here and be good to go. Look how it folds up. Oh, y'all can't see. Doggone it, I forgot to go back. Well, why can't y'all see? Oh, that's my fault. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Look at this thing. Look how lightweight it is. It also comes in white. The white not as sexy as the black. Oh, they got a video. Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Hold on. So where's the video at? I know I saw a video. Ain't there a video right there? I could have sworn I saw a video. There it is. Well, it's a video there, but I can't. Hold on. Let's try this. Nah, still won't do it. Let's scroll down. Is that video? Can y'all see this on y'all screen? Now they have other kinds, but it's not so bulky. And but that ain't the only one. All these bikes. Let's take a look at this one. This is the Adventure e-bike. They got a small, medium, and large. Why they don't do rear suspension, I don't know. I'm being honest with you. Why they don't do rear suspension, I don't know. But that's a nice looking bike right there. So I'm waiting to hear back from them. And here's another one of their bikes. Nothing to write home about. I see they don't do rear suspension. I see that. That's what I'm noticing. Their bikes don't have rear suspension. That's the one thing about Pedelec. Most of their bikes have rear suspension. But I like that foldable. I'm sorry. That foldable just says class. But I think they're asking too much though. But just look at it. That just says. First, I like the glossy black. But look. I don't know. I like it. I think that's class right there. Now, see, I would love to take this to the doctor. See, it's classy. Nice gloss on it. The wires are hidden. No daggone red suspension, though. I can get a suspension C-post, but it just seems like it's lighter, like it's just less stuff. You know what I mean? It just seems like it's, less hassle. That's just my opinion. I contacted Red Rover. They never hit me back. So let's see if they hit me back. Red don't like to do red suspension neither. That's the God honest truth. They don't like to do it either. But I can try it again. Hold on a second. All right. But all right, y'all, let's get back to business, y'all. We need to find a phone. Unless y'all want me to stop doing the mobile lives. Wait a minute. How much is the used one? Well, that's the white. Same price? What about this one? No, they want $100. That's 128 gig. What about the 64 gig? You still want $94.99? Hold on a second. Nah, I can't afford that, son. $329. That's too much money. All right, where's the Samsung we were looking at? Samsung Galaxy S10. $226. That's too much money. $226. It's too much money. Too much money, honey. Never won $264. I'm trying to get something I don't need no help with. Everybody always say I'm always asking for help. I'm trying to get something I can afford myself without having no help. $319 used. Well, how much is it for real? $307, the lowest price. I don't see no deals. All right, he said to try a Samsung. What did he say? A Samsung S7. Believe it or not, I had an S7 before I got sick, and I had to pawn it. I really didn't get to even enjoy it. That's sponsored. All right. I'd rather have it unlocked. But there's one for $64.99. There's one for $72. That's a Verizon too. Oh, Verizon phones are unlocked though. I love how they keep throwing these things in here, knowing that you ain't got the money for it, but they keep throwing it in here anyway. It trips me out with that. 139. Oh, that's an S9. It's only 2 left in stock. They ain't gonna. Did they got to use one? They only got 2. Nah, they ain't got no used one. I'd have worked with you. S9, I would have got it. Come on, give me a deal. They ain't got no used ones. This is sponsored. Wait a minute. Hold on. Low to high and prime. All right. Yeah, I made that mistake. I think we've seen this already. See all buying options. 164. Nah. You out of my league, son. You out of my league. Come on, back out. Back out. I ain't even gonna bother to look at that S10. I ain't even never heard of that. Ulefone. Samsung. Huh? $250. Nah, we ain't got that kind of money, bro. Yeah, Liz, you tried the Android yet? I haven't tried an iPhone. I ain't gonna lie. I've been nervous about it. Why they keep showing me S10? I did not put in S7. Did not put in S7. Why they keep showing me? I'm just saying. Brand. Samsung. But I already put in. Hold on. Price range. $50 to $100. Bet you nothing show up. I bet you nothing don't show up. $50 to $100. They're gonna say hell no. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a case. Damn. Case. Yeah, we wasting our time. Ain't nothing gonna show up. Hee hee. I said hee hee. Samsung Galaxy A01 Core. Is that any good? They got one for $78.97. Samsung Galaxy J3. I remember this, but this was like when it was like 3 years ago. 2018. All right, what's the buying options? $79. They got one for $79 used. Saturday, July 24th. Wait a minute, I see some other ones. Hold on. That's the same phone. I mean, that's a J3. That's a J7. August 5th. Okay, but you got to use one? No, $98.99. See, I rather fool with Amazon because I know I can get my money back if we get a piece of crack. But this was $80. They don't have no deals. The courier is AT&T, but my SIM card should work in there. $78.97. That's $78. They got a crack phone. Prepaid crack phone. $68. If you want the crack phone. Because you had to be on crack to get a crack phone. They said you had to be on crack to get one of those. I don't know what this is. Never heard of it before. But I see the 4 cameras on it. They ain't fake, are they? 1 gig of RAM. Man, get out my face. How you going to get 1 gig of RAM? 8 gigabyte ROM. Get that cheap piece of crap. You ask for $100? That's worth $30. I'd rather take a cheap phone. They keep showing all these crack phones. Don't nobody want no crack phone. I don't smoke crack. Total Wireless, is that a phone company? We looking at the crack phone. The crack phone. Looking at the crack phone. The whack phone. All right, let's go to eBay. I'm tired of looking at Amazon. Try to find a deal on Amazon. Let me close some of these windows. All right. Let's go to eBay. All right, y'all. Remember now, we looking to spend $80. We looking to spend $80. Anybody got any ideas? We looking to spend $80. Bobcat said Poco. Let's see if it was it the Poco F3 or the M3. It was the M3, right? Before we do anything, we need to come down here to the price and put in $80. All right? 80. I see what pop up. Anything gonna pop up? Give me buy it now. Now I put in $80. I ain't seen the phone yet, Bobcat. I put in $80. I ain't seen a phone yet. So we already know that we can get the Poconos. That what it's called? The Poconos. I ain't seen a phone yet. And I put in $80. So we can't find a phone. I'll do one more page. I'll give it a chance. Ha! Nothing. All right. Let's do Google Pixel. Let's say a 4XL. And we're going to go with $80 once again. Can we find the price? Oh, it's already on. $80? Okay. It stayed there. Okay. Cool. Now let's go to buy it now. All right. Google Pixel 3. $74.99 to $139. That's a 2 for $70. That's a 2 for $70. That's a 3 for $50. What's wrong with it? Damaged, read carefully. That's why I don't like eBay. You gotta look. All right, Google Pixel 3 XL, 64 gigabyte, unlocked. They want $65.76. Fully working with one or more issues that warrant a discount. You know what? We don't want it. If you're telling me something wrong with it in the price, I know I don't want it. Okay? I already know I don't want it. When you say reduced price, that means something wrong with it. Fully working, minor issues. Nope. I don't want to hit. I'll be on the side of the road fussing. Y'all will hear me on the side of the road fussing. Like, God darn it. Liz says, no, not yet, Nia. I haven't taken the plunge to Android. I probably won't, though I do like their features. I have too many Apple devices. I haven't tried the Apple yet, so I can't comment on it, okay? I can't comment on Apple because I haven't tried none of their devices. The only thing I will say, I tell you what I do know. Apple don't let you do what you want to do. There's a plus and there's a minus. There's a pro and there's a con. If Liz wants to get an accessory for her iPhone, she can walk into any store, see the accessory name, and pick it up. 99.9% of the time, it's going to work on her phone. With the Android, you got to make sure that it works for that phone. So if you don't want to take the time to make sure you're getting the right thing for your phone, the simplicity, the childlike approach is for you. But the same way all their phones fit everything, they also control how you put the music on your phone. They can control what apps you put on the phone. See, they treating you like a child. That's why I don't use the iPhone. A lot of the music has to go through their app, their iTunes. If I want to put music on my phone, I take a memory card, I put it on there and stick it in. There you go. It ain't gonna tell me, well, you know, that's copyrighted music. It ain't gonna tell me you didn't pay for it off the iTunes. That's why I never fool with the iPhone. If you try to jailbreak an iPhone, you got a 50% chance of destroying it. When I mean jailbreak, I mean when you break the permissions they won't let you have. If there's an app, like say you wanted to watch cable TV or you wanted a movie app, they gave you the movies for free. If the iPhone, Apple says, we don't want that on our platform, you can't use it. See, I don't like that. You didn't give me a phone. I bought it. How you going to tell me what I can view on it? That's why I said if you don't mind being treated like a child, the iPhone is for you. If there's an app that's not in the iPhone market, you can't use it. On Android, if you can't find the app in the market, you can go right on Google. Somebody got it, and you can put it on your phone. All you got to do is go into the settings and put allow all applications. Because, see, they try to tell you what you can have. I don't like nobody to tell me what I got to have. I ain't got to have nothing. I can't do with nothing. Don't tell me what I got to have. I ain't got to have nothing. Y'all understand? You insult me when you say that. I got to have something. Liz says, no, you can use other apps for music. You mean they actually changed it? Liz said they keep you from getting bugs. Liz, I haven't done it in a while, but you know that when you buy a phone, after 2 years, they stop updating it. I can't speak for Apple because I've never used the iPhone. I don't know. But on Android, most of the big companies, after 2 years, they stop updating the phones. But you can go on a site like XDA where they have developers that make ROMs. And you can go on there and pick out whatever ROM you want. So technically, as long as it's supported by the developers on XDA, you can go get, like say you got a phone that got Android L on it. Say now we on Android Q. Or we on Android, I don't have an updated phone, so I don't know what Android we on. But I'm just using that as an example. As long as those developers keep developing ROMs for that phone, your phone will always have the closest updates. The used phones that we had got off of eBay, they slowed down. So I haven't been to put ROMs on it. But they've slowed down. From age, But if I was to get a Samsung 7, 8, 9, I could get it, jailbreak it, or root it as they call. I can go on to the internet and get a ROM, and I can have that phone, even though it might be 5 or 6 years old. I can have it running the same thing the new phones have. That's why I don't care about, you keep hearing Bobcat say, stop getting the old phone. It would take me half a day to get the software for free that I would need and to remember and to go through the steps. And after I do it a couple times, it becomes just like doing anything else, natural. I'll be able to keep up with everything. So it really don't matter what kind of phone I get, as long as it's supported by somebody, I can always be up to date. So that's why that doesn't press me. Right now, we just need a camera. Now, we can't afford no GoPro Hero 7 black or 8 black or 9 black because they live stream. If we can find a GoPro Hero that live stream, I will get it. The camera that we had, the Acer 360, that was the only 360-degree camera that live streamed. If we could get that, we wouldn't have to carry 2 cameras. But nobody has one right now. But we dropped it. I bought one with the stimulus, a replacement one, and the people stole it from somebody, and it's Google locked to somebody else's email and password, and we couldn't figure out how to do it. I didn't even bring it here. I left it at the old house. It's in the trash now. If we can find another one of those, I'll be good to go, because there was a phone also. It not only was a 360-degree camera, it was also a phone. I could put the SIM card in there for the Obama phone and use that as a phone. And we can use the Wi-Fi hotspot, or we could use the crappy Mint Mobile data and run the live stream. But do y'all remember how good was the picture when we had the 360 live stream? Anybody remember? Bobcat says Samsung supports all phones from 2019. She said the Samsung Galaxy Tab A was $120. So she said a Samsung, does it have a good camera on it? Well, hold on, let's look. Oops. I don't know what the hell wrong with me. I'm starting to get tired. All right. Tab 3. All right, we'll be looking for something with a SIM card slot. Lenovo 3G. No, we don't want 3G. Samsung Galaxy E96, 16 gigabyte Wi-Fi tablet, $80. Samsung Galaxy Tab 3 Lite, 7-inch, 8 gigabyte, 7-inch. It's on KitKat. Hey, it's only $35. Let's check it out. What's wrong with it? You know what I'm saying? So it's scratched up. 4.4. It's too old. 8 gigabyte. I think I'd rather have a what was that company called? Well, hold on. That's a case. Samsung Galaxy Tab E Lite. Why you only got 8 gigabyte of memory? Well, what's the name of it, Nia? Why are they only 8 gigabyte? Here's one 16 gigabyte. That's a Tab 4. Nia says I can test and see T-Mobile sent a 10. Well, tell us the name of it. Why does it look so big? Look at the little teeny camera on it. Oh, they got $15 shipping. Nah, get out of here. That's $75. I want something better than that. It don't have no sound. That's Verizon. Why the Samsungs look so big? They huge. Why do they seem so big? How much they want for it? Oh, they only want $25? Give me black. I'm just trying to imagine having that on a bike. It'd be in the front, but how would you how would you mount it? Wait a minute, is that an S7? Wait a minute. For $25, right here, it's $529. That's an S4 for $239. Oh, it's a case cover. This says S7 Plus case. So which one is it? I'm going to leave it alone. Yeah, you almost got tricked. Sprint. Let's go AT&T. A plus. Color black. Hello? Hello? Somebody called and hung up. Well, whatever you were doing, hey, peace and blessings. Blessings and peace. Oh, this is a cell phone? 32 gigabyte. Let's see what's wrong with it. Hold on. So is it a tablet or is it a phone? Yeah. Y'all see how they talk outside of their mouth? Look right here. Regardless of the grade, A++, A+, or A, all phones will have slight screen burns on the phone. That's why I'm not really trying to feel an OLED display. That's too big. Is that a case or the phone? It says all carriers, but what's wrong with it? Give me the T-Mobile. What I'm supposed to read before purchasing? What's wrong? Phone ain't no good. Can't do YouTube. The market don't work. It's outdated. It's only Wi-Fi. All right, to be honest, I can use the mobile hotspot, but I still need because I still need a phone. The phones that I have are old and broken down. The phones that I have, they're old and broken down. So we need a phone for the Obama SIM card. Man, we already been here. Has anybody said anything? Nia said search 7. Hold on. I did. I put Samsung Galaxy tablet. I'll just put Samsung tablet. Matter of fact, I'll do this. 7-inch T-Mobile. Oh, that's a tab 4. Hold on, we got another problem, Nia. Is it going to fit in my pocket? When I get to the market or somewhere and I got to take it down, will it fit in my pocket? I ain't even thought about that yet. Uh-oh, what's wrong with this one? What's wrong with it? Screen got a wet spot in the middle. Who the heck want that? Ain't it? Ah, Sprint. Why gotta be Sprint? All right, the heck with it. Let me see something. All right, then you have them. I stand corrected. They do have them. So they do have the mounts. Well, these the mounts right here. But is the tablet going to have a better camera than the phone? How am I going to put it in my pocket? When I go in the store, that's what I'm worried about. Oh, that's why. Do they have any? Please have one on Amazon. Somebody lost their mind. 220, and you lost your mind. Somebody got dropped on their head. The only person that got it. Damn. Everyone too much money. I ain't paying no daggone, that's 81. Oh, that's what I typed in there, man. I'll space it out. Do it again. They lost their mind. They crazy. These people have lost their mind. They have lost their mind. I'm sorry. Y'all drunk. I don't know where you was at, but you better go back there. The only camera we had that actually worked, and none of them available online. None of them are available. That's the only one that worked. That's the only one. That's too much money. 71.51. I mean, even if they'd have said 69. If they'd have said 69, I'd have went. Let me look on Google. $138, $199. And that's it. Damn. $148. Damn. Do Amazon have it? That's the only one that ever worked for us. Nope. They don't have any neither. Cause I'm broke. I'm broke. Where my phone keep ringing for? I want to use this phone. Shucks. Hello?
Rachel from Dealer Services. Your file just came across my desk, and it looks like your vehicle may be at risk of losing coverage. In order to prevent your extended warranty from expiring, I am giving you a courtesy follow-up call before I close the file. Please press 1 to speak to a specialist now, or press 2 to be removed and decline coverage opportunities. Or call 8.
Hello, this is Zainab with the Warranty Division. Verify the make and model of your vehicle so I can pull out our file.
Your recording said that my file is open. So you should know all that already.
Yes. So we're calling you to confirm.
So what's my name?
That way we know you're the owner of your vehicle.
What's my name, dear? Hello, stop reading your script. That's how you get a scammer. That's how you get a scammer. That's how you get a scammer. All right? Now, you heard the recording say that your warranty is up and that we have your file open. If you have my file open, why are you asking me what kind of car I have? Why are you asking me what my name is? The recording, which is an American white lady, but an Indian woman comes on. They try to seem professional and real by using a recording of a white lady's voice. And then it be some Hindi-speaking person coming on there trying to talk to you. They trying to scam you. If my file is open, you got all my information right there. The recording says my file is open. When somebody has your file, anybody that's ever been to a courthouse, has ever been on a job interview, has ever been anywhere important, when they say your file is open, they know everything about you. You can't tell me what kind of car I have, but you want to extend the warranty for the car? You can't tell me what my name is, but you know that my warranty has expired. Y'all got to watch these scammers because they say the stupidest stuff. You just got to listen. You got to listen to them. Because I can tell you right now, the Social Security scam is the most dumbest thing I ever heard. And believe it or not, that's what I watch when I'm not watching, when I'm not live. I usually have, if the wrestling ain't on, or no boxing or UFC, I'll be watching the scams. Because it just amazes me, the gall of these people. They get these scripts, and they all say the same thing, and they all sound stupid. They tell you that your Social Security number is being investigated or going to be suspended because you've been involved in criminal activity. But the first thing they ask you is, what's your name? Don't you know? You accusing me of a crime. You don't know my name. Then they ask you for your Social Security number. You are Social Security. You gave me the damn number. Why the hell do I got to give you the number? You might not be the same person, but you know everything about me. How many Derricks live at this address? How many Derricks live at this address in apartment 8? Do y'all understand how it don't make no sense? You know everything, but you asking me to give you the information. If you know the information, why you need me to give you more? You got to ask my name. You got to ask my address. You got to ask my Social Security number. Why do you need this information? You already have it if you're legit. But then they tell you, after you dumb enough to give them your information, they say they looking it up. In actuality, they just do. Then they come back and say, well, let me tell you what happened. You got a car in your name that was found. And how it was found, either the sheriff came across it, or a deputy came across it, or people in the neighborhood said, hey, there's a car sitting there. But there's a car sitting there on the south border of Texas. It's on the border of Pennsylvania. It's either Texas or Pennsylvania. Sometimes I saw one that use Georgia. You on the south border of Georgia. Ask them, what's on the south border of Georgia? They can't tell you. But it gets stupider. They say that a abandoned car was found and that it was registered to your name and your Social Security number. You had to tell them your name and your Social Security number, but let's digress. I'll move along. They tell you it's always a Toyota Corolla. Sometimes it's white, sometimes it's black. And it's always 2016 or 2017. One scammer said 2010. Now, I don't know about you, but I've rented cars in my life, but I've never done it myself. You understand what I'm saying? It's always been through the insurance company backing me up, right? But they've never asked me my social security number. So how can my social security number be tied to a rental car? Okay, but we'll digress. We'll leave that alone. Okay, but it says the title of the car that was abandoned was rented by you, and your social security, or they'll say your social information, and they're going to say that that title to that car is linked to 2 addresses. You don't own the car. You're renting it. They give you a piece of cardboard. It might be a folder for you to show the police. But the car is not titled in your name. It's titled in the name of the insurance company. So how did they get 2 addresses off the title of the name? Do you see how stupid this stuff is? The car is titled to the insurance company address, not yours. So how could they pull 2 addresses? What do your address have to do with the insurance company address? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Then they tell you that blood residue and drug residue was found in the car. Well, you should ask them, did they test the blood? Did it match anybody in the criminal system? You'll cross them up. They got no answer. Then they say they raided one of the 2 addresses that was linked to that title of the car that was rented under your name. What's your name got to do with the title of the car? We already covered that. But then it said it was raided. Now, you watch cop shows. We show the news. They wait for you to go to sleep. They come raid you at 5 in the morning. They know you're in there. If you ain't in there, they don't go. Somebody got to be in the house or they won't go. I know that. But they raided one of the 2 addresses. But unfortunately, nobody was home. Okay. If you believe that. But then they tell you that they found 22 pounds of cocaine. And when you hear the word abusive drug, hang the phone up if you ain't hung it up already. Don't nobody call cocaine an abusive drug. And it's an abusive drug. Nobody talks like that in America. But then they keep going. They tell you that there are 15 to 20 bank accounts, and then to try to sound official, they say Bank of America, U.S. Bank, TD Bank, right? They say hundreds of thousands of dollars have been money laundered to countries that support terrorism, like Mexico, Pakistan, Jamaica, whatever. And they tell you that it looks suspicious to us. But what they don't tell you is, I cannot open up a bank account without an ID. That means that I have to take a photo ID. Sometimes you need a birth certificate. But you need a photo ID to get a bank account. So for somebody to take your social security number They have to get an ID, a photo ID, to get a bank account. And they did it 17 to 20 times, depending on who you talk to. So that means there's 17 to 20 photos of the person that did it. So why are they not investigating and using facial recognition to find out who's doing these crimes? See? You have to use your brain. But then they say that they're going to send the sheriff or your local police station to come lock you up. You got half an hour. You got half an hour before they show up at your door to lock you up. But they say you can prevent this if you get a security card or if you get a trust bond or if you get a federal trust or lock. They ask you how many bank accounts you have because they need to differentiate your bank account from the fake ones because they're going to shut down your social security number and they're going to freeze all the accounts, everything attached to it. So they tell you, you got to tell them which one is yours so that they can differentiate what's yours. Now, me personally, I would mess with them. I would say, wait a minute, I got 17 bank accounts? Where are they? I'm going to go down there and get my money. I got money. That's the way you can mess with them. But I digress. Let's keep going. They tell you, after they ask you how many bank accounts you got, whether you got checking, savings, do you got any IRAs, you got any Bitcoin, you got anything, do you own your house? And they're going to tell you that an agent will be there the next day and they're going to bring you your new Social Security card information and they're going to set up your bank accounts so that you can have a whole new start. But you have to give them, you have to prove that you're trustworthy. So you have to go get these cards, these security cards, and they're gift cards, whether it be from Target, Best Buy, Walgreens, Dollar General, Family Dollar. You have to go get gift cards. And depending on how much money you have is how much you have to go get. So say like you got $10,000 in the bank. They'll tell you to go get $5,000 worth of gift cards. You know, because if they're going to close your bank, why you just can't go to the bank and get your money? Oh, no, we've already frozen it. You can't do that. What do you mean? Why do I have to put my money in security trust? And see, they ask you for the numbers on the back of the card the minute you get it. And then you waiting the next day for somebody to come by and you supposed to get them the cards to scan. And then the money supposed to be in your new account under your new Social Security number. They trick a lot of old people and a lot of foreigners with this information. I might be boring some of y'all, but I hope that this helps somebody that's listening. Next time you get one of these phone calls, because Social Security will never call you unless you ask them to. They will contact you by mail. So will the IRS. They got the IRS scam. You call there and they tell you, hey, you owe $6,000. You didn't pay from 2016 to 2021. You've been audited. You owe $6,000. Well, where am I supposed to get $6,000 from? Well, you better tell me something because your arrest warrant goes out in half an hour. So you better tell me something. Are you willing to work with the IRS? Set up payment plan? How much money you got in the bank? Well, I got $1,000. Well, all right, we'll set up a payment plan, but you have to go get a security card, a government card, a locker, they'll call it. Then they tell you to go to Target, Walmart, Walgreens, and get a card. What they got to do with the government? You getting the government security card. What they got to do? Y'all understand what I'm saying? They ask you, if anybody asks you to go to Target, Best Buy, Walgreens, the Piggly Wiggly, Royal Farm, 7-Eleven, Dollar General, hang the phone up. They want you to get gift cards. Another scam is they call you and tell you that your computer services, a service that you paid for when you bought the computer, they can't do it no more. And the Better Business Bureau has told them they need to refund the money. And they tell you got to log on to your computer. Anytime somebody tell you to log on to their computer, hang the phone up. Don't nobody need you to go on your computer. Nobody. Nobody. They got computers where they at. Got all your info, the real companies do. They don't need you to go on your computer. Somebody asks you for your email address. Don't give it to them. And ask you for the password. They can go into your Google account. You got any money on there, like Google Play Card or something, or Google Pay, they can take your money. Don't let these people trick you. They're not smart. Never let them put anything on your computer. Team Viewer, AnyDesk, UltraView, Supremo. That lets them connect to your computer. They can actually lock you out of your computer and force you to give them money to unlock it. And they can keep doing it. Keep getting money out you. They also got something called, and this is what gets a lot of old people, and it gets people that's desperate. It gets people that really need money. They'll tell you they're going to give you a refund for your firewall. Yeah, we can't provide the firewall service anymore. So you can either renew it, which if they can't give it to you anymore, why the hell would you renew it? Or they tell you, we'll give you a refund. If a company going out of business, how can they afford to give you a refund? Apparently, they in the black, they're going out of business. So why would they give you money? Why would they call you and tell you, we're going to give you some money? If you're going out of business, why would you give the customers back money they paid and ain't asking for it? Why would you call them up and say, hey, I'm going to give you some money? Doesn't make any sense, does it? It doesn't make any sense, Liz. Doesn't make any sense, Nia. Doesn't make any sense. But they'll sit there and tell you, you have to fill out a form. And then they tell you, you have to type in. And they go on the Word thing. You are a big company, Microsoft, Norton's antivirus. You have to go on the Word thing, and they have you type in the amount, and then they add some zeros to it. Then they tell you they gave you too much. So you say, well, take it back. Oh, we can't do that. We're not allowed to take anything from your account. Or let me call my bank. No, don't call the bank. Just go get us some gift cards. You need to go down to the Target. You're supposed to get $300 back. Look, we'll give you $500 for your gas and your trouble. Go down there and get us 5 Target gift cards for $500 or 5 Best Buy gift cards for $500 or get us some Macy's, iTunes. I seen one. The guy was asking for Nike gift cards. You go to the cashier gonna look at you like you retarded. Why the hell are you getting $2,500 in gift cards? They tell you, don't tell them why, and make up a lie. You're getting it for your son. It's a graduation. It's a wedding gift. It's something. Don't fall for that dumb mess. Tell them people to kiss your butt and hang the phone up. Don't never let nobody go on your computer. Don't let anybody go on your computer. I don't have the computer anymore. We threw it away. But there's a YouTuber who I actually let connect to my computer back in 2018. If that person, well, luckily, I tell y'all the truth anyway, but that person could have went into my computer and got anything out of it. But luckily, I don't tell you anything worth. I tell you everything. Ain't nothing exposed. But that's the last time I let somebody on my computer, and I will never do it again. Because they can see everything that you can see. They tell you log into your bank account to make sure you got the money. When you put your password in, they can see your password and your username. And they go back and they change it. Oh, we gave you, if you got $4,000 in your savings account, depending on how much you got in your savings account, they'll go and they'll transfer that money to your checking. And they'll tell you to look at your checking account. They'll block the screen and they'll actually change the numbers. They'll change the numbers. They'll take the money, they do a real transaction. They'll transfer the money from your savings to your checking. Or if you have an IRA, they'll transfer it from there. They will transfer the money to your checking account. Then they change the number. So when you log in, they actually put screenshot. Because see, when you go back, if you hit the refresh button, the real thing pop up. But it's still going to show that you got the money into your checking account. And they don't want you to look on your phone. They don't want you to look on your iPad or your tablet. They want you to look at what they want you to look at. And you'll think that you got money from them too much. No, it's not. They took your money. So you go down there and you get them gift cards and you give them their money back, or you put the money in a box and wrap it in aluminum foil so that the scanning machine at FedEx or UPS overnight delivery, and they get a mule. You know what a mule is, right? When somebody want to bring drugs into the country, they use a mule. Somebody that look ordinary and they put them on the airplane and they swallow the drugs and got them in their body, or they drive in a car and the drugs in the tire, or the drugs is in the dashboard behind the air conditioner or in the doors. They call them mules. Same way they used to use a mule to carry stuff back in the day. They're using you to carry the illegal stuff. They'll call somebody who they scammed already, get them to give them their bank account information, get them to go to UPS or FedEx, pick up the package, send them the money. And these people are so stupid that they get scammed again. They tell them, oh, we'll give you a couple thousand to do this, and don't give them nothing. And the people don't say nothing because they're embarrassed. But yeah, that's what they do. If anybody asks you to put some money in a box, or they ask you to go down to your bank and get them a cashier's check, Why you just can't call the bank and say, hey, they gave me too much money? Your bank will say, they didn't give you no money. Your bank gonna say it was some money transferred from one of your other accounts, but nobody gave you no money. That's your money. That's why they keep telling you, don't tell them what happened. And they use different things. They say they from the Geek Squad. Say they from Microsoft. They got an Amazon scam where they say somebody hacked your account and they got an iPhone. The iPhone is $900. Did you approve this? You tell them no. You tell them cancel it. Well, we need you to go to your computer. What? The person, if they from Amazon, can do it from their side. Ask them what the order number is. If they ask you what the order number is, you know to hang up. Because they'll be able to look on there. They might even ask you to match it up. But they tell you, you got to go to your computer. And you go to your computer and you say, I'm going to log into Amazon. No, don't log into Amazon. You got to log into this website. Hang the phone up. Hang the phone up. Because they're going to tell you they gave you too much money. Or they're going to get you to give them your login credentials. And they'll wait for you to go away. And they'll come back under your account and they'll get a gift card with your information. And by the time you find out about it, they got it already and they already cashed it in. It's actually a spot on the black web where they go and they can exchange Bitcoin. They can exchange Macy gift cards, Target gift cards, Best Buy gift cards. They can actually exchange them for their money. It's called rubies. That's what the Indian currency is. It's called rubies. We say dollars. They got rubies. Mexicans got pesos. They can actually go on the dark web and go on them sites. It's like an eBay almost. So don't give them your money because they think we stupid. But they stupid. Because the stuff they say don't make no sense. And if they tell you, you got to hurry up and do something, hang that phone up. Oh, you got to get your clothes on. You got to go right now. Go to Walmart right and hang the phone up. All right, y'all. I'm not going to bore y'all to death. But, well, you say it sounds like a lot of work. They sitting in the call center and they half asleep because of the time difference between India and the United States. But they got a lot of people that they sit up there and drink coffee all night trying to convince Americans, especially older ones, if anybody asks you, do you live alone or is anybody there with you, hang the phone up. Because they don't want nobody to hear. Because somebody that got sense is going to say, hey, wait a minute, well, who are you talking to? What are you talking about? Everything is about secrecy. They want to keep you secret. Oh, I'm going to lose my job if you don't return this money. You don't return this money, I'm going to call the authorities on you. Hey, over there in India, what they going to do to you? Just like the guy I was talking about earlier. He on the other side of the pond. Oh, what is he going to do? Nothing. I'm not going to give him the boat or plane to go see somebody from YouTube. That would be stupid. They over there in India. But see, you can't, once you give them the money, you get them the card numbers from the gift cards, or you ship them the money, or you do a cashier's check or a wire transfer, guess what? They got your money and can't nobody do nothing about it. They overseas. Who the heck gonna get on the boat and go over there to get your money back? It's gonna cost more money for the boat ride or the plane ticket to go over there and come back. So, don't fall for them scams. If somebody call you and tell you it's been a charge on your account, go on your account. If you don't see it on there, Don't worry about it. Or call Amazon yourself. You know how to call Amazon from within the Amazon app and talk to a real person. They can cancel your information right there. You don't need to go on your computer. You can do it on your phone. Just call them. Don't trust nobody over the phone. They got to ask you for information. If they tell you somebody ordered something in your name, say, hey, what's my name? Oh, but I know what it is. No, tell me my name. That's why when I asked the lady what was my name, she had no answer. She tried to keep talking, kept reading her script. That's what I told her. I said, you're reading your script. Anyway, I don't mean to talk y'all to death, but I just wanted to make sure because there are people that actually call them and waste their time so they don't call regular people and trick them. They call scam baiters. And I played a couple for y'all before. But, you know, you got Kit Boga, Scammer Payback, Scammer Revolts. There's an old guy. His name is Kenja something. He's friggin' hilarious. He's just hilarious. But, no, and the scammers have sound effects. Like they drive into the store. The guy Kit Boga, I don't know how he keep the people on the phone that long. He's sitting in his living room. He got them thinking he driving and everything. They sit there, be in a store talking to people. I showed y'all that girl, and she actually flagged us. Her name is Renoa Poison. She actually flagged us for showing one of her video clips. She got this way of getting these dummies to have a relationship with her, and she's stringing them along, and they never get no money. But it's so funny. It's just funny to watch. It's just funny. They sitting there talking on the deaf. You know, you ever see somebody old that's lonely and they keep trying to talk you to death and tell you the same stories over and over again? And if you want something from them, you sit there and listen. That's how they be doing them scammers. Start talking on the deaf. Every time they say something, over talk them. Make them hang up. So it's hilarious. But that's what I be watching when I'm not on YouTube. Y'all think I'm watching other YouTubers? No, I'm not. I be watching the scam baitings. I don't be watching what's going on in the beef sector. Like I said, I go check in with RE every once in a while, and that's pretty much it. I haven't been watching. Sometimes I'm sub to Victor Moan. Sometimes I'll see his videos. I might turn it on for a second and then turn it back off. But I really don't. I don't want to get involved in all that drama. Unfortunately, it looked like they brought us in. Looks like we in the drama again. I hope not. But I already see something's coming, because I believe that our friend made a video, and I saw my name in it. Hey, look, y'all. So we got 2 people watching on one channel, on the Minister channel, and we got 7 people watching on the E-Bike Life channel. But if we switch accounts, see, I had to switch accounts. We on a Minister right now. Let's go to Clark, Brother Derek. Let's see if you go to Clark, Brother Derek. There she is right there. Uh-oh. 7 Deadly gets his ASS roasted by Brother Derek. Uh-oh. Why are you in my chat, sir? What do you want? Seriously, what do you want, sir? You over there on the other side of the world. Why do you keep mentioning me, sir? Seriously, why do you keep mentioning me, sir? You say my church is full of fake Bible lectures. You scam the people and attack Chung Lee. Hey, Seven Deadly, get a life. You was only good when you was going after True Freeman and when you was going after Chucky. So please, don't do that. That's when you're funny. But don't come over here and talk that mess. That's because, Nia, I'm on 2 different channels. I'm live streaming on 2 different channels. Now, what brings you over here? You worried about what my church is. Tell me something that I said to the people that was alive. I bet you can't do it, sir. So what'd you come over here for? Why is everybody coming at me for this dumb stuff? I'm doing my own thing. People reporting me to the authority and getting their feelings hurt. I don't lie about nothing. I sent that lady more information than she wanted. She didn't even want to talk to me no more. I didn't lie about Lady Lie or Chung Lee. Ain't nothing I said was a lie. Sir? Ain't nothing I said was a lie. You don't know what the hell you talking about. I wish you would take your monkey-looking butt out of my business and stay overseas. Now I'm talking to you, Seven Deadly. Because all you're going to do is go, that bitch nigga. Take your bitch nigga ass back over to UK and stay over there. Stop worrying about my business in the United States, all right? Take your country ass and stay over there. I don't get involved in none of that UK stuff. Why are you involved in my United States stuff? Stay in your own country. Stay in your own country. You made that video and you put Rock Bottom up on the panel. I knew your ass was desperate there. So I'm not going to give you no shine. So go ahead and keep doing what you're doing, sir. And stay over there. Keep doing what you're doing. Because I know you're going to run and make a video. That guy talking about me, that bitch nigga. That goddamn retard. He's talking about me. Please, man. Go where you got to go. Take it easy and take it slow. You weren't, first of all, you said Roast King. What are you going to roast me on, sir? What are you going to roast me on nobody else hasn't already said and failed? What are you going to roast on? What are you going to roast me on, sir? I'm listening. What will you roast me on? I want to know what you want to roast me on. I'm listening. Everybody already know where I live. Everybody already know I'm on disability. Everybody already know about how my grill looks. So what are you going to roast me on? Everybody knows that I'm heavyset. What are you going to roast me on, sir? Huh? What are you going to roast me on? What are you going to say that nobody else has tried to say? Seriously, what you come over here for? Because all we going to hear is bitch nigga, that bitch nigga. And you're going to say the same shit that everybody else said. So what do you think? I seen your roast. The fact that anybody even watch you is boring. What the hell you say? You sit there and talk about people over here shouldn't be doing the beefing, but your punk ass can't stay out of it. Come talk to me, sir. You want to step to the roast master? Bring your punk bitch ass over here. Because you ain't shit. You say one thing out your mouth and then say something out the other. And you still keep licking Chung Lee pussy? You sorry son of a bitch. Fuck you. and stay your ass over in the UK and stay out of the United States business. Get your shit together over there before you bring your nasty ass over here telling us what we should do. See, I can roast your ass on what the fuck you say and do. You can't do nothing but make fun of me, bitch. You can't out roast me. Fuck you. You want the link? Bring your bitch ass up here. We ain't gonna understand a goddamn thing you gotta say. Bitch nigga. That's all you know. You want to step to the master? Come get to work. Come get to work. Because I ain't Tommy and I ain't True. I sure as hell ain't Zone and I sure as hell ain't Chucky. I'll roast you on the dumb shit you say. Now come bring it. There's the link right there. Bring your bitch ass here. See if I don't fuck you up. Come on. Come deal with the real master. All righty, so y'all know it's repercussions coming. Good news is, I ain't gotta sit there and deal with it. That man can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I already said it. And she didn't play the part. When I talked about him playing with his nipples, telling another man to come on. All right, y'all. You know. I'm damn good when they come to roasting. And it's because I listen to what you say. I watch what you do. And then I beat you up with it. That's why it's hard to out-roast me. I don't deal with the feelings. That's why I tell you, don't tell me what you think. Everybody got thoughts. What make yours any different or better than anybody else? Don't tell me what you feel. Everybody got feelings. Everybody don't feel the same way you do. Tell me what you know for a fact. When you talk about what you know, can't nobody out-roast you. You start talking about she said and it should be and you're roastable. Because what you're saying is not logical and it's not real. And I keep telling y'all that. Why is it that the YouTube kids, the kids got their own YouTube channel and that they don't want the kids on regular YouTube? Because of what's going on the screen right now. See them ads? That's Google. But see, some women, mothers got offended when their kids keep asking them to buy all these things. Y'all saw me look at the Aventon bikes. What's on your screen now? The Aventon bikes. Little kids are going, mommy, I want an Aventon bike. You gonna buy me a bike? Oh, look, mommy, they got the new Power Ranger. You gonna give me the Power Ranger car? They started complaining because they feel that their kids shouldn't have to see this advertising. And instead of Google saying we're going to stop doing the advertising, we're just going to knock the kids off of YouTube and give them their own channel. So if you make anything geared toward kids, anything showing kids, anything that kids might like, and say something to their mothers, and their mothers complain, we're going to fine you or we're going to take your channel. Because of what the mothers feel. Never go off of feelings. What you feel, somebody else might not feel. See, these ads on the screen, I could look at them and go and not pay no mind. Some people get mad. one person don't feel what another person feel. You got people that got kids and they want them to be sports stars because they wasn't one. And they take them to the little league. They take them to the pee-wee football and the kids suck. And instead of saying, hey, son, this ain't for you, get them books. Instead, you want to tell a coach, everybody should get a trophy. Everybody should play in the game. The coach listens and you lose. Then you tell the coach he sucker, you want to fire him. The coach did what you felt he should do, not what he know he should do. And that's why he got fired. And that's why the little league teams that have parents like that, they suck. Don't go off feelings. You can feel a certain way. But keep in mind, the person next to you might not feel that way. Keep your feelings to yourself. Talk about what you know. We've been doing this e-bike thing for 3 months now. If somebody asks me something I don't know, we go look. I'm not going to sit here and lie and tell you something I don't know. I tell you everything. If the seller came in here right now, he couldn't tell you nothing that I ain't already told you. He couldn't tell you nothing that I ain't already told you. Because I only say what I know. I don't say what I feel. Because, see, I feel that the prices are too high. But that's my feeling. I like the Aventon bike. I told you. It's right there. The little black one said. They want $15.99. That bike do the same thing my bike do. And it's $8.99. Why would I pay $15.99? Because it looked good. But somebody else might say, hey, you know, this bike looks slimmer. It looks sexier. Instead of the $8.99, I'll pay the $15.99 just for the look. That's what somebody feel. I don't agree. Why was it reposted? I don't know, Liz. You had to ask her why she reposted it. I don't know. I don't know. But there's an old saying. People forget. There was a reason you should be glad I'm not in the roast sector anymore. Sometimes you got to remind people. You know, they say sometimes a good butt whooping wear off. And they come back for more. But you're right. It wasn't necessary. But like I said, you got people that don't have nothing better to do. Just like I was asking Vic about the Poppy Hassan Kwame Brown thingy. If you really going to do something for the kids, then go out there and do it. I'm not worried about what another man's doing. If I want to go out there and do something for the kids, I'm going to go out there and do it. And people are going to talk and let them talk. But you'll see me doing and you'll see them talking. So who should you roll with? Somebody that's doing or somebody that's talking? If the person ain't talking and teaching you how to do it, why are you listening to them talk? I did my time in the street. Now I'm in the position to tell the next generation to keep it up. That's a reason to talk. Show them how they can do it. But you keep talking, glorifying stuff that's getting people locked up, getting people killed. You want to glorify it and then act like you above it. How you above it when you glorifying it? I don't glorify anything. If you're going to do something, you're going to do it. You know? Wildcat says Edmonton bikes are good, but too expensive. No much different from highway or rad rover bikes. Overpriced, run-of-the-mill consumer bikes. Pedelec bikes have more features with full suspension, color LED screen. Bobcat, you are absolutely right. But Pedelec don't want to spend no money advertising. That's what kills them. Don't nobody know who they are. I asked them, why don't you advertise on Google? Man said to me, people actually go to Google? If I want to know something, I go to Google. That's the first place I go. If I want to say, best cheap phone with good camera. Stuff is popping up at the top. That's the first thing you're going to see. And then you scroll through. Samsung Galaxy A02, $89.99 from Best Buy. Remember I showed you that earlier? You look at the top. Somebody named Live. Oh, that's a Jitterbug. I don't know Jitterbug. But you scroll through. But check it out, though. Mm-hmm. That's my bike right there. The Pedelec PX5. What popped up? Avington. Electric XP. Avington again. London Citizen. Oh, Lord. Latui. Never heard of it. Hey Bike. NCM Moscow. Hey Bike. Fido. Drifter. They got a 1,000-watt motor for $1,100. Maybe I ought to check out Drifter. SF90 e-bike. Never heard of it. Echo Trick. Never heard of this company. Enora. LA Shop. Go Tracks. I heard of them before. So I typed in my bike and it didn't come up. But look what the other things that pop. I would have been forgot what I typed in. What? Echo Trick for $839. Well, let me check this out. $858. Let me check this out. Oh, $799. Let me check this out. I will forget what I typed in. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Because you don't advertise. You got to scroll down. Matter of fact, I can go on here. Action camera, their live streams. Oops, I forgot to put action camera. Hold on. Action camera, their live streams. The live streams, YouTube, mobile lives. And go. I will go to shopping and see what pops up. DJ Osmo don't have enough money. $199, $139. We actually had that camera and no, it don't. Nikon Mission. That live stream, that's a bad mama jama right there. I never heard of this company before, but a Nikon Mission. Look at the Sony. Omnicam. Melvo. That says that this we already have 2 action cameras that post the live stream and they don't. GoPro Hero 9. Look at the price. God darn. $149. I would try that, but I don't have $149. Oculus $189. $183. Ain't no in the world this thing on live stream YouTube. Let's take a look. This thing live stream YouTube. I'm gonna believe this. Hey man. Scroll down here to the information. I don't believe it. But let's look. I don't see nothing about live streaming. What are the questions? I don't see nothing about YouTube live streaming. Hold on.
New camera, Vermont. Doing a little review for Amazon and YouTube. Nice little camera. I'm in Salt Lake City, Utah. Starting to snow lightly again. Like we haven't had enough. We ain't done yet. Anyway, this is what the video looks like. Pretty nice. Little $17.99 camera, not bad.
He didn't say that he live streamed it. Mm-hmm. Okay, nothing. I don't see nobody say they live streaming it. You lied to me, Google. You really did. You lied to me. I got tricked into buying that camera. It don't. So let's go back to that's a 2019. They all look expensive. This is an old video.
This is a real B&H customer.
EasyVid.com. Search EasyVid Wiki before you decide. EasyVid presents the 8 best action.
To be honest with you, it all starts around when I came in at 2017. This person was already doing videos on other people, and I really didn't pay him much mind. It's a lot of new people that have popped up out of nowhere. It's a lot of people that have popped up from out of nowhere. Liz says she was leaving for a minute, but I don't see it. Unless she's on yes, it is. Be right back. She said that at 4:52. It's 5:06. Well, hurry back, Liz. The thing is that we had a follower that's been on YouTube for a while, and this person will get drunk and then go live or go in somebody's chat. Well, she did something that made me want to get away, and she didn't. And the woman donated. Don't get me wrong. And I let her hang around because she donated. And the people in the chat can attest to that. But she did something that was so crazy that I wanted to leave her alone, and she didn't want to be left alone. And it started a war. Well, this dude has always stood behind her no matter what dumb thing she did. And to get content, he would have her on his show. Because people like to wait and see if she's going to get drunk and do something stupid. I haven't said nothing that was a lie. I haven't said nothing derogatory. But this person decided to get in it when he ain't had nothing to do with it. I didn't pay him no mind because he ain't had nothing to do with it. And so I thought this person would go away. This person popped up today for no reason at all. He had no reason to come into my chat today. And can nobody give me a reason for it? The only reason that this dude has a problem with me is because me and another YouTuber that he is on and off beefing with are cool. And me and another person that he seems to ignore all of her shortcomings had a falling out. He ain't got nothing to do with neither one. He had no reason to come in this chat. And that's why I blasted him. He had no reason to come into the chat. Bobcat says, for the price and using your coupon codes, Passion Lake bikes are the most competitive full suspension bikes out there for sale. I agree. And that's why I'm still rocking with them. Because I don't want the people to lose the coupons. I think that their approach to advertising is ridiculous. And I'm surprised by that cheapness. Because to be honest with you, it's 7 bikes that I promote for them and 2 batteries. And I say it and I'll say it again if I sound like a broken record. There are 7 bikes that I represent for them. And I should have a working each bike to show y'all. The fact that I don't make the company look bad. If I'm the only American promoting these bikes, it ain't like it's 50 of us, and they got to provide bikes for all 50. But Electric can do it, and other companies, why can't they do it? If you want to compete with the big boys, you got to get out there and compete. It's a lot safer to ride on the sidewalk, but I like to ride with the cars. I ride with the big boys. I take the risk of getting hit. I ride with the big boys. I think Sam is the only person who donate. But does that mean that when I get picked on by a bigger YouTuber because I don't get the donations they get, I shouldn't answer back? No, I beat the crap out of them. Verbally. I'm on a fixed income, yet I'm sitting here trying to get a better camera phone so y'all can have better quality. I don't just stay in one lane. I try to branch out. You name a topic, I bet you I got a video up about it. Spread among my 25 channels. I bet you I can find you one that covers it. That's why they have a hard time with me. That's why he went after the religion. But I test myself every time I do a religious show. I show you what the supposed. See, I only had 2 semesters of Bible college. But I picked 3. I once again, I trust Google. I type in the topic and I pick 3 articles on that topic. I go first and I don't look at them. And when I pull them articles up after I'm done saying what the Spirit told me to say, we see if what I say match up. And so far, we've been 100% of the time correct. So why would he come attack the religion? Why would he call me a scammer when I'm lucky if I get 1 donation a month? I can count on it. I can count on my hands how many donations that I've got this year. Not including that lady. I can count them on my hand. That's why when the lady was like, how much did you make? I showed her the last 28 days, the last 90 days, the last 365 days. $353. There are YouTubers that get that in one show. I watched JD from New York. He gets about $700. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He quit his job. He get more in one show than I've gotten the 3 years I've been on here, sir. But people call me a scammer. That's why I found it strange. The woman kept asking me about the channel. When I told her I got my stimulus money, I bought an e-bike. She didn't ask nothing about the e-bike. I kept waiting for her to ask so I could tell her that I do it to get another e-bike. I don't do it for money. But she didn't ask. That's how I know it was somebody from the roast sector who didn't watch the bike channel. If it was somebody from the e-bike side that had called in on me, they would be fussing about, hey, he's promoting e-bikes. Ain't he getting money from the e-bike company? She didn't mention that. She kept asking me about memberships. I haven't had that many members. But it's only been 5 since we got it's only been 5 and I'm one of them. Right now it's just 2. I haven't looked. I don't know if Nia and Liz signed back up yet, but it's been me, Nia, Liz. It was that lady. And then the lady that was here earlier today with the 2 letters. When I went and looked, it was just me and the lady with the 2 letters. And I believe she signed up for the no, she couldn't have. Because I'm not I had to go back and look because I'm not monetized on the e-bike channel. So she might have renewed. the subscription. But yeah, that's the only so I don't understand why people keep saying that I'm a scammer. Well, what have I scammed? Who have I scammed? Why would I spend 4 to 6 hours a day on somebody to buy a rug set? Or, most things were $10 to $15. Well, why would you spend 4 to 6 hours listening to somebody ramble on if you really didn't enjoy talking to them? That had nothing to do. What she did is the reason this started. It was something that I couldn't overlook. I overlooked a lot. And Liz and I can tell you, we overlooked a lot. They were telling me for months, get rid of this person. But like I said, I had a lady friend, and we would talk for 4 to 6 hours a day. And so she kind of took the place of that lady friend. And on top of that, she donated. But she was a handful. But she went too far. And then she didn't know how to stop. When you stop talking to somebody, that should be the end of it. But no, she didn't know how to stop. That's what started that. And she can't get mad because I ain't said nothing that wasn't true. And I haven't dissed her. But you got people that like to simp. And while you would simp for somebody who you never going to have any kind of sex with, I don't understand it. But it happens in the YouTube sector. You got people that stand up for other people, whether they're right or wrong, because they like them. Even though what that person did doesn't make any sense, they still stand up for them. I call them super simps. You put your neck out there on the line for something you never gonna get. It'd be like if you was in high school and there was a cheerleader, but you was on the geek squad. That cheerleader wouldn't give you the time of day. But that cheerleader got into an argument with somebody else. You come and defend that cheerleader. That cheerleader ain't gonna never give you a kiss, ain't gonna never give you a hug, ain't gonna ever give you no loving. What are you putting your neck on the line for? This is the kind of simp that came over here today. I've never understood that. Why would you put yourself on the line for somebody you never gonna see? You never gonna touch. You never gonna kiss. Why would you put your neck out there? I don't understand it. But there are a lot of men that do that. Women treat them like dirt, and they sitting right there. Yeah, hey, can I help you? Can I help you cross the street? Oh, your car stranded? How come the person you land up with ain't here? What you need me for? Why you need me to work on your car? Where's the man that you with every night? Where he at? Why he ain't sending nobody to help you? But no, these simps come running. Why do you run after somebody who you never going to touch? You never going to see in person? Who wouldn't give you the time of day? But it's something that people do. People do it on YouTube. There are people who never show their face. But you got people that'll come on here and do all kinds of stuff. They'll come on here and do all kinds of crazy stuff. for somebody they don't even know against somebody who they don't know. But see, I'm different than most YouTubers. And it's probably because of the guy that I had on here today, Victor Moan. He does a lot of the same things that I do. He lets you into his home. He takes you places. But I show you everything. I tell you everything. So they can't go say, well, what about this? You didn't tell us about that. Oh, you were hiding this. Oh, you got a secret here. I put everything on the table. So you can't come back and say, oh, you're doing this. Really? Oh, but you're doing that. Really? You can't do that with me. That's why they can't roast me. They can only make fun of me. But the best roasts are not making fun of somebody. It's talking about their secrets. I don't have any. So that's why it's hard to come up with something new. You can't keep saying the same thing that everybody knows. What made my roast against people, I exposed stuff that you didn't know that I found out. That's what made them good. If I tell you what you already know, you already know it. What's special about it? If I tell you something you already know, what's special about it? If I tell you stuff you didn't know, that's when it gets special. That's why you listen. A lot of people just talk. You got to listen. Take the information that somebody give you and use it against them. Let them open their mouth up and shove it down their throat. You had a guy come in here today and ask me, why don't I work? He wasn't there at the hospital when the nurses didn't even want to touch me. They thought if they startled me, I would die on them. He wasn't there for that. But I'm supposed to ignore what my doctors say and listen to somebody on YouTube who I don't even know. I'm supposed to take his advice. Take what they say and show them how stupid they sound. That's how you win a roast battle. Not by calling names. Show how stupid the person is. How they don't know what they're talking about. And the more they talk, hit them upside the head with what they say. What's so hard about that? What is so hard about that? Don't get in your feelings. But a man who I don't know and you don't know nothing about is going to tell me, don't know my condition, don't know what kind of shape I'm in, it's going to tell me I need to go do something when my doctors and the Social Security doctors have said you cannot do this. But because he feels that I should, remember what I said about feelings? He feels that I should. Where's his doctor degree at? How many years of medical school did he go to? I'm supposed to put my life in his hands because he feels that I should be out there working. When you listen to the dumb stuff that come out people's mouth, the ignorance, the unintelligence, the illogicality Is that a real word? Illogicality. Did I make up a new word? When you listen to people talk that dumb stuff, just listen. Then beat them upside the head with what they say. Leave your feelings out of it. Leave your thoughts out of it. But beat somebody else up with their own feelings. Because most feelings are unfounded in fact. They just what you think at the moment or what you feel. I'm supposed to ignore the technical knowledge of doctors that's trying to keep me alive. But at the same time, I'm supposed to ignore all that and listen to somebody on YouTube, on social media, who I don't know. Somebody explain. I'll listen. I'm supposed to ignore what the doctors are telling me, but I'm supposed to follow somebody who I've never seen before, who ain't showed me no credentials, who don't even know what my condition is, but they want to tell me what I should be doing. This is what goes on YouTube because a lot of these people don't have no lives. And when they see somebody trying to do something, they know they should be doing something. Instead of them doing something for themselves, they want to put down, pull down, drag down somebody they see trying to do something. You know, it took me since 2017, but I'm in a better place. And I love it, but I can do better. Right now, I'm doing better is waiting for somebody to move from downstairs so I can get on the first floor. And it's probably a line of people that's waiting. It's probably 2 or 3 people that's actually probably everybody on this floor went that first floor too. They've been here longer than me. So that mean I shouldn't try? If I see somebody moving out, I should hit the landlord up and say, hey, somebody moved out from downstairs. I'm always looking. I'm on the housing waiting list. Some people will say, why are you on the waiting list? Because I'm paying full rent. And the government say I don't have to. So why should I pay full rent to make you feel better? See, there's your feeling again. You feel I should keep paying full rent. I don't give a damn about what you feel. Keep your feelings to your damn self. It ain't your business. So when you come at me, I'm going to cut you up. Why is that so hard to understand? I don't care what the streets say. I don't care what the people down at your local pub say. I don't care what the people at your knitting or your bridge game say. They're not helping me pay this rent. Why do I care what they say? They're going to look at me and say whatever they want to say. Put on them. How does me worrying about what somebody else say improve my situation? See, I ask the questions you can't answer. When you worry about what other people say versus what you know to be fact, you make a mistake. You get people to try to tell you that you are inferior If you really believe that I'm inferior to you, why are you worried about what I'm doing? If I'm inferior to you, why do you care what I'm doing? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all seen me go up against YouTubers that got 10 times the followers I got. And they still got beat up. So why should I worry about what they say? They can't out roast me. Why should I worry about what they say? Why should I worry about what they say? How can what they say affect my life? They realize they can't beat me that way. That's why they go do other things. Threaten to send the police here. Threaten to do all this stuff. Ain't done nothing. Somebody actually called in on me. I talked to the woman as clear as day. She said she ain't never talked to nobody that was as open as I was. Because I don't hide nothing. So how do you expose somebody who don't hide nothing? I sent that woman everything. And then I shut the channel down. We just got it back. We just started using the channel last week. We've had this channel back since June 2nd? The channel at the Lady Flag, we got that channel back on the 16th of June. I ain't been back on there yet. We haven't been on the Reverend channel. The channel that the Lady Flag, we haven't even been on it. If you went through all that trouble to flag the channel now, and the person get it back and don't even get on it, doesn't that make you feel stupid? I did something for nothing. He got his big channel back, and he ain't even using it. A media company flagged that channel. So you didn't hurt me. The fact that we were monetized since January of 2019 or 2020, which one was it? We haven't even made $400 yet. I can go show you. We haven't even made $400 yet. What do you think that did? Oops, who's already on YouTube? Wait a minute.
In case you missed it.
You gonna put a commercial on? I'm not monetized on this channel. But let's go there. Because we're on this channel right now. We're on two channels simultaneously. But let's go there. See, we ain't got nothing to hide. See, that's what makes us different. That's what makes me different than everybody else. I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't care what you know about me. It's the truth. This is my big channel right here. Go to analytics. Your estimated revenue is $16.12 in the last 28 days. Lifetime. $369.51. Lifetime. Since September 2nd, 2017 to July 21st, 2021, we made $369. It's right there in your face. What do you think the people said when they saw that? Since 2017, September 2nd, we made $369. If you divide that by 4 years, how much is that? If you divide that by 4, how much is that? It's chump change. That's why she ain't called back. And whoever wasted their time, that's what you did. You wasted their time. You wasted your time. We made $369. And most of that money is from Sam. It got a little bit of Nia and Liz in there. Got a little bit of Chung Lee in there. I think RE donated a couple times. But I'm talking super chat wise. $369 since 2000. You can see it right there. September 2nd, 2017. Look here. We did well August 12th, 2019. April 2020. But look at this. Look at this. Nothing. Flat line. Look at that. Look at that. Flat line. Look at all these empty spaces. Look at it. How am I known as a scammer? Who am I scamming? Seriously, who am I scamming? This is from September the 2nd, 2017. What do you think the people said when they saw this? What do you think they said when they saw this? Because nobody did their homework. It ain't hard to find this information out. It ain't hard at all. It is not hard to find that information out. You just didn't do your job and look. Let me take a look at the chat. Wildcat said, Roderick, we don't want you wasting time roasting people. That is counterproductive to promoting e-bikes. He said, plus it's not a good look for companies to hear that you are in petty roast with nobodies. Nia said, yes, Bobcat Traction. We advise some of the same. Nia says, besides, it's the same names continuing with uncalled for arguments. Allow them to handle their own matters. Yeah, so why they keep bringing me in it? They see me doing my own thing. Why they can't leave me alone? Why do they need me? Why do they need me to be in their arguments? I'm doing my own thing. Trying to, anyway. Ain't like we over here holding secret meetings like they do. I don't keep anything secret. I'm an open book. Let's see if we can find a GoPro. Don't you need a GoPro 5 to live stream? Nita says, if you're aware you are not doing what it said, why dwell upon it? You're right, and you see me going right back into something else. That's not no GoPro Hero. Why they gonna lie? They say this is a GoPro Hero. Dag, $499. Oh, that's in the auction. Let's look at price. Let's see, under $70. Can we find a GoPro under $70? Ain't it? Yeah, okay. GoPro go together. GoPro. Now come back down. All right, under $70. Let's look. We know they ain't gonna do it. That's not no. Wait a minute. It's in the auction. Wait a minute. Can we go to buy it now? Yeah, buy it now. He keeps showing us that same cheap camera. And that's a fake. That's a fake. Why they keep saying it's a GoPro when it's not? Look at all these cheap cameras saying they GoPros. This say Vision on it. It says Dragon, but yet they got GoPro up here. See how people lie? They lie through their teeth. Oh, that's for the box. The box, $25. If you want to buy the box. GoPro 5 Hero Black. Rear screen not working. Oh, it's broke. Well, how am I going to set it up for the live stream if the screen don't work? That's a fake. Accessory kit. Another fake. Look at these fakes. I guess we ain't going to find one. No LCD display. The LCD display don't work. How you going to know what you're doing? That's a protective case. No power for parts. All these cheapy cheaps. All right, we're looking for the real thing here. Why you got these cheapy cheaps here? It's a case. Nia says, awesome move. Nia says she'll be right back. Dinner prep. All right, Nia. Dang, it's 5 o'clock. I've been on since what, 9 something? All right, I'm tired of it. Ain't nothing here. Do they got any Rollos? Rollo 360-degree camera? Dang, the grip for it is $50. Jesus. No Rollo. That's a connector mount. Hey, there's our penguin. We already had that camera. If over the live stream, it don't. That's a camera lens. It's just a lens. We got that already. I'm looking, y'all. We looking here. Let's get a little bit of Mozart. Insta1. It's something wrong with it. What's wrong with it? Oh, it's for the iPhone. I can't even know what that anyway. Excuse me. Oh. They got to use one for $159.99. Anybody want to help out? I got $80. One for $169, $169. $159. Oh, it's parts only. Oh, you broke my heart. You wrong for that. Oh, you wrong for that. Oh, I'm hurting now. I'm hurting. I'm hurting on that one. Oh, I'm hurting now. I'm hurting on that one. Oh. And no deals. Whatever kind are they? Oh. Oh, it's in the auction. Damn. Oh. Whoa, somebody got a Rollo for $6.99 shipping. What was that? Wait a minute. Is does it come with a camera? Yeah. I don't see a mount for it. What's wrong with it? Why has nobody snatched this yet? I see a scratch on the lens. All right, y'all. I put an offer in. They want 105 plus shipping. Shipping is $5.99. So it's $111 plus tax. I made them an offer. Y'all can see it says you sent an offer that expires in less than 24 hours. Go to YouTube. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, y'all, let's take a look at this real quick. I hate these video players to ads. It really burns me up.
Episode of Locked In. In this episode, we're going to be finding out, is the Rilo 360 camera as good as it looks? Is it the next best 360 camera? Is it the best 360 camera? In this video, I'm going to be going over specs and features, setup, price, and my final thoughts. So let's get into the specs and features of this camera. I definitely have been in the market for a 360 camera for a little while, and there's nothing that's really sparked my interest. They're either way too much money, or the quality's not that great, or just the interface or user experience is what seems to be subpar. And I reached out to Rilo Cameras because their demo video was like next level in my opinion, and as a cycling videographer, photographer, it seemed like a really great tool to basically capture a lot more footage and angles that I would use for editing to make my life easier, so I don't have to do 16 different camera setups on my bike when I go out riding, so I can get more cool shots, different perspectives that I would never be able to get in a regular camera, and basically be able to film more footage for you guys. So this is a 360 camera that shoots in 1080p. It shoots a full 360 degrees and stitches the image together internally. It comes with a everyday case or a skeleton case, meaning it's not fully enclosed, it just wraps around the outside. It actually comes with a 16 gigabyte card, which for any camera nowadays is super rare, as well as a battery, obviously, your charging cable, a protective pouch, and your sync cable. This is a very heavily app-driven camera. I have to put that out there. You need the app on your phone. It works for Android or iPhone to make this thing function and to use it. But that being said, it is probably the best app to control and actually shoot and maneuver footage in app that I've ever seen. As you can see here, you literally just touch and hold either where you want the camera to look in the app and follow, or an item or person or thing for it to follow and track during the shot that it will not go away from until you tell it not to. You can also just export a full raw 360 video onto your phone through the app, so you can use your post-production software to choose that. But for people who don't have any software like that, this allows you to create really cool cinematic edits without needing a high-powered computer. Now we're going to get into how to actually use the camera. Was it easy? Was it hard? Did I like it? For me, since I'm going to be using this obviously for this channel a lot going forward, I needed something that was very easy to use, and this camera was really simple to set up, and luckily it uses the GoPro standard mount. That means that all my existing GoPro mounts I have for my current action camera will still work for this, so it makes it very easy to use your existing hardware that you already have. That was a big selling point for me. Next, initial setup is really easy. There's literally just one button to turn the camera on. You hit that button to cycle through the different modes, either a 360 shot, a 180 shot if you're using it on a chest mount, or a picture mode. Then you have your record on and off button. Super simple, no menus really needed because everything's set up in the app. So you set up your photo timer, your video quality, and everything else in the app when you initially plug in the camera. So on the go, it's very easy and easy to see, especially in direct daylight, because it's a dot matrix screen with a big flashing red light that faces you when you're using it, that it's recording. So there's no guessing if it's on or off, or if it's recording or not. Now, when you're done shooting the video, you do need to physically plug this camera into your phone. That is the one thing about the whole user experience that I'm not super happy with, but it is something they can definitely fix in the future. Then you need to edit it or create the clip that you want in the app, or you can export the entire clip raw. After that point, you can then upload it or email it or Dropbox it or AirDrop it to your computer that you're going to use if you want to use it for an edit in your standard desktop style software. So for the average consumer, doing it all in phone makes it very convenient. It's all in one place. You do need to have a lot of storage because these videos are very large if you export the raw 360 video. If you do a short edited clip that's around a minute, it's not that big. For me, since I use a iPhone and have a desktop PC, I basically use Dropbox to upload all the videos to and then pull them off on my computer. That process does take a little while because of my Wi-Fi speed. So depending on where I'm at, it is quick or takes a little while. So for me, because I don't have AirDrop, unfortunately, that's my big workaround that I have to deal with personally. But obviously, if you have a Mac or
So you put me to sleep.
those things might vary. Now on to pricing.
Let's try this video.
Look, did you know?
God damn, man, I'm going to sleep. That's not what I asked for. I told y'all, when I'm about information, I want it.
Yo, what's up, everyone? It's Craig from Trail and Ultra Running. We're out here today testing the Rilo 360 camera. I'm on the Bonneville Shoreline Trail in Draper, going through this cool section of rocks right here. As with all of our reviews, the Rilo's no different. I'm actually going to be shooting the entire review on this camera from beginning to end, other than one or two kick-ass drone shots. But I'll talk through some of the big hits with this video out on my run today, and then I've got a bunch of footage from 3 or 4 videos that we've already shot from some amazing places across Utah.
All right, let me try something different. Let's try something different. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see anybody. Got an email from somebody. Google, your birthday is around the corner. Can't wait to celebrate what? You'll give me some money, Google? You submitted an offer, but I don't see the answer. I don't see it. I don't see nobody that mentioned live streaming with it. All right. I'm not getting no help. Oops.
One of the best
I'm not getting no help. YouTube letting me down. Let me back out. All right. Let's go back in. in the Rilo 360 mobile live on YouTube. I could have sworn the Rilo was one of them. Top live stream capable cameras. Okay. Insta1X, can't afford it. Yi 360, I can't find it nowhere. Insta1, too expensive. Wait a minute, well, which one was that? Oh, that crap. Get the crap out of here. We had that crap already. We don't have a Samsung 6 or higher. We don't have an iPhone. We tried that. It won't stay on the phone on the bike. Ricoh Theta, too high. That's a house. You know you can't afford. I ain't gonna look at that. That's the one. So it's not even on the list. It's amazing how I typed it in. Oh. All right, hold on. Okay, video photo mode. Image stabilization. No, they ain't mentioned it yet. And All right, I give up. A person know when they beat. So what's the difference if they knew? Yeah, whatever, man. You crazy. So what's wrong with it? It got a crack in it, yeah. It got a crack in it. Somebody dropped it. It's cracked. Huh? We are live. Probably stayed on too long. Hey, somebody dropped that phone a lot. God darn. You see the crack in the screen already? Look at that. Look at that. That got 3 spots in it. In this price range, they all cracked. What's wrong with it? Something gotta be wrong with it. Yeah, somebody dropped it. Does it work? That's the question. Does it work? What's wrong with it? Phone all beat up. I don't want no beat up phone. I'd rather go with the Motorola's. We had a Motorola. Like a dummy, I sent it back. But it did pretty good with the mobile live streams. I saw your mother the other day. We were playing Spider-Man. She wasn't no good, just a half-dead cousin. I said your mother, she's a sorry buzzard. Ain't no good, an embarrassment to the hood. Said she ain't no good, an embarrassment to the hood. I don't know you, you don't know me. I wish we could be friends. Can we just be friends? Can we be friends? Time and time again, I just want to know, can we be friends? I tried to hang out with you and do everything right. Gave you roses and cards, remember all our anniversaries. I kept my stuff tight. Didn't embarrass you in front of your family or your friends. But you kept letting me down again and again. Guys calling you all times of the night. When I want to get romantic, that's the time when you want to fight. My spirit was telling me something about you wasn't right. Then I saw you with that other dude. And I don't mean to be rude, but we was engaged. You should be caged. You made me enraged. And this is not staged. I'm not making up what I'm saying. But I know one thing. I caught you playing. You were playing me and a bunch of other guys, telling us all a bunch of lies. You's a floozy, a fraud, a cheap prostitute. Matter of fact, using absolute skag, huzzy, daggone whore. And I don't want you no more. Give my ring back. That's a true story, facts. He says Motorola is junk. All right, let's settle this right now. We got $80 to work with. Somebody give me a phone that got a good camera that has image stabilization, which means that when we hit a bump, the lights won't do like this. Somebody name a good budget phone that has a great camera on it. We're looking for a camera with some kind of image stabilization. Now, I know that Samsung has it. I believe Motorola has it. I believe an iPhone has it, but I don't know anything about iPhones. The phone is only doing 2 jobs. It'll handle basic emails. It doesn't have to do the Cash App or PayPal because nobody's donating, so it ain't got to do that. But all it's got to do is let me know about the emails and do the mobile lives. That's what the phone is supposed to do. And also calls from my doctors and messages for when I'm supposed to be at the appointments. That's what the phone has to do. We're replacing the Obama phone. Okay? And so I want a decent picture. Is that too much to ask? The seller made a counter offer of $90. They made a counter offer of $90. I couldn't find no evidence that it live streamed. Bobcat says, go to website swapper.com. Am I going to go here and wind up with a piece of dicky? Because I'd rather have a cheap phone that's brand new than to have a piece of dicky. But hold on. Swapper.com. All right, we on Swapper. What kind of phone we looking for? Well, can we like set a price? Can we set a price? Why we can't find a price? I want to set a price. Are they going lower? I hope so. More Samsung. I'm trying to figure out if this is plugged up. Why is it going lower instead of going higher? I ain't no brain surgeon. I ain't the smartest rock in the game. But that's a good question. Well, why the heck is it going down? All right, well, we're here. There's a Galaxy X9 for $115. There's an S8 for $104. There's a Galaxy X7 for $59. Oh, hold on. So is the S7, is the Galaxy A10 better than the S7? All right, we have to go to YouTube. Samsung S7 versus what was the other phone? What was the other phone? Somebody, what was it? Versus the Samsung. What was the other phone? What was the other phone? Was it the Samsung A12? Let me see. Was it the A12 or the A11, Bob? You remember? You said the S7 was a flagship phone. All right, so let's look at the Samsung 7. Does it have a removable battery? Oh, crap. That's my fault. I forgot to take it out. My bad. Hold on now. All right, here's a good video.
Google Fi, a phone plan.
Using the Samsung S7 in 2021, is it worth it?
The S7 is often considered to be one of the best Androids of all time by tech enthusiasts, and for good reason. It offered one of the most complete experiences available when it came out, along with a gorgeous design. But that was all the way back in 2016. Hey, how's it going? I'm Josh from 91 Tech, and today we're taking a look at the Samsung Galaxy S7. How does it hold up 5 years later? The Galaxy S7 might be considered one of the best Samsungs of all time, but its predecessor is often called one of the worst. The 2015 Galaxy S6 might have brought the new premium glass design the S7 had, but it also removed a plethora of features that often were the reason people bought a Galaxy in the first place. Things like a microSD card slot, water resistance, easy repairability, or battery swapping. It gave them a much more lockdown experience akin to Apple, despite Samsung's constant marketing and reputation of them being the opposite. Even if the phone's design was fantastic for the time, at least in my opinion, fans were justifiably upset. And so the next year, Samsung managed to right the ship with the Galaxy S7 and S7 Edge, two phones that looked the same as the S6, but brought back a lot of features as well as an array of typical yearly improvements. It was just a really solid, reliable phone, and ultimately I think that's what people really want. So we are 5 years down the road, and while the feelings around the S7 haven't changed, the phone is still geting older.
You said don't touch any Galaxy phones unless it's a Galaxy A50.
Forums and on the web, often even
Well, hold on, sir.
favorites like the S5 or the S8.
What'd he say?
The S8 had that near bezel-less redesign.
The
So people
Samsung
really liked
what?
The S7, and it makes sense. This phone was a near
Samsung
perfect compromise
A50.
between the accessibility of Samsung's past with things
Go.
like expandable storage.
Samsung A50. All right, this is the same guy.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and talk about none other than the Samsung Galaxy A50 and see how this phone holds up in 2021. Now, first of all, if you want to pick up this phone and some other phones that I recommend this year, links will be down in the description. You can get it from there and help support the channel at the same time. Now, we should be getting the A52 coming out very soon. And I've already covered the A51. I love that phone a lot. And if you aren't familiar, the Samsung Galaxy A series of devices are pretty much just, their budget tier models. Now, they do strip out a couple of things for sure here and there, but I think for a package and for a phone that you can literally just go to Walmart or Best Buy to pick up for a relatively cheap price, I actually think they're pretty decent values. But I will tell you, getting like a used Samsung phone of that year is also an extremely good value, probably better value per dollar. For the A50, for example, the Galaxy S10 came out that same year. Much better device, it was way more expensive, but now it's depreciated quite a bit. You can probably pick it up for like around $300, probably even less than that. So again, choice is yours. Links will be down below, like I stated, but the front of the Galaxy A50 has that 6.4 inch Super AMOLED display, and it's a 1080p panel. And I think for sure, it's a great panel for the price that you're paying at that time. And it's a really decent looking panel. There's not too much bezel on it for a budget phone. A little tiny sliver of a bezel on the bottom. You have the Infinity U display, whatever they call it, and the front facing camera. Now, I think for sure it's a really good looking, front display. It does seem like it's, a little bit more plasticky on the front. Of course, it's a glass screen, but I don't know. It just seems like it's not as premium looking as something like a Galaxy S10 at that time, but still a pretty good panel for the price tag. You have the charging port on the bottom of this thing, and on the back, you have this kind of plastic glass back. It's a plastic back, but it definitely doesn't feel as plasticky as something like a Samsung Galaxy S21, in my opinion, with the frosted plastic back. But this one, I think, doesn't really feel that bad, and for the price tag, and you're probably going to be putting a case in it too, so it's really not.
Man, will you come on?
But I definitely do think it doesn't really.
Yeah, the camera.
Micro SD card slot on this thing, and you do have this kind of triple camera setup, and I say kind of, and I'll get into that in a second. But I think for the body of this phone and the feeling in the hand, it really isn't that bad of a feeling or performing phone when it comes down to just the looks and visual aspect. I think when you get a phone like this, especially for the price tag, you may be expecting it not to perform that well or not to be that good of a phone. And those things are true, but it's only true if you're comparing it to the best phones of that time. If I were to compare, a Nexus 6 to the, Pixel 5 right now, of course the Pixel 5 is going to blow the Nexus 6 out of the water every single time. But at that time, the Nexus 6, it was like the flagship of that year. And this is kind of the same realm. As long as you're not comparing, this phone to like some crazy outlier, I think you're going to be okay. So for sure, the body of this phone, the feeling of this phone and everything, it's a thumbs up for me in my book.
All right, I got
now, hating on
two
the
cameras.
This was the one area where I was probably the most disappointed. First of all, 25 megapixel wide angle lens, 8 megapixel ultra wide sensor, then a 5 megapixel depth sensor. And throughout the Samsung Galaxy A series, I've owned a ton of them, and I'm not too sure. Samsung, they make really good cameras, but they always put the watered down versions on these devices. And I feel like in the next couple of years, they're probably going to start shifting it around a little bit. But with this device, I'm glad it has an ultra wide sensor, and and I'm glad it has a depth sensor. The depth sensor is not extremely useful, to be completely honest, for a lot of people, but you can only do 1080p videos at 30 frames per second. No 1080p at 60, no 4K videos, and I think that's probably, a deal breaker for a lot of people. You can probably get by with the visual way this phone looks and the way it looks on the back and having multiple camera setups, but I will tell you, not having, a good camera on the back or on the front for that matter isn't really going to give you that good of an experience. And I talked about this last year, or the year I made this video, and even this year, and this camera, in terms of like the way it looks okay, but the video aspect is one of those things I just can't get over, and it probably is a deal breaker for a lot of people. The front-facing camera is a 25 megapixel camera, 1080p at 30, and I think also, again, if you don't really use your cameras that much, then I think it's okay. But as I mentioned before, it could be a deal breaker for some people. If you're just doing like Google Hangouts and stuff like that, I think you'll probably be fine. But I think, if you want a better camera, I would highly recommend going up to something like the Galaxy S10 or one of those type of phones. You're probably going to be getting a much better experience from those devices than, this device for sure. So in terms of that pretty much covers up, the camera aspect of the Galaxy A50 in 2021. Now hitting on probably, I'll say, one of the weirder aspects of this phone and one of the best aspects of this phone simultaneously. So first of all, this thing does have Android Pie on it. It did get upgradable to Android 10.0, and I'm unsure if it got One UI 3, and I think that's one of the bigger problems with this type of device. I think it's probably going to be getting it, as far as I can tell from some articles that I've read, and I think that's, like I mentioned before, one of the bigger issues with this type of device. It's already pretty much outdated. It got One UI 2.5, which I'm happy with, or apparently the A50 did actually get One UI 3, but my specific model just didn't get it, and I think that's great. I think that's awesome, but One UI 3 is already going to be outdated.
Say you putting me to sleep.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I can root the phone. Okay, I can root the phone and get whatever I want. I mean, seriously. All you got to do is go to XDA forums. XDA forums. Galaxy what? Galaxy A50. Samsung Galaxy is a 6.4-inch phone with a 1080 by 2340 resolution display. The Exynos 96 Octa. Hey, come on, man. Octa chipset is paired with 4 gigabyte of RAM. 64 gigabyte of storage. The main camera is a 25 plus 8 plus 5 megapixel, and the selfie camera is 25 megapixel. It has a 4,000 capacity. But that ain't the reason why I came. Let me show y'all the reason why I came. If you root your phone, look, man, these daggone ads are ridiculous. Seriously. Root unofficial THRP for Android 11 for the A50. This is somebody's ROM, Snick OS. This is called One UI. These are actually ROMs that you can put on the phone. And the people take out the bloatware and all the other stuff, or you can get them stock if you want it. And it lets you control what the phone do. This is what makes Android different from iPhone. Is that you can actually put your phone the way you want it, not take it the way they give it to you. But look at all these ROMs. You can flash all these ROMs. And they got 3 pages of ROMs. 3. And the newest one was July 4th. It done got 11,000 views. July 2nd, 87. I mean, it got 13,000 views. This kernel, y'all don't understand what a kernel is, but the kernel determines a lot of what your phone can do. So basically, if it's supported by XDA, the phone will never get old. As long as somebody has it and is making ROMs for it, the phone will not get old. Now, the 4 gigabyte of RAM, the big screen, the 3 cameras in the back. I know it's a Samsung. It got image stabilization, which is what we need for the bike. So, Samsung Galaxy A50 review. I mean, A50. So let's look. Let's go to Amazon and see, can we get one off of here for $80? If not, we'll go to eBay. Samsung, what is it? Samsung what? Samsung A50. Unlock. Let's go. Go low to high. Go to prime. And let's get it. We're looking for A50. That's A10. No, you said A50. How come I'm not saying the A50? Why I keep saying A10? Here's the A50, no price. So we got to search for it. 119. That's too much money. Too much money. $119. Too much money. $128.99. $152. Too much money. $156. $174. Let's check here. $175. What's the lowest? Oops. $178, $169, $179, $175, $169. No, that's an $851. He said 50. $219. Okay, $820. Keep going. That's an $851. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. That's 119. I don't have enough money. That's 160. $429. You done lost your mind. You done lost your mind. You better find it. Your mind is gone. They don't gonna pay that much money. Wish I did have that much. But I don't. Samsung, didn't you say an S10? Acceptable $149. Anybody want to help us out? We can get a Galaxy S10. Anybody want to help us out? Well, if this was 2019, 2018, 2020, when we had donators, it wouldn't be a problem. But by us leaving the roast sector, we left a lot of people that donated, and they want $500 for that. Yeah. $325. What is that? That's a 5G. They got any used? Currently unavailable. Yeah, whatever. Somebody bought them up. Ooh. Wait a minute. I don't want to lose it. I didn't save it. Where it go? Wait a minute. This where he was? Add the cart. Oh, that was it. All right, that was Amazon.
Google Fi, a phone.
Wasn't we on eBay already? Oh, we was on Swapper. Was there an S10 on here? Or a 520? When a A50? What were we looking at before? That was an A10. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. That's not even my help. Let me out of here. Take it back to eBay. Anything we can afford. Anything. All right, something wrong with it. Say Reed. What's wrong with it? Is it crack? Oh, it got a drip in it. Oh, that phone bang. Oh, hell no. Y'all, we can't roll with that. Nah. No cellular, Wi-Fi, no IME live demo. What am I going to do with it? Oh, it's a Sprint. Damn, that's why it's cheap. It's a Sprint. Blue Unlock Good Con live demo unit. Oh, why would somebody want to buy a demo unit? Broken screen. Shipping is $24. God damn. It got 6 gigabyte of RAM. The phone is in excellent cosmetic condition. We're updating it to sell at several updates. It went to reboot and never turned back on. To this day, it has never turned on, and we don't know the problem. We are not a repair refurbishing company. The screen and battery were functioning perfectly before it shut off, but obviously we can't make any guarantees as we do not know what the issue is. Oh, man, get out of here. See, this why So what's wrong with this S10? T-Mobile, $100. Everything look perfect. Well, what's the matter? The screen is cracked and the screen has a black spot. Everything else works. Yeah, it's definitely cracked. $100. Bobcat says Nia will donate the money for S10. Nia says, laugh out loud, Bobcat. You'll be donating forever, keeping up with his shopping habit. Hey, look, y'all. If y'all are satisfied with what we doing now, I can leave it alone. I'm dead serious. If y'all are satisfied with what we doing now, I can leave it alone. Because I can just get an old cheapo phone for the Obama. The Obama phone got cracks in it. Now, this is an old LG. This phone needs a replacement. I mean, I can get an old Samsung. It ain't that big a deal. Well, it ain't just me. The Peselect people are complaining too. I saw a couple of 821s. What is it called? Samsung A21. We just need a replacement for the Obama phone, to be honest with you. That's Boost Mobile. It's checking me out. Can't fool with you. It's a Boost Mobile. Oh, Lord. Sprint. Let me put in T-Mobile. And unlock. Actually, as long as you put in unlock, you good. So that's 99. So that's just unlocked, $80. Screen cracked. T-Mobile locked. Parts only. Somebody want 100. That's a crack phone. No power. Why somebody wouldn't even fool with it? Excuse me. I've always wanted this phone because I had to pawn it, and somebody got that phone for it. They got it for a good deal. $74.99. Can you find it cheaper? So why can't you choose the color? They only give you one picture? Let me check out the description. Oh, they got an edge. But it ain't necessary. These phones are all tested. However, they were tested to be 100% fully functional and operational. The phone's in mint condition, rated 9 and 10 with a clean ESCN. The only thing is there's a heavy shadow screen. No, thank you. I don't like that. These are refurbished. Condition. All right, good to average use. Network. T-Mobile. Select black. $85. GSM unlocked. Still $85. Great. Smarter average usage. What if you get shadow? Oh, hell no. Near mint is 104. Good average use is $85. No, thank you. All right, we just got to find a good one. That's all. Wait a minute. Here's the S8 Plus for $66. What's wrong with it? Shows significant signs of heavy use. Are there any cracks? There any screen blur? Oh, there go a crack right there. There go a crack right there. There go. Heck, take out of here. Get that piece of crap out my face. Get that piece of crap out my face. No, thank you. Galaxy, they want $80. 82. They all got image burns. See, that's the problem. I can tell you, I'm sitting here with the S5, and there's no image burn. But on the Obama phone, there's an image burn. It's an LG Arista 2. That's the phone we're replacing. It has an image burn. Now, it ain't a big deal, but when I'm looking, I don't want to see two images. I want to see what I'm looking at. They claim this is an open box. 9 out of 10 condition, the device will show a pink shade on the screen. That's an image burn. How these open box and got an image burn? See, that's why I don't like to mess around. Don't treat me like I'm stupid. $74.99. Nope, it's showing the pink shade. The image burn. Oh, a Galaxy S7 Edge. Pink shade on the screen. Nope, don't want it. Here they go with the condition. Give me good network. They only got Verizon. Man, ain't got my face. You can get out of my face. 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 All right, he said the S9 was better. Where's my grandma? They found her in Texas. They said she got locked up because she stole my Lexus. Grandma. I said, Grandma. Oh, it's already at 100. Okay, so we good. Is it on buy now? Yep, we good to go. Let's go, y'all. All right. Galaxy S9, 9650. All right, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? $80. Device is in fair condition with heavy size of use, has been fully tested. And then front glass is cracked. Nope, we ain't got no news for you. Let's see how bad it is. How bad is the crack? How bad is the crack, y'all? Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I mean, it's on the side. We're going to see it, but look like it's cracked at the bottom, too. Well, they keep talking about its images on the screen. Hold on. All right, this is $82.99. The device will show a heavy pink shade on the screen. Isn't that image burn? Yeah, look at that pink. Is it free shipping? It's free shipping. Oh, check it out. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Wait a minute. Here's the S9. Uh-oh, there got the conditions. Oh, let me out of here. See, that's the problem with being on wait a minute. What did it say? The device will show a heavy pink shade on the screen. Let me out of here. It got a dot on the LCD. Dot on the screen. All right, 79. So it's $80 for this. Y'all see any cracks? Yeah, it's cracked. Oh, look at that. Oh, hell no. Y'all might say, well, why do you care? Because if it got a crack, that means it's dropped. And if the body is cracked, is there any damage to the camera? We're getting it to get a camera. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We're getting it to get a camera. All right, what about this one? Why ain't nobody snatch this one up? The front and back screens are cracked, edges are scuffed. Nope. Let's try this one. Heavy pink shade on the screen. Which is why I was telling you I'm reluctant to get anything above the S6. But they say the X6 was the worst phone. All right, what's wrong with this? $40? Something ain't right. $40. What's wrong with it? This thing must be tore up from the floor up. Hey, it's cracked all over. That phone got more crack than the dope dealers. No, nothing wrong with something wrong with that one. You can already see. Wait a minute, let me show it's not. You can already see that screen messed up. All right, what about this one? $90. The screen is cracked and has a screen burn. Otherwise, you said that that they don't get the burn. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh Lord Jesus. Why did they look at that, y'all? That phone dogged out. That phone is dogged out. Hee hee. Hee hee. Can we say it together? Hee hee. This person asking $92. What's wrong with this one? Huh? It got the pink. All right, read the description. Device will show heavy pink green shade on the screen. See, it's something wrong with them. What's wrong with this one? Front glass is cracked. How bad is the crack? Oh, it's cracked on the back too. I could have dealt with the one on the front. I can't deal with it on the back too. That's what everybody gonna see we riding by. Now, do I care what the people say? No, I don't. But at the same time, screen is cracked, large spot on the screen. Get the mess out of here. All right, this is $80. What's the matter with it? The screen is cracked, glass is chipped, back is cracked. If the phone been dropped, that means the cameras have been shot. That's why I really don't want to fool. What about this one? You already see it's cracked. And it got the image burn. That's why I said I really didn't want to fool. with the Galaxies. You can already see the damage on the screen on that one. What about this one? Hey, what you doing? Oh, it's a Sprint. Check MEI. Cracked back glass. This only $50. I ain't even gonna look at it. Parts only. Parts only. Parts only. I'm dying to see. It looks bad already. I'm dying to see what it says. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, somebody dropped it. See, you got to be real careful when you look at these screens. All these say parts only. They got a lot of broken phones. Cracked glass. Take a look at this one. Screen is cracked. Everything else works. There's something wrong with this one. What the heck? Screen is cracked. Large black spot. Front camera cracked. Oh, I can't do nothing with you. I can't do nothing with you. Even if I wanted you, I can't take you. Not like that. Read carefully. It's amazing how many of these phones are beat up. They want $100. The screen is scratched, cracked, and has a pink image burn, and you want $100. You better stop smoking that stuff. I'm dead serious. What about this one? Pre-owned. Cracked screen, shadow LCD. I thought you said OLEDs don't get the screen burn, sir. That's all we keep saying. I ain't had enough. Let's do one more page. Maybe it's a gem somewhere. Front glass, cracked lens, cracked LCD burn, damaged, read carefully, read description, read 342 parts only. I already see damage on this one. Look on the left. The phone has a crack. We already know. I see it. There it is. God darn. I'd rather have a cheap phone that look good with a decent camera than a fancy phone that's all beat up. All these phones are beat up. Oh my God. $39.99. Yeah, I know that's a lie. That's why they took it off. Somebody playing a joke. $94.99. Heavy scratches and all of that. That's okay. I'd rather have a old phone at work or a cheap phone at work. Bobcat said OLED don't have screen burning, only LCD. Samsung Galaxy S9, bad LCD. What did you say, sir? What did you say? I thought you said they didn't have LCDs. New unlocked. This is a lie because it wouldn't be here. Told you it was a lie. Parts only. All right, let's take a chance. Small black spot has a screen burn. And you think because it says, all right, I had enough. Look, y'all. We've been going at this all day. I just need a phone. Just give me the Google Pixel. All right, I'll take a chance. Can we find a 4XL? Why are they different prices? Let me guess, they got screen burn. Look at condition. Look at the condition. Let's put it on great. The model, let's say XL. The color, black. Where did the price go? How much is it? $139. It's too much money. All right, so let's go to 3. We can't afford. All right, what if we go to light shadow? $83.99. I don't want no shadows. So let me out of here. Google Pixel. It's unlocked. 64 gigabyte. See, why do they do this? Okay. The color, black. $99.95. But let's take a look at the Google Pixel. We're just looking real quick. Okay, so let's play a little bit of music here. We hanging out. And then, I forgot what I was doing. Add the watch list. It's clean, y'all. It's clean. I saw your mother. She wasn't no good. I saw your mother. Hey. 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 Four gigabyte of RAM, 32 gigabyte internal storage. All right, y'all. The IME is clean. That means we can put the SIM in there and go about our business. Can somebody help us get this phone? Can somebody help us get this phone? Doesn't seem to have no major cracks. I can get with that. Can somebody help us get this phone? Can somebody help us get that phone? Hey, where it go? Somebody help us get that phone. Can somebody help us get that phone? Somebody help us get that phone. What's the tax on 94? What's the tax on 94.99? I know we got some cheapskates in the house. Maybe somebody will help us out. No, we got some cheapskates in the house. Maybe somebody will help us out. But it's $94.99. $94.99. $94.99. $94.99 times 0.06 for your sales tax equals $5.70 plus 94.99 equals wait a minute. Hold on. Minus $80. All right, y'all. I need $19 to get this phone. Anybody want to help out? $19. We need $19. Can somebody help us out? My birthday is Thursday of next week. Can somebody help us out? We need $20 to get this phone. Somebody take me back. Somebody take me back to 2016. Before I got sick, I had the regular S7. I didn't even have it a month. I had to return it. I had to pawn it. Back in 2016, that phone was worth $1,000. The pawn shop got it for $150. Can somebody take me back? Take me back. Okay. Take me back. Let me regain something. Regain a bit of my history. Can somebody help us get that phone for the mobile apps? Anybody? Last call. Anybody? Anybody? $19. Anybody? Somebody? Anybody? All righty then. All right, so since y'all don't care, don't worry about it. It's all good. Let's just go back to Amazon. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. $64.99. Wait a minute. Let's see what's wrong with them. Anything wrong with it? Is there anything wrong with it? Let's take a look. Is there anything wrong with it? These phones are all used, however, they've been tested to be 100% fully functional and operational. The phones are in mint condition and rated 9 out of 10 with a clean ESN. The only thing is they have a heavy shadow screen. Other than that, the phone is great. Damn. That's why they don't have the phone pictured. Damn. Refurbished. I wanted the Edge, but I'll make do. Now, is there any burn? That's the question. There any burn? Come on. These devices have been processed by a manufacturer-approved facility, fully functional, tested, sanitized, and clean. Guaranteed to be fully 100% functional tested phone. Devices may contain signs of use, such as scratches, nicks, and dents. The device will show a pink shade. Crap out of here. That crap out of here. I'm going back to Amazon. I'm going back to Amazon. Y'all keep telling me what phone to get, but ain't nobody willing to help. That's all right. The Lord help those that help themselves, so let's help ourselves. I was trying to find a good camera for y'all. Food on it. Look at all this searching line done. Let me out of here. Come on. Come on, go all the way back. Come on. As far back as you go. Ain't it? Open another window up. Can y'all see it? We ain't even gonna fuss and argue. Just let it go. It's just the Obama phone. Oh, I thought we was on YouTube. Well, here we go.
Shouldn't the way you charge your device be just...
Man, come on with this crap. The Note 9P. I find it cheap. Oh, Lord. Fingerprint ID. 3 cameras on the back. Android 10. All right. Oh, what was it called? It was called the Note 9P. Do they have an Amazon description in here? Let's see how much it is. Can I afford it? Show more. There's a Pocomo that he was talking about. Where's the Note 9.3 at? There it is. The Note 9P. Where's it at? $159. Did they got it used? What's the lowest price you can get? That's it? That's the only price? Too much money? Drop back. All right. What's the next one? Isn't it amazing? They all $159. Any of them used? Nothing used. No customer returns. That's amazing that they're all $160. Hold on. Let's try the next one. Oops, I'm on the wrong one. And then we should have went from top to bottom. The Cubalt C30. Can't find that page. Okay. The Elephone U5. Gearbest. What the heck is that? $325. You must have lost your mind. You better find it. I said cheap. That's not cheap. What about the Umadiggy? $175, $155, $129. I wouldn't call these cheap. Okay. Cobalt X30. See all buying options. Come on, give me a used. They want $355. Lost their mind. They better find it. Because I don't know where their mind went. How are these cheap? The Pocomo M3. Which column suggested that? $200. So these phones are supposed to be budget. I don't see no budget. Where the budget at? What about the Redmi Note 9? $179. Do they got to use one? Oh, I got 4 cameras on the back. Come on, you got to use one? $159. That's it. $159, the lowest you go? Yeah, they had 4 cameras on the back. That would have been nice. What about the Realme 6? Can you help me out? See all buying options. Can you help me out? $654. All right, I'm out of here. Well, we on Amazon. Where the phones I already had chosen. Take me to the cart. I wish I could get rid of that. The Galaxy S10, nobody will help me get that, so scratch. Might as well delete that. The Moto E5 is $59. The LG G6 is $76. The LG G5 was $74. The Google Pixel 64 gigabyte was $59, but the XL was $65. Did I have any other ones in my listing? All right, that was the only one. I want to get the armbands. So, Google Pixel, 64 gigabyte, or the XL, the 2, the XL. So let's do this. Since we got to make a deal here. Pixel 2 versus 2 XL. And we back to where we started. Google. You said there's a Redmi 9. It ain't doing me no good. I don't have $140. And nobody willing to help. So what good is it? I'm going with what I can go with. Now, what are we doing? We were doing Google Pixel 2 versus, there you go, versus the comparison. I just cleared out these. How are they back so quick? Just deleted all of that. Now, that $139 ain't doing me no good. I can't do nothing with it. So, much as I like to get it, I boy have 4 cameras on it. So, all right, we test and review the Google Pixel 2 and the Pixel 2 XL's camera tech to see if this is really the best. Yeah, it's 3 years ago.
Small business owners who want to save time.
Well, like I said, we're using this for the mobile lives and Obama phone. So, trying to see, is it worth it? 65
Pixel 2 and Pixel 2
versus 74.
Frenchy optics experts DxO Labs terms the best smartphone camera out there. So, is it really the best mobile snapper around? Here's our full camera review.
All right, well, let's get it.
Mobile manufacturers have by now leaped and bounded onto that dual-lens smartphone camera bandwagon. Google has stuck firmly with its single-lens snappers for the second round of Pixel smartphones. Pixel 2 and Pixel 2 XL both support the same camera tech, a 12.2 megapixel shooter with an f1.8 aperture lens. Boot up the camera app and you'll see that not much has really changed compared with last year's Pixel phones. You once again get a stripped down UI that nevertheless offers quite a lot of toggles and features to play around with. The majority of users can simply ignore these of course and stick with the brilliant auto modes. Just point and tap that on-screen shutter button and chances are you'll get a good looking photo. You can also hold your finger on the button to enter burst mode, which takes shots at a stunning rate. Or you can use the volume keys if you prefer a proper shutter button. Switching to video mode is simply a case of flicking your finger down the screen or else tapping the on-screen icon. You can also switch to that front-facing camera with a quick tap or view any photos that you've just snapped. Sadly, you don't get any proper manual controls with the Pixel 2. The best you get are the color temperature filters, which can help to compensate for some tricky lighting conditions, including any overcast scenes and artificial lighting. You can also change the exposure levels by tapping on the screen and then dragging your finger up and down the display. But that's basically your whack. So do the new Pixel phones really boast the best smartphone cameras ever? Well, at the very least, they're definitely on a par with their closest rivals. Everyday shots are certainly good looking and packed with plenty of detail, as well as nice natural colours. The Pixel 2 is particularly good at dealing with troublesome white balance issues caused by the likes of artificial lighting. As a result, interior shots often look more crisp and pleasing to the eye, with clean whites rather than pale yellows compared with photos taken on rivals such as the iPhone 8 Plus. The same also goes for any night shots involving strong lighting. Likewise, Google's phones are champions when it comes to tricky contrast, thanks to that excellent HDR Plus mode. This can judge your scene, and if contrast levels are a little bit tricky, the Pixel 2 will take several shots with different exposure levels and then knit them together for a well-balanced result. This is particularly great for photos taken in strong daylight or with a mixture of light and dark areas. And even with the HDR Plus mode activated, there's no real shutter lag to speak of, which is good news if you're taking lots of action shots. The HDR Plus feature is now on automatic by default. However, you can go into the Pixel's camera settings and bring back manual control for this mode if so desired. As for low light snaps, the Pixel 2 once again performs. You can still capture quite a bit of detail when things get dim, complete with reasonably realistic hues and minimal grain. The Pixel 2 also comes packed in a portrait mode, which adds a bokeh-style effect to your shots and helps your subject to really stand out. This of course mimics the same feature found on dual-lens cameras, and in truth it works really well. Although the background blurring effect is stronger on the likes of the iPhone 8 Plus, Google's phone definitely does a better job of keeping the subject nice and sharp. No detailing is lost around the edges, which is often a bit of an issue. One of the new camera features in the Pixel 2 and the Pixel 2 XL is the motion photo mode, which is basically like Apple's live photo. A snippet of video will be captured along with your photo if the camera detects motion.
This is on full auto by default, but it can also be toggled on or off if you desire. The results are pretty much the same as live photo, although the way it automatically activates when motion is detected means that you don't waste valuable storage space capturing clips of static objects. Sadly, the Pixel 2 smartphone cameras aren't quite as flexible as some of their rivals when it comes to video recording. You can shoot Full HD 1080p video or bump up to 4K Ultra HD, although there's no option for 60 frames per second shooting at either resolution for those ultra-realistic results. Still, video quality on the whole is solid. Once again, you get plenty of detail packed inside of every frame, while the combination of optical and digital image stabilization really does impress. Try shooting a movie while walking around, even on quite rough terrain, and the results will be silky smooth. Color reproduction is accurate, and the lens deals with sudden changes in focal distance and lighting as admirably as any of its rivals. The only issue we had was an electronic style kind of audio distortion whenever we were shooting outside in high winds. This makes it sound as if your whole movie has passed through some sort of bizarre filter to dampen the sound of air blown past the mics. For a full Pixel 2 video samples and camera review, check out com.com/mobile, and don't forget to subscribe, like, and give us the notifications bell thingy. Thanks for watching.
All right, so we'll have to put something over the microphone.
Have you been injured in a...
All right, hold on. Take this out.
You've been missing out.
Can you two cut out with the commercials like I done?
Here, the Detroit Borg with my overdue look at the Pixel 2 and the Pixel 2 XL, which came out about 6 months ago. Now, when these launched, there was quite a few issues with them, specifically related to the Pixel 2 XL display. But a number of changes have happened since then, which I think make these devices much better than they were at launch. So I'm glad I waited because I'm much more positive about these devices than I was when they came out. But we're going to take a look at both of these phones side by side because they are quite different, even though they have some similar specs. In terms of the unboxing experience, it's pretty much identical for both phones. Even the boxes are the same size despite the size differences of the phone. The Pixel is available in multiple colors, but those colors also come with different finishes. Specifically, the just black color, as I have here, have more of a texture to it, so it feels a bit more grippy or more slippery, depending on how you look at it. But generally speaking, I like the texture on the black one compared to the smoother texture of the other colors. I also picked up the black and white Pixel 2 XL, which has that contrasting black glass on the back and the white shell, but it also gets you an orange power button. The only thing to consider here is that the orange power button is plastic compared to the metal power button on the black model. In terms of the accessories, we get quite a few things in here. So of course we get some paperwork which highlights its major features and functions, which also includes a SIM ejection tool. But we also get a USB-A to USB-C adapter, which is nice to have. But more importantly, we also get a headphone adapter. So because this does not have a built-in 3.5 millimeter headphone,
who cares?
Like a lot of other smartphones lately, this does have a USB-C adapter to work with your existing headphones, but headphones are not included with the phone. Also included is a USB-C cable and a power adapter, which does work with fast charging. Now, in many ways, there's quite a few differences between the Pixel 2 and the Pixel 2 XL, not just in terms of their size. There's also a big difference in terms of the display quality. I think that's the biggest differentiator. There are some design differences as well. So, for example, the Pixel 2 XL is more rounded at the edges, while the smaller Pixel 2 is a little boxier. We have a flatter glass front panel with a chamfered edge instead of the rounded corners. So the design of the Pixel 2 is pretty iconic now. We have a glass trim piece along the back, but this time it's a bit smaller for the Pixel 2. The fingerprint sensor is still along the back, but this time it's surrounded by metal instead of glass. Now the body itself is all metal, but it's also coated in a layer of a polymer or a paint, which doesn't quite feel like metal, but it doesn't feel like plastic either. It has the rigidity and heft of metal, but doesn't have the cool touch of metal, even though the finish resembles anodized aluminum. In terms of the buttons, they're all on the right side, so we have a volume control just below the sleep-wake power button, and the power button is kind of a reach on the Pixel 2 XL. And the primary reason they did this is to give you enough room for the edge sensors. So this is one of those phones that you can squeeze, specifically to activate the Google Assistant. So there's actually pressure sensors in the edge of the phone. So they had to leave you enough room to grip the phone to squeeze it without hitting the controls, although I still do that quite often. The only thing we'll find on the left side is a nano SIM tray, which is water resistant. So you'll see a gasket surrounding the tray. So this is one of the first Google-made phones that is water resistant. So we finally get that, like a lot of other smartphones today. This is also one of the first smartphones to get an eSIM, or an embedded electronic SIM. This only works with Google's Project Fi service, but hopefully other carriers will eventually use it. Only thing we'll find on the bottom is a USB-C connector, but there's a difference in terms of the microphone arrangement. So you'll see a microphone on the bottom of the Pixel 2, but not the Pixel 2 XL. Instead, that's on the top. In terms of speaker quality, they sound pretty good. Nothing amazing. They're not as loud as I expected, but there's quite a difference in terms of the quality between these two. I think the Pixel 2 XL sounds a bit deeper, but it's also a little more muffled than the Pixel 2. But the Pixel 2 does exhibit some distortion at higher volumes, so it's kind of hard to tell you which one sounds best, but they definitely have a distinct sound.
What's up, guys? Mike here, the Detroit Borg, with a look at Apple's new HomePod. This is Apple's first smart speaker, and it's really here to take on things like the Amazon Echo and the Google Home.
Although we have the same cameras, the hardware on the back is arranged a bit differently, and the camera on the Pixel 2 XL sticks out a bit more because it's sitting behind the display, which isn't the case on the smaller phone. Now, besides pricing, there's two main differentiators between these devices: battery size as well as display size. Not just display size, but display quality. But both of these are OLED displays. The XL is supplied by LG, so it's called a POLED or polymer OLED, while the one supplied by Samsung on the smaller phone is an AMOLED display. So the smaller display is pretty conventional. It's 1080 by 1920, good for 441 pixels per inch. But the Pixel 2 XL is extra tall, and of course we have more pixels as well. So we have a resolution of 1440 by 2880. That's an 18 by 9 display, good for 530 pixels per inch. Now, besides the obvious real estate difference, there's also a difference in terms of the color tone. So the smaller Pixel 2 can only cover 95% of the DCI-P3 range, while the Pixel 2 XL can cover up to 100%. So that means the Pixel 2 XL display looks a bit more vibrant. It also looks noticeably brighter than the Pixel 2. So whites are much more vivid, and the high pixel density means things look extremely sharp. Now, there has been some controversy with the Pixel 2 XL, but that stems from earlier software. And that's because the displays were tuned for a more natural or accurate color instead of vibrancy or saturation. But some new color settings allow you to apply a much more saturated color profile to the phone, so they look much more like other modern OLED displays. They're definitely much more pleasant to look at and more consistent with other displays that you might be using. Pixel 2 XL does have a few issues with the display worth pointing out. I think the biggest and most obvious one is the blue shift. So when you tilt the phone any degree off axis, you'll see the screen sort of shift toward the blue side. So this is a pretty common distortion from the polarizer on top of an OLED display. Now, this is typical of older OLED displays, and it's much more noticeable when the display is dim or if you're looking at a white screen. Now, the good news here is that it looks like they might have corrected some of this with later builds of the Pixel 2 XL. So to test this out, I actually bought the white and black Pixel 2 in January of this year. And if you compare them side by side, there's a noticeable reduction in that blue shift, so it definitely looks quite a bit better. One of the other issues with the Pixel 2 XL display is image retention. That's especially noticeable with the Android navigation keys, which are on screen. And to minimize this effect with the new software update, they dim down the navigation keys when you're not using them. So for me, this seems to have largely corrected the issue. When it comes to batteries, the Pixel 2 has a 2700 mAh battery, while the Pixel 2 XL has a fairly massive 3520 mAh battery. That's quite a bit bigger than the 3300 in the Note 8. And in terms of battery life, the Pixel 2 XL has been one of the best performers I've seen. I'm able to get about 2 days of use out of this phone, but that has declined in the past 6 months with some software updates which seem to have affected it. But it's still one of the best performers out there, and that's thanks to the large battery and the highly optimized software. In terms of performance, both phones are identical. They get the Snapdragon 835, 4 gigs of RAM across the board. We also get two storage options, 64 or 128 gigs, and we do not have expandable storage in this case. But it's a welcome improvement over the previous generation, especially on the multi-core score. In terms of camera hardware, they keep it pretty simple. We have a single 12 megapixel sensor with an f1.8 aperture. We do get optical image stabilization and laser assisted autofocusing, along with a dual LED flash. So really, what makes this camera stand out isn't the hardware, which is pretty standard. It's the image processing power of Google software, which produces some of the best results I've seen out of any smartphone camera to date. Now, despite the lack of a secondary camera, the Pixel 2 still has depth perception for the portrait effect within the camera app. And it's actually one of the best portrait effects I've ever tested. It's able to clearly define the subject and blur out the background, even for challenging situations such as hair, if you had hair, as well as glasses. Now, this works extremely well on both the front-facing camera and the rear-facing camera. The camera app also has an AR demo, which works surprisingly well. So you can add 3D animated objects within your camera's field of view, and you can record that. And it works surprisingly well, especially if you throw a lot of assets on the screen. It's surprising what it can keep up with. So you can place an item in the environment, walk around it, and it keeps track of its location. So really what makes this camera perform so well is not only the hardware, but it's also the processing power within this phone and Google's software. So without a doubt, this is one of my favorite cameras in terms of still photography. It does a fantastic job with color in all lighting conditions, excellent detail with great dynamic range. It doesn't over sharpen images, and generally speaking, it's one of the best cameras in terms of just pointing and clicking and getting instantly great results. This camera really excels in low light. Not only does it bring up a lot of detail, but it does it without oversaturating the image so it doesn't look yellow. It also brings up detail without over sharpening or introducing a lot of color noise from bringing up the exposure too much. So again, a lot of that is the processing power, not just the hardware. Just like the still photographs, the videos also have excellent exposure and color. So video looks extremely vibrant, and with optical image stabilization and software stabilization, handheld video looks extremely smooth and natural. So testing out this front-facing camera, it's recording at 1080p. It is stabilized electronically, so it's holding pretty smoothly here. It's got a nice wide-angle lens, so you can see quite a bit in the background. I don't have to hold the phone too far away from me for it to work. Really good-looking camera overall. Definitely gets the job done better than most. So checking out the interface, we have the always-on display showing us our date and time and notifications. Double tap to wake it up. We have quick shortcuts to our voice assistant and the camera app. We can also double press the power key to launch.
All right, so the XL, the regular T got a smaller screen, but y'all know the smaller the picture is, the better it looks. Now, Bobcat says that the Redmi 9 is $139. But it ain't doing us no good because we don't have $139. Do they have a used one? Nope. It's $140. Oh, I got a little video. Let's see the video. Ugh. Why don't I have no used ones? Nope. $157. Do they got to use one? Amazon's choice. You got to use one. Yep, $157. No used ones, huh? There's 129, 128. $159, $263. Somebody got 2 gigabyte. 149. 107. Oh, it only got 2 gigabyte. Boo. $156. Do-do-do. 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 $89? The Ulefone, we saw both of them in that video, but we didn't watch it. So one's the Ulefone. Hold on a second. That's 80. This is 81. Which is better? That's a 2 gigabyte of RAM. How much RAM on this one? Yeah, even with all the cameras. Let's see what this one does. Hold on a second. It only got 2 gigabyte of RAM too. Shucks. Nah. Oh, hell no. This thing is crap. Yeah, I'm wasting my time. She said, jingle bells, go to hell, go to hell. It's hanging out in the city. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. She says your mom is weird. Your mom got a beard. We hanging out in the city. Anybody remember what that Samsung S10 was? Do 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 Oh, that's an AO1. I got tricked. That's an AO1. Do-do-do. 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 Oh, I remember he was talking about the 850. Nah. Do 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 do. They said she's weak. They said she's weak. She's a freak. She's a freak. Talking about your mama in the city. Said she's weird. Said she's weird. She's got a beard. Got a beard. Talking about your mama in the city. I don't know what I'm saying. Let me put some music on. Get myself in trouble. Bobcat. I only got $80, sir. I got $80. I really don't even want to spend that much. But I got $80. And if I don't get it now, chances are something gonna come along, and I'm gonna wind up spending that money on something else. So I'm trying to do the right thing, because if I don't, something's gonna happen, and I'm not gonna have the money. So I'm trying to do the right thing. I know it's hard. It's really hard. She said, I work hard for the money, even though they treat me like a dummy. I work hard for the money and they never treat me right. Samsung Galaxy S7. $32 GB. Image burn. Yeah, get that crap out of here. That's why I didn't want one, yeah, because the image burn. Is this the one right here? No, that ain't doing it. I know I saw one that was reasonable. Samsung Note 9. And that's the used price? $200. They want too much money. They trying to play me like a dummy. They want too much money. We shopping hard, shopping hard. Feel like a retard, feel like a retard. I'm shopping. And it's a pity. I don't have no dough. Gonna have to let it go. Don't have no dough. Gonna have to let it go. While we're shopping in the city. Was this the one? Nope. Well, I thought I saw one. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind today. I said, maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm blind today. Well, I guess we're going with the Google Pixel 2. They're making this difficult by not showing the prices, man. They make me not even want food with it. Do-do-do. Oh, this the one? Oh. Is there a price list? That should shorten it. They got an A10. What kind of phone was that? S8. She said, jingle bells, jingle bells. Didn't we see this already? $64.99. That's the one that had the burn in it. She said, jingle bells, go to hell, go to hell. It's another exciting day in the city. Derek, shut up. La, 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 la. All right, I'm done. What the hell is a... What is it? Oh. Who? It's locked. So there are none for that price. That's what they saying. There ain't none for that price. nobody not donating. So this is just me just having something to do. Baby, what's that? They got a BlackBerry torch. I used to have a BlackBerry back in the day. I had the BlackBerry 8700. 4 GB internal storage. And it's only $40. I might go with that one. We're gonna have to go look. We're gonna have to take a look and see what they can do. But and it's unlocked 4 GB of internal memory. 3G. Oh heck no. 5 megapixel camera. That crap out of here. Now I see why it's cheap. Oh, I want that rinky dink. That rinky dink stink. I said that the rinky dink stink. Anybody ever heard of the Blue Vivo? It got 3 GB of RAM. The Giggle. I think we started out with Blue, didn't we? You know what I'm saying? It got 2 cameras. Hey, it come with all that? Come with a case too? Hey, Dave, if you don't sit down somewhere, are you lonely? We got a cat that's lonely tonight. You said the blue phone is send you crazy. All right, I guess we just going with the Google Pixel. It is getting old. I'm just getting my feelings hurt 'cause I ain't got no money. There's the TCL you was talking about. It popped up right there. $149. They got it used? Nope. $149. That's the lowest they go. That's the lowest they go. That's the lowest they go. So, all right. They say the camera on the Pixel was good. So, that's what we're going with. They say the camera on the Pixel. So, we'll get the Pixel 2 XL. We will get. La 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 la. Let me put that there and then take it out. All right. Now, let's go back to the video. Put it on the screen. Minimize it. Go back. Share screen. Do I look crazy to you? Do I look crazy? Lazy. All right, y'all, let's get it. Oh, Where's mine? Granny, 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 granny. Granny, 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 granny. Granny, 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 granny. And we are off. Off to see the winter. How many of y'all remember the video earlier when Nia commented and said, I didn't realize you went that slow? Do y'all see the difference? And early in the day, so Jiggy D and they yeah, we need to get the brakes looked at. That's where we're going. Bob, the GS9 Plus has hydraulic brakes. We ain't got a problem with the brakes on that bike. The problem is the mechanical disc brakes that's on the PX5. And you're going to see it today. You're going to see it right now. I want y'all, the live stream, to look like this. This is the PX5. It's mine.
night back. Listen, she's over here. All right, so you over here with me. Hey, Sassy, so.
Remember, y'all, we broadcasting on 2 different channels.
Yeah, but we're going to the bike shop. Gonna get the brakes looked at. I ain't been on the channel in a while. Oh, I forgot to put the camera up. Now the light gonna change. Remind me to plug the camera up, y'all. There go the light. You see that? Can't say I'm surprised. See, we still ain't stopped. Yeah, we're gonna get the brake looked at. All right, let's plug this up.
You can't see the camera, but it's right there. Just can't see it. Now, everybody in them over here, I want y'all to see something though.
Right in the middle of the street.
Now watch.
Right in the middle.
I put my feet down. I couldn't stop. Look, I couldn't stay under that truck.
Everybody in them boat.
I had to put my feet down because I couldn't stop.
Everybody in them bubbles coming. Like, hey, all the cars, y'all. Waiting on me.
Why am I not stopping? Look at me. Did y'all see that? Look at me. I'm Fred Flintstone and watch. I'm right there. Watch. Look at that. Look at that.
You need to get these brakes checked.
Look at that.
To the bike shop. Y'all know.
I'll stop the bike.
Y'all
Okay?
traffic out here. We ain't never came out here with this much traffic. We've never come out here with this much traffic.
Since the middle of April. All right, y'all, get ready. Get ready, y'all. Let me show my feet. Look, 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 look. Hold on. Look at what I had to do.
I told y'all. I thought we were going to the bike shop.
Street way back there. Let's back it up. So y'all can see. Look, I couldn't stop. Look, I had to go turn in and right up there. to stop. Y'all need to see that again? Look, I couldn't stop. Look, couldn't stop. That's crazy. I told y'all. I thought we were going to the bike shop. No, we'll take the sidewalk for right now. And passing like the fence. I'm hard on brakes. I'm harder. But that's why you want hydraulic brakes. You got hydraulic brakes on your Plus. I got them on my Plus. And when we get the GS9 running that's in the bedroom, that has hydraulic brakes. But I've had trouble. I've adjusted my brakes 5 times now because I'm going to do it live on this video. No, we won't with the sidewalk block. Did the right thing and got on sidewalk block. Hey, that's up. Told you. How y'all doing? I don't know, Bobcat, but I got to pay it. Whatever it is, I got to pay it. It's my bike. I got to pay it. Hey, shit. Light change on me. Don't try to kill me. We went right out there and the brakes wouldn't work. Yes, he is. He's trying to kill me. I ain't running back. Hey, look at my feet. You see my feet? You see it? Look at the bottom of the screen. Look at it. Hey, shit. Y'all see that? Don't try to kill me. That was trying to kill me. Yes, he is. He's trying to kill me. See the bikes outside? Turn the music off. This door don't open. Come on, Becky. All right, y'all. This is the bike shop. Hello, how y'all doing? Y'all didn't get to see it, so let me show it to you. I need y'all to check my brakes and adjust them. Okay. I almost got killed through the wheel here.
What? Are you cool with leaving it?
For how long?
A couple days.
A couple days?
Yeah.
Just to check the brakes?
Yeah, I mean, I can check them right now, but to get them fixed, yeah, you're gonna have to leave it. Yeah, I mean, this can definitely be a lot tighter.
So, you said a couple days. How do you tighten them?
I mean, these are mechanical disc brakes, so, I mean, you can tension it there, you can tension it on the other side of the brake, too. It's not a super involved process, we just have other work that people have already dropped off.
So, how would you advise me to do it? I might can do it myself. I got the bike tool.
I mean, if you have tools, then you can do it. There's tons of resources online. It's just adjusting mechanical disc brakes.
So, do you pull them tighter? Like I see a thing hanging out. Do you pull it and make it shorter or make it longer?
Yeah, you make it shorter.
And I know it's things you twist. You say 2 days?
Yeah.
Look at all that stuff on the bike. Look at all that stuff on the bike.
I think 2 days.
All that stuff I bought and paid for. Look at all that stuff.
Is there another shop around?
I mean, there's not another shop that I know of that can do it faster. Our other stores are booking about like a couple weeks out.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I spent a lot.
I can schedule you an appointment if you'd like. You know, I mean, if it's not like super pressing, I mean, it seems like the brakes are still working. They could just be working better.
Yeah, I mean, you have to lower the speed when you come to a stop. Like you can't. You're doing 20 and then
Yeah.
Yeah, can we set an appointment now?
Yeah.
What do you have open?
Let me check.
Look at all this stuff on the bike. Look at all that stuff on the bike, y'all.
Yeah, your last name? Franklin.
They got the pannier bags. We got a alarm down there. We got an alarm right here. We got a light here. It's a light underneath the bag at the back. This right here is where the camera is. That's the second alarm right there. And look, y'all, you got what do you call it? This is the Bluetooth speaker right there. These are the 2 new lights that I just bought. That's the cell phone mount, so I can see the chat. If y'all see that, and also we were using it for a speedometer. I didn't even bother with it. I'll probably set it up next time tomorrow. I'll probably go out tomorrow.
I mean, there's tons of resources online, but I mean, me telling you what to do would just be me doing it, pretty much.
Yeah, you can see they ain't trying to help with nothing.
I know what things that they twist.
And he don't know me. Cause I'll go online and look. I know
I have not heard of him.
He
But I
made
know
videos
there's tons online.
for the electric XC. He had a video doing it. I really wasn't paying no mind. It was on TV.
Yeah, I could probably, looks like we can get this in next Tuesday, if that works for you. Maybe we just have to drop it off for a couple hours.
What time?
I mean, we open up at 11 on Tuesday. Technically, it's a soft close, so we're just in here cranking away on service. But yeah, you can drop your bike off.
Okay, 11 o'clock on Tuesday?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, perfect.
And can I make another appointment?
For what?
I have another bike.
Okay.
Somebody sent it to me, and when they broke it down, I don't know how, but they got the chain tangled up in the thing, and I don't know how to separate the chain. So I just want to know, would y'all know how to just take the No, loosen the tire, stick the chain on the wheel like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, we just have to take a look at it.
Cause you make an appointment for that?
Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit later.
So we talk about the GS9 now.
I don't know how to. The chain is tangled. It's like balled up. When you try to straighten it out, they still got the kinks in it, and I don't know how to straighten it. I think you're supposed to just slowly open it up, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, you probably just need a new chain.
So we might have to get a new chain for the GS9.
Yeah, I can get that one in the next Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday, August 3rd.
All right, so y'all hear it. Tuesday, we take Bessie, and then the Tuesday after that, and that might be the same day I got the doctor's appointment. I mean, I got doctor's appointment on the 4th. So I might go drop it off, walk over to the hospital.
From the video, I see the screw that he was using. It's that one. But do you pull the string down, or do you loosen it?
Yeah, you would make it tighter.
So you have to pull it tighter?
Yeah.
Okay.
But that didn't work, as y'all will see.
Right now, I can kick myself because I have a tool. I got like a 1601.
Yeah.
At the house, but I just want to do that right now. I was on 33rd, and I had to make the right into the hospital because the bike wasn't stopping, and I didn't want you to like it. Almost went up to me. Well, I was in the right place. Yeah, go ahead and watch that. I didn't in the right place.
Yeah, I can lend you a tool if you want.
Yeah, I just go right outside, sit right there on the bench. Be out the way. I don't want to sit here and pick up your big. That bike take up a lot of space.
At this point, they probably sick of me.
Old bike doing 2 miles per hour, pedaling with all my might. I ain't got to do nothing. They pick me up a seat belt at 13 or 14. I ain't got to do nothing. Dude, that thing worth every dollar.
That moped or a bicycle?
Oh, but it's a bicycle.
How fast is it?
The fastest I'm taking it downhill assisted, I hit 33 on it.
You better put some armor on
I said, well, you know, don't let the cops know, but.
See the thing in his hand, the chain wheel, that's what we need for the PX1. The chain wheel, and hopefully we didn't blow the motor. But the controller's in here. So
I can see this myself.
I'm gonna see if somebody got see if somebody got an Electric XP video on how to take out the controller, but it should be pretty. It's different because it's different because everything go in here, but it's a matter of taking the stuff out and taking the connections off
It's a bench right there.
and putting them on the correct way.
And it's a bench right here. So I guess this one. Bench right here.
Now, if it's easy, I hope the whole thing slide out. But if not, it's going to be harder. If it's easy, if the whole thing slide out, I can take one off and put it on the new one.
See if I can
Take the old one off, put it on the new one. Take the old one off, put it on the new one. Now, the GS9 Plus and GS9 regular is not that easy because it's in the top of the frame. And so you take the battery out, you got to take off all the connections and then let it fall. That's going to be harder. Oh. Now, What are you doing tonight? Who's holding you tight? All you wanna do is fuss, argue, cuss and fight. Why can't we all get along? Why is our hate for each other so strong? Why can't we keep ourselves together? If united, we can withstand any weather. If we stay tethered together, why can't we do that? Why does everything have to be white or black or green or yellow? Why can't we have respect for our fellow man? Because we all many gods, but we try so hard to hold each other down. We should all be happy. Why can't we all live on the same block? Why I gotta outshine you, be the hot shot? Can't we just get along like Rodney King said? Maybe there wouldn't be so many dead laying in the grave. People out there on the corner acting like a slave, making crumbs, making other people rich. But when they go, they say, I ain't got no time for you. You B-I-T-C-H. Why can't we love while there's so much hate? Let me stop. Can't we just get along? Not survival. I'm really trying to fix it. I wish I knew how.
I know you need to.
I take the brakes off the PX1 and put it on.
He make the videos for Electric XP. I saw him working on that. That's why I don't break it. But then I really be in trouble then. Had to buy a whole new brake line. Alright, let's try it again. Pull that over here. I remember that.
So we'll fast forward.
Alright, let's do the back brake. They saying they can't look at the bike till next Tuesday, so I'm trying to do a temporary fix. Right now, there's the candy bag in the way. See, I like sitting down. Now, if I stop being lazy, I like sitting down. But if I stop being lazy, come on, Bessie. I'm gonna turn you off so you don't start going nowhere.
Hey.
Definitely got some swag right there. I should have done this beforehand. Hey, I get to sit down. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today?
Hey. See, I'm really breathing hard. It's really hot outside. That's why I fell asleep when I came in the house. But y'all can see, I'm down there working. All right, I'm sitting there yawning. So let's speed up. Now they seem to be working. But here's the problem. And the AC feel good. I go in there and say, I sit down. I know they were like, I wish you would leave. I went ahead and sat down. Well, anyway, y'all see me in the bike shop. Let's get moving. I'm still sitting in there. I'm still sitting in there. Here we go. I wasn't expecting this, but okay, come on. They locked that side. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on out. Luckily, that pedal didn't break that glass. I'd have really been in trouble. All right, so we can ride up. All right, you said you're going to lie because someone is starting stuff, putting my name in it. I haven't been in the road sector for months. Why would somebody put my name in something? What they say, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Yeah. Liz said mercy. This sidewalk is so busy. I might be better to get off and just start walking it. Because everybody coming down this way.
All right, we're clear. So let's go.
This is how I want the mobile lives to look, Bobcat. And I'm gonna tell you something.
We gotta go across.
This ain't the best view, but y'all don't like it. It's clearer on the Windows Media.
We gotta go down the ramp.
It's clearer when I play it on Windows Media, but this looks good.
I can't tell if anything coming. Well, he walking. So nothing must not be. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Ain't nothing coming now.
Right there, got hit. Yes, sir.
This was the best way to go, but it's a one-way street.
Hello.
So that's why I'm on the sidewalk. So if y'all ask why am I on the sidewalk, now I didn't notice that there's a drive over there.
All right, to go into the street.
St. Paul is a one-way down, but it's a drive over there. I didn't notice that. I don't know why I didn't notice it. Look at this.
I don't want to mess their cones up. Can I ride between them? See, that's the beauty of having 20-inch tires. Fat tires. Welcome Mike right there. Yep. How you doing? Pretty good. We're just riding the street. I was on some live last night, but I fell asleep. And husband going to the market. So we going there. So I tried to do the right thing and get the car fixed. We tried to do the right thing. Y'all see how that worked out. We tried to do the right thing.
Hit the pole, hit the pole. Y'all never get to see the field. John Hopkins University.
I got to get to the other side of the street. There's the opening right there. It's not going to be an easy street to cross. How y'all doing? Pretty good. Oh, ain't nobody on the sidewalk, so let's go. Let's get it.
Ain't nothing to see over there. So just show this angle.
Woo! Hey, this is fun. I'd rather be out there with dogs, though, but this is fun. I'd rather say this is fun.
Oh.
How you doing, buddy? Well, I was in the car, Paul.
I forgot to turn the music back on. I see that. So.
Sidewalk is clear. Let's go.
Now, y'all remember the video earlier? We was on the outside of the street.
This sidewalk better than the other side. The other side will kill you. I hit it, Paul. I don't see. Oh, shit. Shit. No, they're not. No, they're not. The brakes are not fixed. Clear. Let's go.
Wait for it.
This sidewalk better than the other side. The other side will kill you.
Watch my feet.
I hit it, Paul. I don't see. Oh, shit. Shit.
Y'all saw it. Y'all saw it.
No, they're not.
Oh, well, this is where the accident happened. Remember when that SUV got knocked over in the grass? Same intersection.
They are not fixed. Ouch. Are you serious?
Stand back and watch me ride. I got fat tires. I won't slip and slide. Now my brakes might be on the downturn, but I'm cautious. That's why I won't get burned. Trying to make it to the market to get me some vittles, some tittles. Get me some tangerines. Get me something I can get mean on. Got some chicken thighs. Got some rice. I'm going to make a nice surprise. Going to get the skillet, put the chicken in, put the rice in. I'm going to begin a nice feast. I like to eat. I'm a big man and I take a stand. E-bike fan, I run this land. You don't like me, then bite me. But one thing you won't do is incite me. Unless you put a hand on me, then I had to break it in two and maybe knock out you. And your people, when they come by to defend, a bum sissy like you ain't worth nothing. I'm telling you, I'm something. This is the hill that killed the other bike. This is the hill that kills the GS9 Plus. Man gonna be mad.
How you doing?
I said, how you doing? He said, you could have told me you was coming. I said, how you doing? Get right on going. We tired of riding on the sidewalk. But we stayed on it.
How you doing? Good. How are you? Pretty good. That's really tight.
Think about how long we've been on today. And I still had something for y'all to watch. Calls coming. Chipotle.
Hold on.
There's the bike rack.
They loosen up. Still going forward. I think it's the front more so than the back.
No, it's the back.
Where is it? I'm gonna leave it alone. Man, it's hot out here.
Now let's watch. That's chain number one. Oh. Hey.
Oh, you can go through. If you want.
There you go, Bobcat. Now, that's the first chain. That goes through the frame.
Calm down here first.
And see.
Call me on reverse. Got you, Sam.
Now we get Big Bruno. Put Bruno through. So now the frame ain't going nowhere. All right. So now we got the frame chain. 2 chains on the frame. Did it go down some? Tell me the new chair breaking. Where we at now? All right, now we doing the front wheel, Bob.
All right, get in there. Man, it's hot out here.
I don't want y'all to see the combination.
Combination.
Now we changing the back wheel up. See, that bike ain't going nowhere. I ain't carrying it. The bike is. It's carrying my 281 pounds. With 5 more pounds of locks. Not to mention, look at the handlebar. Look how much I carry. We got 2 lights here, and then we got one down here, down by the shock. The Bluetooth speaker.
I didn't bring the backpack. I sure hope I didn't put
It's
it in
carrying the phone. The other phone's around the front.
It's in the backpack, damn.
So no selfie stick. See, I'm looking. Put the bomber phone in the pocket. Everyone's saying Nia said get a tablet. Where am I gonna put it at? All right, that's the phone we live on.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
You gotta fix this one first. Set the second one. Let's go. Oh, the Bluetooth speaker. Here now. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's the warning. Good.
Like it's chained up, and we are gone.
Let's go. Oh, the Bluetooth speaker.
Hey, what happened? You went backwards.
Here now.
I'm back.
If I can get this in here.
A lot more traffic than I'm used to. And we got lucky, we got a green light. So we ain't had to hit the brakes. Look at the PS6 scale of that hill. Look how steep that hill is. All right, we uphill, so easier to start the bike. Hey, dude. There ain't nobody on our channel? According to that. Everybody on one channel?
That's why I'm on both channels. I know you probably wondering if something happened to me.
Now we hit the brakes. Look how long we braking it. I hit the brake. I let it go and hit it again. Look, still ain't my feet there. Look how close we got to that car.
No, I didn't quit YouTube. I went back to broadcasting on my big channel, but I've been sick the past couple days.
Don't forget.
Hey, Bob. My brakes going up. I went to the bike shop. They talking about come back Tuesday. So I'm gonna have to use Marsha until I get battery back.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking it out tomorrow. Look at that steep hill.
We're gonna be stuck on the side of the road.
Look how steep that hill is. Now it's still uphill, but it's leveling out a little bit. And Bessie's saying, let's get it. See, we still going uphill though. Can I stop? Look, y'all. Look. Go to Fred Flintstone, Barney Rubble. Yeah. Fred Flintstone, Barney Rubble. I have no idea, Bobcat.
Bessie on the show.
Told you, when I don't know something, I tell you. I don't have any idea. When it come to brakes, even when I had a car, I let the mechanic do it. If I tried to do the brakes myself and I went out there and killed somebody, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's why I don't mess with brakes. I'm being honest with you. Yeah.
Hey, Bobcat. So now all quarterbacks are down.
Well, Bobcat, I think you got about 4 or 5 months, buddy, before you start worrying about the brake pads. You got at least 4 or 5 months. Unless you ride a lot.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
There's the hospital.
Thank you. That worked out pretty good.
Now the light was green. But guess what? They turned red. So can we stop? Nope. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
I gotta get home. I gotta get home. You break the shot. They actually work. They worked than what they were.
I don't even want to watch any more of the video. I'm tired of seeing myself. You said, how you tell a difference? What do you mean, how you tell a difference? They don't look the same. They don't look the same. The hydraulic brakes, in my opinion, are better. They're a lot better than the disc brakes. Shoot. If the GS9 Plus wasn't a good bike, I'd have been sending it back to them. It's a good bike. I just wish it didn't come damaged, but it's a good bike. I wish I could fully appreciate having the front shocks open. Maybe I might just leave them open and just maybe the squealing will go away. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. I might open the shocks up after I get up the 3 hills. And see if we let it ride for a while, maybe it'll go away. But the brakes made it no fun because I was worried about it all the time. Just like when I'm on the Plus, I had to worry about it cutting off. There's no fun in that. You know? It's no fun. I can tell the difference. I just told you. Hydraulics are better. They're a lot better. And they're worth every penny. Believe that. You don't believe nothing else I tell you. They're worth every penny. I'm sitting here, my big head shining. Got people making videos about me. I'm sitting here grinning. Because I really don't care. All right, let's go in and go to home. What channel are we on? Look, y'all. It's 10 people watching on the bike channel and 1 person watching on the minister channel. So 10 people over here and 1 person over there. Divide it up, y'all. It's the same thing. So we got 11 people watching. Okay. Did we got any news stories? All right, we haven't checked in with Kevin.
Hey, I'm gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to Drunken Peasant podcast. I know. Happy birthday, Drunken Peasant podcast. Happy birthday to Drunken Peasant.
Okay, Kevin. Okay. I don't even know who the Drunken Peasants are. I know Tommy had a problem with them.
Outside a 99-cent store in Queens that ended in the shooting of a 16-year-old boy. It happened Sunday afternoon on Merrick Boulevard in Jamaica. You can see the shooter and the victim darting back and forth around a brick column before the gunman fires a shot. The victim was struck in the leg and transported to Jamaica Hospital Medical Center in stable condition. Police hope someone can identify the shooter. No word on what led up to the violence.
Somebody gonna rat him out. He going to jail. Oh, that's Fox. We can't play it. Can't play it. They're gonna say they don't even know how to use a gun. They don't even know how to hold it. They're gonna say. 20 reasons why the Pixel XL is better than the iPhone X. That was 3 years ago. Isn't that phone that old? I guess we had to get it. That's Fox. All right, court on video. I love that. Court on video.
NYPD has released new video this morning of a man accused in at least 2 robberies yesterday in the Bronx. Investigators say the suspect first knocked on an 89-year-old man's apartment door just after 10 a.m. near Van Cortlandt Park. Police say he forced his way inside once the elderly man answered the door and then stole jewelry and a bicycle. Then 2 hours later, investigators say he did the same thing to a 42-year-old woman in Kingsbridge. This time, police say he had a gun and forced the woman to hand over $150 in cash.
All I can say is damn. Oh, we missed this story.
Developing tonight, 2 people now under arrest and charged in a deadly home invasion that left a father of 2.
Oh no, y'all can't see it. Oh no. Oh no. Why ain't somebody saying something? Why ain't somebody saying something? Y'all gotta let me know these things. Y'all know we're using the StreamYards. All right, let's get back to it. Man. We missed 2 good stories. Is it still there? Let me go to the top. Oh, is it still there? Yeah. Of course, the story we want ain't there. Here it is. It's the story I was showing y'all.
This morning, a confrontation outside a 99-cent store in Queens that ended in the shooting of a 16-year-old boy. It happened Sunday afternoon on Merrick Boulevard in Jamaica. You can see the shooter and the victim darting back and forth around a brick column before the gunman fires a shot. The victim was struck in the leg and transported to Jamaica Hospital Medical Center in stable condition. Police hope someone can identify the shooter. No word on what led up to the violence.
So he's sitting there, got a gun in his hand and running around like a chicken. But he supposed to be so damn cold, right? He supposed to be scared of him, right? All right.
We're going to begin here with the breaking news. The NYPD sergeant just entered a plea in Manhattan court.
He's accused of punching one suspect in a holding cell and then attacking another.
The Greg Aziz said, "We don't care, just keep talking."
With more.
Christina Maurice NYPD Sergeant Philip Wong pleaded not guilty to third-degree assault charges at his arraignment here a few minutes ago. Sergeant Wong stayed silent walking to the Manhattan courtroom this afternoon. The NYPD sergeant is accused of assaulting at least 2 people in custody. Prosecutors claim the first incident was in October of 2019. The alleged victim was handcuffed and put into a holding cell when he started spitting at officers and kicked the cell door. The sergeant is accused of reopening that cell door and punching the handcuffed person, which cut the prisoner above his eye and required stitches. The NYPD then put the sergeant on desk duty while Internal Affairs investigated. Prosecutors allege about 6 months later, in April of 2020, Sergeant Wong arrested someone at an Upper West Side subway station, and the person in custody taunted the sergeant while in handcuffs, and the Sergeant Wong then punched the person in the face while he was the supervisor on scene. Wong's defense attorney
He said, "We don't care, just keep talking."
Was set off by the person in custody using an anti-Asian slur.
People in this city feel it's perfectly within their jurisdiction and right to simply call a cop anything they want, and they're right. First Amendment protects free speech. But at some point, somebody's got to start to realize that cops aren't getting paid enough to have racial and ethnic slurs hurled in their faces every single time they step out of a police car.
Sources also tell us that the NYPD's Internal Affairs Bureau found body cam footage of at least 1 incident and handed that over to prosecutors who brought these charges. Wong was working in Transit District 3 at the time and has 16 years with the NYPD. He's due back in court in October. We're live in Lower Manhattan. Allie Bauman, CBS 2 News.
All right, Allie, thank you.
So they had proof.
This morning,
Hold on a second. They had proof. They had proof and then and didn't give it up. That should be a problem right there. The department had the video proof of what the man was doing and wasn't saying nothing.
Police
Police have released new video this morning as they search for a group of armed men accused in a robbery spree that stretched across the Bronx, Queens, and Manhattan. Investigators say the men are involved in at least 28 incidents beginning back in May. The video shows 3 robberies in the Bronx, including one where a 37-year-old man was carjacked at gunpoint on May 24th. The group is accused of taking their victims' cell phones, wallets, jewelry, and accessories.
All right, y'all, this hit close to home.
An e-bike at gunpoint in Brooklyn, but they come up empty.
And it adds to growing concerns of delivery workers who are taking matters into their own hands. CBS 2's Andrea Klein-Thomas explains.
Police need your help identifying these 2 men on a scooter who authorities say brandished a gun while trying to steal an e-bike from a delivery worker Monday on Cedar Street in Bushwick, Brooklyn. This time, the suspects were not successful.
We get easy between 50 to 100 calls, stolen bikes or e-bikes across the 5 boroughs.
Often the thefts don't get reported to police, according to Hildelyn Colon of Los Deliveristas Unidos that advocates for delivery workers. Antonio Solis is among those who have had his bike stolen, which he says is a constant concern. Colon provided translation.
No, pues estamos muy preocupados. Bikes cost approximately $4,000 to $5,000. They spend a lot of their hard work trying to kind of like invest and be able to work, but they have to battle with the circumstances.
That's why during downtime, delivery workers try to gather together so they're not targeted. According to the most up-to-date NYPD statistics, there have been 136 robberies of delivery workers from January until April.
136 robberies.
NYPD launched Operation Identification. It's a registration program that can help police identify lost or stolen e-bikes and scooters if they're recovered.
But drivers are taking matters into their own hands using a walkie-talkie app to notify each other when a theft happens.
GPS allowed them to kind of like track the bike from one borough to another. They kind of like chase after it.
It's a dangerous risk.
We always are afraid that somebody's going to get hurt, right? Like these assaults are getting more violent every day.
But without their bike, their livelihood is on the line. Andrea Klein-Thomas, CBS 2 News.
Hey, yeah, I'm saying. You save your money up so that you can get a nice vehicle so you can get around and do what you need to do, and somebody feel that they can come steal it. Somebody feel they just come steal it. Like you ain't important. I saw this, and I didn't know how old it was, but let's check it out.
Here in New York City, it was made more problematic by the pandemic, of course, and the recession that followed.
You go sit down somewhere, man.
New subset to the homeless problem in New York. In some public housing projects, some homeless people have kind of taken over, sleeping in buildings, causing chaos for residents. Here's 7 on Your Side investigative reporter Dan Kraut.
Watch inside this NYCHA building as neighbors say a man helps himself to a food delivery and has a feast.
I have to give it to him. He cleaned up behind himself. You can back up. You can back all the way up.
And in another case, 2 people arguing with a cleaning woman. They appear to be angry. She woke them up with her mopping. They were sleeping in the stairwell.
This is reality. This is not fake.
This isn't just anywhere. It's a few steps outside of Keisha Romperson's front door.
Welcome to my world. It smells like pure cigarette in there.
She says homeless people and even sometimes drug users have been calling the stairwell of her building home since the pandemic started.
I'm living in fear because I don't know on a day-to-day who's going to come out the staircase when I'm coming out or who's going to jump out the staircase when I'm going in.
She lives with hundreds of other tenants in the Bronx at St. Mary's Park Houses. What do you call it?
St. Raggedy Park Houses. St. Raggedy, yes.
She has lived here for 17 years and doesn't want to leave.
But come on now. We need help. We really need help.
The problem has gotten so bad, some people have installed one of these, a motion detection camera, so people know what they're getting into before opening their front doors.
We all need help. But this right here, one person can't do it, but I'm trying.
She says she has called NYCHA management repeatedly, who she says tells her to call police.
I call the police, they don't come, or they make them leave, but as soon as they drive off, they're coming back.
We've reported on issues surrounding the homeless during the pandemic,
Calls to 311 are up. There have been complaints of homeless people living on the streets, encampments popping up on sidewalks, and the issues surrounding homeless hotels. So you're right up here? But as Keisha gives us a tour of where she lives, she says this is too close to home and a problem that can be fixed.
See the doors?
The two entrances to her building are always open.
Straight in.
After reaching out to the city, they told us they took action, sending a statement saying the front door was repaired to prevent trespassers, and the NYPD housing unit and NYCHA staff continue to work in close collaboration to address this issue. But residents like Keisha worry a door repair isn't all that's needed to fix the problem in the long run.
This an hour ago.
The big questions surrounding a series of attacks at a Manhattan park, who police say are being targeted.
You say the volume is too low?
Quality still great through the evening, and it'll be cool and crisp for the morning. What to expect ahead.
Celebrating Colombian culture with every cup. New York Live with the coffee shop you have to see. This is News 4 Now for July 22nd. I'm Jen Maxfield. Police are investigating 3 separate attacks targeting women in Inwood Hill Park. The attacks all happened Wednesday morning. The first victim told police she was punched by a man who said he wanted to rape her. Another woman says she was approached.
All right, the volume too low. Then we'll just take a chill pill. We'll just take a chill pill then. I'm going to have to get the what do you call it? I'm going to have to get the well, listen to some music, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the external sound card. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh, I asked that when I first started at 9 this morning. Anyway, it's 9 o'clock.